Welcome back, everyone. We are back better than ever. William Stewart, Nick DeShera, as we are underway with our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2024 once again. And it's time for some ladies, pink ladies, doubles action here. I hope you all are excited and ready. We're getting underway. This is Division number 2, Level 2. This is Cooper and Pace versus Sam and Isla, I believe? Or Leah.
I would say
could be Leah.
Probably Leah.
Yeah, we'll see. I can't tell if those are two I's or, yeah, that's an IL. There we go. Okay. CompuSport with the old shimmy. This is open in, open out, so a single 7 would have done that one there. This is a I believe it's a 1-0 score line. This is, like we said, level 2 here. We're going to have a spread of different divisions. We're going to have Division number 1, Division 2, and Division 3, it looks like, as we've kind of this one's 2, the next one over was 1, and then the third board has been level 3.
Yeah, and it's really cool because we'll get a wide range of different talents, different players, and different darting abilities, which will give us a cool look inside what goes into the ladies' game here. And, of course, the Pink Ladies event, a phenomenal event for a good cause. So always excited to be having this one on our stream board here. Of course, some more action kicking off as these events are stagnated. So you're going to see more and more darting action as the day continues here. I'm excited to be continuing to bring the action.
They got kind of a distance in between. They're going to have to try to make that up, but right now that home team has the big upper hand advantage. We get some funnies in the background. Look at the shirt. I love it. I absolutely love it. Of course, Pink Ladies is in support of breast cancer and the awareness that we should have for that. So it is nice that we have this event strictly pretty much for this. So, and once again, finds that upper number.
Yeah, you have to be careful when you're setting yourself up for games like this where you really want to make sure you take that extra moment to be cautious and careful on your approach, knowing that just one good turn could be the difference maker here.
And a reminder, this is just the start of our coverage. We're going to have a lot coming your way later on this evening. Our Masters levels doubles will get underway about 8 p.m. So this is just the start of our coverage. We're going to be featuring those Master upper-level players, I guarantee you, here shortly. So don't forget that one. There's a mass amount of people in here, 298 boards. So and talk about all different levels with our Pink Ladies as well as our doubles 01. And they are staggering the starts, so to make that a little bit easier on the tournament staff to organize boards and whatnot. Because when you're talking with over 3,000 people. Ooh.
Yeah, there's a foosball tournament going on next door. When we told them how many people are here, their heads about exploded. And they were like, we have to come over and check out what you guys got going on over there.
I did check out their stream. Pretty cool how they got that coverage going on. And there we go. Gets the win.
Dude, does a little head tap there with it, too, and says, all right, that one. See a lot of you guys tuning in here. We're seeing some Utah, South Dakota, and everywhere else. Let us know where you're tuning in from and where you're watching from, and we're excited that you're staying up with us because it might only be 7 p.m. local time here, but it might be pretty late for you guys, and we're excited to be staying up for our night owls across the United States and across the rest of the world.
Yeah, that's what people forget, too, is we're trying to bring you the most action that we have, and this year we're going to be staying up a little bit later to feature some of those finals. So don't forget about that one as we'll kind of move on throughout the day, and most of our nights we're going to be spending here till the wee hours of the morning, finishing up those finals. So if you want to catch the action, if you happen to fall asleep, tune in the next morning. We'll have that for you throughout the whole length of our stream. You can check out the finals and whatnot because we're going to have some great matches. You got some quality shots here. There's no denying.
Certainly, and just so you guys know, we did start a GoFundMe for a Red Bull fund for the middle of the night.
Send it on over. We need some Red Bulls, that's for sure. Somebody said, that's not a double. Yeah, you're correct. This is an open-out event, kind of to push things along, as well as, some of these players, in the lower divisions especially, asking for a double out is going to be a lot to a long evening. Let's just not lie about that one. So
On top of that, it's a lot. You have to realize what NDA does is typically follow formats that you can play in the NDA leagues across the United States. I know I played in my fair share. In fact, Florida State has the requirement you have to play NDA leagues to qualify for our state tournament. So I've always played in them as a while. So you'll see those open out formats really common in a lot of those soft tip leagues.
Yep. I mean, it's maybe not the traditional darts that you used to, but it's our way of kind of equal playing field for some.
They're saying, where is this? Las Vegas at the Westgate Resort and Casino.
Yes, yeah, Westgate Resort and Casino. What a fantastic job they've done for us with the facilities here, as well as the internet. They've been top notch on that one, making sure we're ready to go.
Yeah, I can't believe they gave us the penthouse suite. That was really nice of them.
The penthouse suite. You're funny.
Oh, did you not get one?
No, we didn't get one, unfortunately.
Keith saying, is this available on YouTube? Yeah, we are live on the NDA Facebook page as well as USA Darts on Facebook and YouTube, and I believe Eagle Eye Sports Facebook and YouTube today.
Yeah, and we'll be working on getting the NDA, National Dart Association YouTube up and running. They did have a couple issues getting that started, so it is unfortunate, but hopefully that'll come. But there should be enough platforms for you to kind of view this on.
Certainly. And just a reminder, though, if you're watching on the Eagle Eye Sports platforms, tomorrow we'll be switching over to cover some different events, so just a heads up there. But USA Darts all week long will be having the action on these pages. So when you're looking at this level 2 ladies right here, right, and you're trying to gauge yourself, we talked about earlier, those 2 bulls around, if you're hitting that, you're going to get a shot in and out almost more often than not unless they're playing perfect. And that's kind of the mentality you have. Even if you only are collecting 1.5 bulls per round, it still gets you out in front, and it puts the pressure on your opponents to perform.
And there's some early struggles here for this Division 2. And this is a loser side matchup. Right now, this is for the 13th through 16th spot. So the loser will bow out. Winner will move into the 9th through 12th position as well.
Good double bull in the last start there. Getting down under 400. Remember, that freeze rule is still going to be in effect here, so it's not only about making sure you score in a well manner, but that you're keeping your partner nice, happy, and engaged, even if they're struggling, because they have to also make sure they leave themselves in range and not freezing one way or the other. So it's about a lot of camaraderie and making sure that the spirits are high between the ladies on their teams. And that can separate a lot of different teams with how well you guys work together or don't work together. Good low ton there. You can see a little fist pump celebration from the partner in the background saying, oh, look at that. All right, all right. It's not a bad marker. You can just work your way in from there, and does do so. Wants to try to place it right on that dart. Gets just on the wire. Very interesting to see some of the varied techniques as well with these ladies. We are going to notice that when we hop divisions, you're going to see a lot of different kinds of throw. I mean, we even saw a bunch of different throws in level 1 earlier today as well on the team event. And not going to be happy, just trying to regroup here. And there's nothing wrong with walking out the line and resetting yourself. Although I am a big believer and not showing too much emotion. You don't want to give your opponents any motivation, especially when you're the team out in front currently.
And a lot of people are guilty of that one, giving a little bit too much for your opponent to lean on.
Yeah, I noticed since getting back into playing a little bit more, I realized because of the streaming and because I like it when people give a lot of emotion on the dart line, I've actually started living and dying on every dart with my emotion, and it's not a healthy strategy if you want to have low blood pressure. Another low ton over there on fire. Just leading the pack over there and picking up the lax round from the partner.
Well, the factor is here, too, is the teammate aspect of this, is your teammates got to be throwing as well, because you're not having the combined score. It's individual scores. Which can make it a little bit more difficult. And maybe that freeze rule would be in effect.
Exactly.
Too, so that's the reason why we want to mention that.
Is this going to be held at the Westgate again next year? I believe so. I believe we're going to be at the Westgate.
I don't know.
Right?
I believe so, but I don't know if they're going to think about moving to a different area. I'm not 100% on that.
We're not 100%.
That's definitely NDA's call, not ours. So.
It's been here for quite some time, though.
Yes,
so.
yeah. This is our 3rd year covering this event. No.
2022, Sean.
Yes, 2021, 22, 23. This is our 4th year.
Mm-hmm.
So, wow. Boy, how that combines pretty quickly there.
It certainly does. Well, it doesn't help that we always go to the same food spots when we first get in and kind of build up the same memories. It's good, though. It was delicious earlier.
First year, I was here pretty much with Kevin, but I was the only one commentating and doing most of the stream, and that, boy, was that difficult. Sure glad we're not doing that anymore. 112 to leave there for her.
3rd low ton in a row for the 2nd score line on that team. Very impressive. So now all you're thinking about if you're coming to line right here is I just need to keep scoring and making sure that my partner will get a shot at an out and that I don't freeze him. So I'm just going to keep trying to score away here, and no immediate dangers of doing so, with the 112 being well in front of the rest of the pack.
Yeah, for sure. Good last. Do you have a question coming in about who will be streamed later on this evening? At the end of the day, this is the National Dart Association that's run the tournament. They're going to make the call as to who comes to the stream and so on and so forth. So we're able to kind of jump over and hey, ask for a couple matches if you see fit, but the more we step in, the more clustery it gets. So they kind of just run the tournament and we get what we get. But I'm assuming based on years past, we'll probably see the finals of the Masters event later on this evening. And most of our focus will be on the Masters side for the men's. But you never know. We could see a trinkle of some other matches on board 2 or 3 or 1. You never know.
Exactly, because right now we're showing 3 different levels across our 3 stream boards. So
yes,
try to get that variety. And if
which is excellent.
Yeah, it certainly is. And if you guys ever ask for somebody and say, why aren't you streaming this person? It's because it's a personal slight to you. We're doing it on purpose.
Don't say that. I'll be getting reached out to in no time at all. How about our viewership, though? Our viewership's been insane. Most of the morning it was 600 to 800 that was tuning in. Today, along the same special news, we do have the Westgate that put us on the sports book this morning. How cool is that? That is insane to walk over and say, oh, my gosh, that's us on the big screen there. What
hey, look, Ma, I made it.
No, anytime you can get that and people are saying, what's that sport? I kind of want to be, where is that happening here? And then they can come down, check it out for themselves, and get involved in the game. It's a good thing.
Well, and that's what it's about. I mean, even when we're not streaming, we try to be ambassadors for the sport. How many times were we talking with somebody while you and I were walking around during our break with someone that has not here for darts? Some guys here for credit card operating convention, and like they came by and they started talking with us while we were on the monorail. So. And
that dude was flaunting his money too. About said, hey, you got $1? I'll take it, brother.
Hey, darts doesn't pay too well.
She was going bull there to leave. Oh, how about this? Double 16 for the win.
Oh, too much.
Way inside. She definitely wants that dart back. Oh, man.
Now, you got to be careful because if the player sitting at 179 gets a big round in, then all of a sudden the 145 could go. This is where it starts to get a little messy.
Charles, that's so we won't see Jacob Armstrong on here. You never know. You ain't get him on the mic. Who knows?
And that's the shot we're talking about right there.
That's
what happens when you're not careful with your outs. All of a sudden, this can get topsy-turvy, and we can see some freezing even potentially happen here.
That was a huge hat trick to leave 29.
Yeah, 107, you almost feel like has to go, even though this team was out in front for a majority of this leg.
And you can see, once it comes clutch time here, things get real interesting.
It shows how much of a mental game darts really is. 145 can go. And if not, just bring it down and try to set up the freeze. No freeze in play here, and 90 will be the shot once again. Double ball to tops.
Oh.
Slips away. Now just make sure, in this scenario, don't bust. You want to make sure to set up for the freeze. You have to stay inside somewhere. And that's fine. That is A-okay there. 29 is frozen, so not eligible to go here.
Good call there, Nick. He's able to point that one out for everyone easily. So she's going to have to square this up. Single three, maybe.
That'll better.
Work. That'll work as well. Bring it all the way down to one.
Especially in open out. I mean, the more numbers you get, when everyone's this low, it adds the pressure even more. So 74 is now the look. Can go. Bullseye for double 12. Went for the trip 18. Bullseye. Gets it.
Yeah, big shot to take that match and move into that 9th through 12th position.
You can see how much it meant to him. That's a huge hug, huge celebration there with some respect to the opponents as well. It just shows you want to win. You're out here for the week, and you want to start it off right. So moving on over to our 301. So this would be Division 3, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yes, this is Division or Level 3.
Level 3.
And this is a 1-1 score line, I'm guessing. So last leg decider here between these ladies. Once again, we're going to be seeing a lot of spread out divisions, so maybe some oh, you can go out here. Just, keep it there and then go in. There you go. Yeah. Sorry, helping out Nick with that one. We're going to see a lot of different forms. Oh, I got to turn the board to the right segment. There we go. All right, you're going to see a lot of different forms, a lot of techniques, like you were saying. You're also going to see maybe some good play, maybe some not so good play. So, just know that some of these ladies are newer to the game. Some have been around for a while. They're getting better. And, they're out here competing.
And there's teaching moments. Like even with their one dart left in hand, freeze rule in play potentially, in going for the double 18 for the win, slips and hits a trip 18. If you go trip 12, you actually can't bust there. And that's something you have to consider when you're playing a freeze format. So when we cover these different levels, it's also good for coaching and teaching opportunities for ourselves and for others. So this is going to be Londo and Yates versus hit or miss.
Hit or miss. I like it. We can see Yates just was up at the board. This is Tia.
Hit or miss. I guess I never miss.
You always miss, brother. Don't lie to yourself.
Ouch.
A swing and a miss. Hey, bada.
A trash to the can. That's what they call me.
That was the Yates. This must be Londo, and I'm digging the attire these ladies have. The jerseys are kind of slick.
There's some great jerseys, and I've seen some fancy dress out there, too. People are really having fun with it. 44 not able to go with the partner sitting at 1-2-4 here, so just trying to tee up.
This is the Radical board, for those that are wondering. We've got 3 different boards in the mix. We got the Arachnid G3, that Fire style board. We've also got the Phoenix board in the middle, and then this is our Radical board, our 3rd board of coverage. So, trying to bring you all different fashions here. I know that the Radical board's very popular in Germany is Spain, I believe, as well.
Yeah, those European areas.
Yep.
I did hear if they do make a new revision, it's going to be called the tubular board. Radical? Tubular? No?
That was that.
You looked at me like, oh, is that real?
Okay, all right. But I was like, you're joking, right?
Sorry, guys. They're not all hits?
They're not all hits. They're mostly misses for Nick.
Okay, calm down.
Just like his lip sweater this weekend. It's really a big miss.
Lisa E. just went up to me and said, why?
Yeah. You don't look good, Farva.
That's all I got.
You don't look good, Farva.
So 15 now. Too many. You can see the frustration there.
Yeah.
So we got to be careful in these scenarios because while the 42 is frozen, the 81 more than likely won't be as long as there's no bust here. Double checking with the partner there before heading up to the line. Nothing wrong with communicating extra with your teammates. So just trying to get in range there. 27 left, a couple different ways. Double 13. Goes up for a single 20, I presume. Gets down to 7. So that's exactly what they were trying to do, though, is just get low enough where the 81 can go if the 48 doesn't hit. We do know because we have our 3 major board manufacturers here, we try to highlight one of each board so that way we can give some equal love to all these wonderful manufacturers.
Well, that's the key is they're all involved in the program. It's important to give them equal sharing opportunities on the stream. We've actually asked if we could stream another board, and they've said, which board would you stream? Would you rotate that third? And I said that would be kind of a hard one to do. And they said, well, we'd like to just keep it 3 then, so equal sharing opportunity. I said, I get that. But there we go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So we got a team that will advance into the next stages of this one. We got a couple things we're going to do in the background right now. I know there's a couple issues that I thought we resolved, but they came back. So we're going to go ahead and take care of that one right now. How about a quick word from some of our sponsors before we return with more action next here on USA Darts and the National Dart Association. This is NDA Team Dart 2024. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. We'll be back in a moment.
I'm not Sean Green, guys. Keep saying that.
No booms here. We'll be right back.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing lemon dance you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! Double 12! And the 9 Dart King lands another one! Covered by Team Michael. Double 12! Back going! Michael back going! Luke Humphries, the ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world #1 is world champion.
Breaking soft tip news, Windmill has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches matches featuring all 5 of the new WinMouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by WinMow. I can't wait to see what's next. The new FitPoint Plus CC conversion points. The CC in the name stands for carbon composite, which is a material that is very durable yet very lightweight, close to the soft tip plastic points you're used to throwing. They come in 2 available lengths to choose from, the shorter 25mm and the longer 30mm. They feature barbed tips that help to prevent bounce outs. Something to be said about these is they're very aggressive at first, versus being made smooth and wearing out to virtually nothing. So you can speed up the smoothing process by taking sandpaper to the barbed section. Here's a quick comparison of a brand new set versus a set used in a few games. When these were brand new, we noticed they pulled up fibers from the dartboard, so we recommend throwing at unpopular numbers. The left side of the board, definitely not the bullseye, treble, or doubles. They include a FitPoint Plus tool to loosen and tighten them. Couple that with a set of O-rings and you're darn near guaranteed a secure fit. That concludes our review. This product is available on our website, a2zdarts.com. Remember, we're your partner in darts, and thanks for watching. Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdartstoday.
All righty, here we go once again, folks. We're kicking off our coverage with some more Pink Ladies doubles. This is division number 1. This is Mary and Terry versus Angel and Margaret.
That's a pretty good quad right there, I'd say so.
I like it. I like it. Mary is a frequent flyer to the stream. We've seen her in Pink Ladies events in the past. Great shooter.
Yeah, I'm excited to see.
Super nice. Let's just put it that way, too. She's super nice.
It's going to be interesting, too, because obviously both these teams, they're in the loser side, and they don't want to be.
Yes.
Hey, you're in that 9/12, you're in the do-or-die position. It's going to bring out some very nervy darts or some very monumental darts that can circumvent the scenario of which they're in. So excited to see who rises to the occasion in these scenarios. See everyone tagging the players and having fun with that. Yeah, if you're seeing anybody, especially if it's from your part of the woods or town, give us the details, give us a scoop, and tell us who you're cheering for, because we always like to know.
Yeah, I mean, keep the chat going. That's what it's there for. I mean, have some fun with it. Be respectful if you can, please. I mean, we don't want to be booting people left and right, but we will if we need to. But, yeah, keep it respectful. Have some fun with us. We appreciate that, because later on in the evening we're going to need that little support system, because let me tell you, look, we may be running on fumes later on.
Jared, you have good taste. You have good taste. Someone saying, where are the stream boards located? And yeah, if you want to hang out and get yourself on the live stream walking in the background there, stream boards are going to be over in the F section, which would be in the back right-hand side of the hall where
Yes.
the boards will be.
So right as you walk in for the hall, go ahead and take a look all the way into the far right-hand corner, and that's where we're going to be. So if you want to stop by and say hello, please do. But reminder, we are streaming, so we may give you the, hey, just 1 second.
Yeah, exactly. First person that goes in the background and hits the gritty, though, will get $1 from Will.
Oh, gosh. All right. Well, I guess that's not going to happen.
Not going to happen. All right, fair enough. You can see Kevin there saying, cheering for any Montana team. You got David saying cheering for Star City, and Jared saying cheering for Nick Teixeira. So, some good choices except for Jared's. Good correction on the second dart there. Can you follow with one more? Doesn't quite get it there. So you'll see every board displays it a little bit differently here, but 2 and 4, 1 and 3, you'll see the orange versus blue. That's how you can tell the teams apart from each other. And a good low ton there to keep the power scoring in line. Getting out in front, but their partner is a little bit behind here, so you have to be careful when you get into the scenarios like that.
Oh, we're trying, man. We're trying.
Trying to work their way into the bowl. Just kind of peppers the outside of it there. See a lot of Let's Go Terrys in the chat there from Crystal.
See ya.
You can see Star City walking up there.
As we say that, Nick Slepik and Kenny Doyle come in to say hello.
You want to hear something about Kenny?
Yep.
So apparently, he used to play professional level foosball. This is not a joke. This is actually something he used to play extremely high level foosball and did tournaments in that before darts. And so I really want to test that this weekend. I feel like we finally have the perfect opportunity to see if that's a real story or not.
We very well could, buddy. We very well could. We need to, as there is a foosball World Championships going on next door, folks. Yeah, that's right. Big shout out to Modern Foos on Twitch. You can check out some of their feeds as they're giving you a live stream of that one too. It was kind of cool. We just hopped over there, looked at us awkwardly, and we're like, hey, we're streaming the darts over here. We just wanted to say hello and check out your setup. And they were almost as thrilled that we came over and to say hello too. And they said, oh, we're going to come over and check out your stuff. So
and
shout out to them.
For lack of a better term, niche sports need to support each other a little bit because we're all on the up and up, and we're all trying to grow our own thing. And you know, it's fascinating because you never know what you can learn until you talk to somebody else. And especially with Eagle Eye Sports, you know, we delve into some different realms as well.
It would be kind of cool to get some foosball coverage because I was watching some of their feed, and it was pretty interesting, Nick. It was pretty interesting. They have gripped tape that they put on those handles to get a little bit. It's neat. It's really neat.
It was a lot of fun walking around there. It was just cool because, like, we're so used to going to dart tournaments that we haven't been to a non-dart tournament in a while. So going to something like that was certainly special. I was actually exploring the other day and Found this local little arcade, and I just said, hey, I just want to walk through and check it out. That was like more of a retro-style arcade. They had this pinball room, and they had a truss system set up with all these cameras facing top down, and they would actually like just have it so people could spectate pinball tournaments. And I'm like, have you guys ever live streamed it? They're like, I guess we never thought of it. I'm like, you have all the cameras. I would watch a pinball tournament. That sounds cool.
You might as well. There we go. This player 4 is doing damage here. Look at that. Another big bull. She gives two big fist bumps.
And a well-earned fist bump because that's an important position to be in. Their team is firing on all cylinders, getting out in front here.
I almost stole one. Looks like it's just about time for our upper levels to start off with the doubles, so I'm hoping we continue on with some of the female coverage here as they'll get done a little bit sooner. I think the Masters Pink Ladies begins at 8 p.m. as well, so we'll see. Hopefully we dabble with both of those and get a little dual coverage. I would love to see that because, I mean, just to mention some teams in our Masters Pink Ladies event, I'm sure there's a good handful of players that can really do some damage in that one. Oh, no, they're already along the way.
Yeah, I was going to say Grimmel and Terry Johnson. So that's going to be one of your teams.
Zollnkoffer and Zollnkoffer, so that may be two Germans.
Maybe, perhaps.
Maybe. And then, yeah, there's some Germans that are taking over this group right now in our top 4.
Look at that. Grimmel and Johnson. Chris Grimmel out. And Terry Johnson already out in the 7th, 8th position.
So you got Hunter Smith and Madison Van Beek, Lindner and Galtovic. That sounds. I'd have no confidence in those. So they're already in the last 4 range. Wow. So maybe, hopefully, we can see if we can get one of those over here for the finals. I'm actually going to go ahead and see if we can do just that to make sure that we queue in at least some finals moving forward, and maybe we can get numerous finals along the way.
That means you guys are stuck with me. So remember, palm trees when he comes back. Palm trees.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys.
We got good morning from Germany. So, yep, good morning for our European friends over there. You're going to be tuning in time for some German domination on the dartboard. I always love it when we have all the DSOB teams out here and the Canadian players as well and some of these international teams. I remember even back in the day, you would find like Team Sweden and all these other teams as well. So, love seeing all these different countries represented here. Gets it there. So Terry and Mary, she gets a big celebration there. Oh, wow. Love it. Love it. So gets one on the board there. They're going right down those averages and get set up there. Super 8 says, good evening from Ashland, using 2 screens to boost those views. Yeah, we always appreciate it. I see what a lot of people do. They'll put the YouTube feed up on their TV, and then they'll sit on their Facebook on the phone and hang out in the chat there. We always love talking with you guys and getting to know everybody. And let me tell you, incredibly humbling when I came out here, especially just in the last year alone with my own personal side of the dart career going particularly well. Just all these different people are like, hey, you know, finally nice to put a face to the name or the face to the voice, and nice to meet you, and blah blah blah. And it's seriously so humbling to meet a lot of you guys that we see in the chats and talk along with. It's a cool experience that we get honored to have. Wayne saying good evening, Nick and Will. Brett saying hello, hello. So hello, everybody. Got over 600 plus people tuning in from across all of our platforms, and many, many more tuning in the Dart Hall here at the Westgate Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Looks like they're just going to be confirming the order here before continuing along with the battle here. And here we go. Into the action we go. Leg number 2. It is a best of 3 format here. It's going to be about starting off strong and catching just low on the bowl. Works her way in. Not a bad start here. You're looking for 1 to 2 bulls around minimum, especially in this level 1 position here. Carrie Hudson saying, hi, Nick. Hello, my dear. Hello. David saying, good night from Texas. It's only far from good night over here. So good morning to everyone else. Mason Sasser saying, what's up, Nick DeShera? Hey, how's it going, everybody? Excited to be out here and unsupervised for a little bit as Will's gone. So, guys, we can do like whatever we want, except we can't. So don't take that seriously. See, they're getting a little bit more scored, getting an extra 4 points there, but pretty chalk start for these teams. See a lot of high fives and fist bumps, and that always changes with the different people. You see also a lot of people with the ban the bump movement out here that aren't as big of fans of fist bumps. I'm somewhere in the middle. I like it at the beginning, end of the match, and under some really incredible shots. But otherwise, I kind of really don't think about it, especially from that steel tip background there. Angel only getting 30. Bill Vollmer saying, did Will fix the cameras for Phil Glomsky? Thankfully, haven't had to cross that bridge yet, but we will have to at some point. Justin asking how the movie watching is going there. Actually, I've been slacking a little bit. That Fallout show came out, and it's taken my entire focus. Charles asking, how many games do you need to qualify for this tournament? I do believe it is 500 total games, but don't quote me on that. I would recommend going to the National Darting Association's website and confirming all the rules there, as unfortunately I will not co-sign exactly. So I do believe it's 500 games to qualify, and you can qualify that in remote leagues, local leagues. As long as it's an NDA-sanctioned league, you'll be able to qualify. Asking if I'm going to have any other grub. What's the late night menu? Well, we did do In-N-Out and Dirt Dog earlier. You know, honestly, I kind of just go with the flow. As much as I do like coming out here for the food, I also like just go with the flow. So I usually follow whatever. I think I'll have probably Jen Mount's leftovers. So wherever she goes. See, a little bit of a slow start for both teams, but because they're both staying even here, it kind of works out in a fair play for everybody involved, right? It's the first breakout player that will set the definition here because it's the freeze format that's what's worried about. Player 4 is worried about player 3. Player 1's worried about player 2. You have to stay in line with your opponent there. If you start getting out of the line, that's when those freezes will happen.
Got some good news. Alvin and the crew up there were thrilled with my thought there of as many finals as we can get for the Pink Ladies. So I think we're going to try to cue in the Masters final. Potentially, now granted, things get a little bit hectic up there at the tournament control desk, but we'll see if we can get more of those finals. But we do have this matchup, and then we got a Division II matchup on the Arachnid board as well, so should be good.
Yeah, I do see a couple people still having some questions about the freeze match and what we're talking about when applying pressure and staying in line with the scores. If your partner score is higher than the total combined score of the other team, you cannot go out. You cannot finish the game. So if your partner is sitting at 300, you cannot take out your out if the other team is below 300 combined points. So that's going to be the thing that a lot of teams are focusing on. So when I say stay with your buddy, player 1 stays with player 1, player 2 stays with player 2. And when things start to get topsy-turvy, that's when you see freezes happen and the nerves really start to shine. Oh, that's a good marker there. Can just kind of work into the bowl even more. Catches a little bit left, but that's a fine position. Just keep trying to dial it in, and unfortunately goes right on the last dart there.
So 327 and 428. You got to whittle this 428 down. But any numbers on your end can help if you're player 1.
Exactly. And right now, if you're Mary and Terry, you're saying, don't whittle it down. We're just going to keep doing our thing.
Yeah, they want to go 2 right off the rip. They don't want to. They want to leave this to a decider. Anytime you go to a decider, anything can happen there.
Yeah, and just taking game number 1 was a huge celebration. So the adrenaline's there. They want to keep fighting. They don't want to go well, you're not going home. You're going to like the Sphere or the Strip or something if you get knocked out here. But proverbially, you don't want to go home yet.
Or if you're Kenny and Nick Slepik, you just go gamble for 4 hours on the Fremont Street like they do.
It's not gambling if they're winning.
Yeah, well, I definitely have not won absolute garbage this weekend. By the way, that 800 turned into a grand easy today, buddy.
Oh,
shouldn't have said that out loud.
Nobody tagged
Hannah, I hope you're not watching.
Yeah, I was like, don't tag Hannah right now.
Oh gosh, just somebody please help me. Don't allow me to see a slot machine the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, that's not
Or a
banana.
table
That's
game.
not banana bread earning behavior from Will Stewart. I'll
No,
tell you
it's
what.
not. No, it's not.
Yeah, not really much pressure from Marion Terry. They're not getting out in front by a lot, but they are one good turn away from really setting up a potential freeze if that 3-9-4 doesn't get brought down. Taking a moment, just staying nice and composed. I do like that they are staying composed throughout this whole scenario here, and it might be paying off right here.
Oh, that would have been a great shot and a needed time because Marion Terry are knocking on the door of a checkout here. Especially with their, I mean, look at 267, 235. They're right neck and neck with each other where you've kind of got that spread out margin on the other end.
Gets a nice double bull there on the last start. Again, now this is where it matters, right? This is where we really need the difference maker to be. 3-9-4 is well behind, but 2 bulls here changes the shape of the game here. Oh, and that's an unlucky deflection, catching right on the barrel and getting all caught up in the high traffic freeway.
Hey, folks, if you didn't know, Travis Wilkinson, tournament director for Whammo, he's now taking messages if you want a better position in your bracket. So reach out to him today because he's now next to us, harassing us behind our back. So just reach out to him if you want a better position in your bracket.
You know, zero deodorant. Like, he just, like, sat down, arms up in the air. It's crazy.
Just a reminder, Whammo will be our next tournament stream. That's a Wisconsin state dart tournament. They have how many boards? 280? Is it 280?
I think it's 286 was last year.
How many boards are you guys at? Yeah,
286
from last year. So almost the same amount of boards as we have here for a state dart tournament. That's insane.
Well,
You're welcome. I hope you get numerous messages.
Let's see if Mary's going to be able to leave the out here. She's going to try to set up as best she can. Will leave an out for sure. One more bull would treat her kindly.
Oh.
Just to remind everybody, the mute button does exist on most devices.
That does. You're always capable of using that if you want to, but then you miss out on some of the fun that we have because there is a couple questionable comments that get made every once in a while from us. But most of the evening, once we get into the final stages, you're going to see mostly serious comments from us. But let me tell you, for a 7-day trek here, you're going to have some fun every now and then.
Certainly.
Yeah, 156 here. Whittling it on down is Marion Terry.
Oh, Wally G saying foosball raid from next door. So look at that. Love to see it.
Oh, I love it.
Love to see it. Welcome in, guys. What was their Twitch channel one more time, Will?
Modern Foos. Modern
There you go.
Foos.
Give them a follow.
Yeah, they do some pretty cool stuff over there. Yeah, for you darters that aren't in the hall, want to check out something different, go over there and check it out. It's pretty cool. Oh, look at this. Come on now.
Wait, can't go. Frozen.
Can't go, yeah. You got to
Hold
hold. You got to hold. So she's deciding how she wants to go about this. She goes single 19.
Beautiful turn.
That's smart. That's smart.
It puts pressure on the other team. These 131s and 98s are harder, knowing if she gets a shot, she can hit a single and get it done.
Exactly. And it's all up to that 346 right now. You've got to find a big mark your next turn. But if you even get the opportunity, right now, Mary throwing in some heat, leaving 45.
Three, 4, 6. Again, just one big turn. The finishing is the hardest part when it comes down to darts, especially in a do or die scenario for Angel and Margaret.
Jason Rudolph, appreciate that, man. I did hop in there for a second just to give him a shout out. All right. 98 needed. Remember, it's just open out here, so she can go trip 22 single 19s if she feels like. Although I go doubt she'll
Bull,
do that.
trip
She'll
16.
go bull. Yep, she'll go bull.
Might go the 18 route, might stay on the bull, does stay on there. I think I probably would have preferred the switch up just because of the position of that dart. But again, focusing on just making sure they keep the one frozen. They don't want that player to have a shot for a single dart out. Just going to go ahead and hit the button for her turn.
Yeah.
So 45 will be the look for a 2 straight win for Mary and Terry.
So Mary, even 3 fat 15s will work. Now it makes it a little bit more difficult.
Oh, double 15. And that's a good look at it, too. Good look at it indeed. So 299. It seems impossible, but you just have to stay focused.
Do a couple different. Needing the trip 9. We'll see how she goes about it, though.
Yeah, I would probably recommend two big singles there,
yeah,
right?
two big singles is just fine.
And you can even go like left side, right side. You just need to find a single that gets you there. So like 11-14 wire, your 10-15 wire, where you can get to a single. And there you go.
Yeah.
That's a good way to go about it.
So she did go attack after that trip 9.
And I respect that.
Oh, she did. How about that, though? Thanks a little mishap there. I was like, oh, surely 18. How about 8-10?
It gets it there.
She goes, I guess that'll work.
That's awesome.
Oh, we feel the same because, yeah, I didn't see that one coming.
Well, Mary and Terry, 2 straight win. Angela Margaret not going to be happy with their exit, but you can see hugs and handshakes all around. So a lot of respect and sportsmanship from these ladies here.
Yeah, let's see. We may have some action here on board number, I believe we do have one, and maybe just concluded. That may match already have concluded, it looks like.
Well,
so
they called us up there to play against each other.
Oh, don't say that. We're definitely not doing that. You don't want to get waxed this
Oh,
early in the week, buddy.
I would wager a couple of Celsius energy drinks on this.
Well, how about our hall here, folks? That's just how massive our dart hall is. And let's go ahead and take a look from side to side so you can just get a real big view. That's just the sheer mass of dartboards and players we have in here. Over 3,000 players this weekend here. And some big namers to boot. You got Leonard Gates, Dustin Holt, Nico Kurz, Jules Van Dongen. Speaking of Nico, there's Nico right there. We'll zoom in on him. The German. There's Jesse Gore as well as Brian Dennis as well. So there's Nico. Top-notch shot from Germany. I can't remember his name. Is that Donjel?
Yeah, I believe that's Donjel.
No,
it's not Donjel.
I don't think it's Donjel. I think that was last year. We'll find out. But remembering those folks that you only see once a year is a little bit difficult. But you can see, yeah, we've got the Arachnid Bull shooter boards. We have the Phoenix boards. There's I believe, an ice board back here as well, as you can see there in the background. There's Bob McCoy. Phenomenal shot here as our master shooters getting in the mix here.
Yeah, you can see the room's just going to stay full, but the gratifying feeling is yet to come when you're one of the only people left standing after a hard-fought event.
And we're going to find out some winners here shortly, folks. More action from our coverage here at NDA Team Dart 2024 live next. Brought to you by USA Darts. William Stewart, Nick DeShare will be right back with more coverage here momentarily. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate that, folks.
NDA. It's in the dart.
That was good. Let us know where you're tuning in from in the chat. We would appreciate it. Get this around to your friends. Share it around if you feel so in Title II. We definitely would appreciate it. We'll be right back.
I miss you.
looks like we will have another match here on our Radical board. Is that Brandon Kessler? It looks like it. Yes, it is. So we're just going to keep it right here. We'll throw some tunage on until these ladies get started, but it looks like we will have some more action here on the Radical board. Is Mary and Terry coming on over, or is it maybe she just I think Mary's just helping out. So hang tight, folks. More coverage coming your way here next. Get back started and underway here. We'll kind of focus our camera essentially, and here we go. We told you, why not just keep the coverage right here, because we figured it wouldn't be any time at all before these ladies got underway, and we were not lying, folks. We're going to just keep the coverage coming. Go ahead and check. Level 2. Yep, there we go. Appreciate it, buddy. This should be a Division 2 match. Loser side, 19-12. Yep. There we go. Sammy and Leah versus not related. I like that. I like that. I do want to take a peek here and make sure that we're cued in on our Masters. Right there. Yep, F1 for third place. So we will get that third place match on board F1 for the Pink Ladies Masters event. So that will come your way here shortly. Reminder on that one. So we'll start off with this here. I like the not related. That is so good.
Yeah, I appreciate a good team name every now and again.
I guarantee they're definitely related. that is the truth.
Here we go.
There we go. We'll turn that music down. That'll make it a little bit easier on everybody.
Might make a difference.
Forgot I turned that bad boy up for our 5 seconds of break there.
You were just trying to tune me out. I get it.
That's what it is.
It's fine.
That's what it is. Tune you out indeed. That'll probably be the first of many times we do that. Probably 5.
I'll take the over.
There's Brian and Jesse coming our way, so wonder when we'll get that. I do want to see if they potentially have that available for us. Let me check here. We are, we'll put that link into the chat for you guys. We are running all these through CompuSport for those that are wondering where we're seeing these brackets at. So Sam and her partner are from Minnesota, and then Not Related is from Minnesota as well. So an all-Minnesota matchup, and that's Jamie and Ginny O'Hara, so definitely related.
Well, one has an apostrophe, one doesn't. You never know.
I guess. Way to point that out, buddy.
Hey, happy to be of service here. That's what I'm here for, to contradict Will. You can see some decent scoring power all along board, pretty much even through and through. But slight chance here for players 3 and 4 to kind of break away. And you'll notice different players have different comfortability on different boards. There's going to be that factor for a lot of these players. I know for a fact that I never get a chance to play on certain boards unless I'm at this event, and I typically play better just because it's making me have to focus more. I'm not falling into some of my bad habits because I'm used to throwing at the same segments and the same color segments without thinking, you know?
It is good for you to see what kind of board you prefer over the other. And you can do that here. I mean, the Radical board is vastly different than Phoenix. The Phoenix board is vastly different than the Arachnid board. So I like the frame, the overall board. It's a little bit I guess the way to put it is harder for the Radical. So when you hit it, it just feels firm.
Yep.
Where I feel like the Arachnid, those segments move a little bit more, as well as the Phoenix. So.
Yeah, a little different. And also the biggest difference for a lot of the players is, especially with the Radical compared to the other two, is that the board face is basically out in front. There's no sidewalls or anything there. So it kind of makes the board face feel a little bit more forward, if you can kind of following along with what I'm saying there. Hudzik in the chat saying, missing the shenanigans Las Vegas. Well, the shenanigans are missing you, Bob.
True. Bianca joining us once again. Bianca, if you're in the room, come say hello to us. Appreciate that. There's a freaking fire. Big support of the some of the German crowd, including Nika. She was telling us some information about him earlier.
The fans are asking for a commentator challenge match. I'm just saying. We'll have Jin Mounts on the mic.
Well, here's the reality is maybe we can make it happen. I mean,
we've always talked about it, and we always get distracted. We almost did one at DPFL, I believe.
Yep. There are some events that we could potentially do it down the road. We'll see.
We will
film that out and put it out for a later date. Well, an unfortunate go there. She wanted a little bit more than that. There's no denying. We're still 0-0. Let's see who's going to take this first leg.
Another comment from Nate here saying, but these teams from Minnesota, they play each other all the time. Yeah, it's funny when you travel across the country to go play in a national competition and you're playing the people you find in your backyard. It can happen like that sometimes.
Yep. And just a reminder, those Masters events for the men, I believe Division I and Division II maybe as well, they're just getting underway. They started at 8 p.m., so a little bit of a staggered start. They probably won't finish up till, I would say, after midnight local time. So we will get some of that coverage later on in the evening, as most of our Pink Ladies will finish up within the next couple hours.
Yeah, I was going to say, they're making great pace. Clay, we're in the back right. You're one of the foos guys who roam around the Sea of Humans. So we are in the back right of the hall here when you enter.
The Sea of Humans, I like it. The very back right. So right when you walk in the hall, look to the back right, and that's where we're at.
Yeah, look for the guy with neon green hair, and that usually is the giveaway. Does get down 2-6-7, but no one on a finish yet. So huge opportunity for the approaching player here. 2-14, a lot of ways to set up from here. One bull should get you in that range as long as you have some favorable fallouts. Got to be careful on this last start. And nails a double bull to leave the 1-3-2. Excellent focus.
That's a great dart.
You have to hit something like that. You have to be the first one out,
Yep.
especially when you're going first. You don't want legs getting taken away from underneath you. And now 1-8-2 going to be the next shot to set up from here. And likely to leave an out from this scenario.
She definitely should, and that'll set up her and her teammate very nicely without the freeze.
And that's a favorable fallout.
Yeah, exactly. Going to the leaving a ton.
Man, these ladies even miss good.
Well, it's evident they're not master level players, but you know they're right around the corner.
Well, I mean, it's not like you're going to wake up one day and be like, I'm Jules, and I'm going to start throwing 5 pluses. But what can happen is you start and you work your way up the levels and you grind.
Yep.
That's what it takes, and that's what a majority of these players went through. They played at local level for a long time, then regional, then national, then some even international. It's about climbing the ladder.
Yeah, good last. Great last. Leaving 78.
Brett saying they miss good in League 2. Love to hear it.
It's interesting to see the league play, tournament play, you know, how you do there and whatnot. So,
yeah, and you'll see how it varies just by the different players and their approaches to all these different things.
Yeah.
There's different strategies for different levels for different reasons. 100's the shot. Can still has to switch off the bull if they want to go directly at it. Instead, Yeah, I think she's realizing that she needed to shoot off the bull and do the switch up there. 46, just going to try to tee. In this scenario, you can just leave more favorable than getting to the lowest number possible. 16 last start, leaving 30. Nothing wrong with that, an open out format. So now 190 going to be the look here. No way to bring it anywhere but down. And that's a good start to it. Can work off that dart. One more bull. Oh, 1-2-4. Yeah, now there's very much high-level danger of freezing, as they are going to be freezing each other at the moment. 78 now, going to be the look. And asking, did Nick dye the mustache for Vegas? Nick did not dye the mustache, but he did keep it. Single 6, got to slow it down. Accidentally fell into the double 11. Regroup, take a deep breath, and execute. Does so, gets it on the board there. So they're just going to be writing down those averages and get set up here. Devin asking if TOC leagues qualify for NDA. When you're signing up for a TOC league, there's leagues that are specifically listed as NDA leagues. I do recommend playing in those because they just qualify you for NDA events alongside with other organizations as well. So highly recommend that. There's a lot of different ways to participate in NDA leagues, and they qualify you for a lot of different varied events across the United States and some of the other events as well. So really cool to see here. Do have over 600 of you guys tuning in across all of our platforms, and we want to thank each and every one of you for taking time to chat with us, watch with us, and in particular support not only the ladies but the Pink Ladies cause here, because it's a very important for breast cancer awareness and something near and dear to a lot of our hearts. So the fact that you guys are all in here, all tuning in, and all giving your support means a lot for everyone involved as we get a nice low ton to get things going for the team not related in leg number 2 here. We are keeping our eye on that Masters Division match, 3rd place. Should be the next thing coming up there. I see Mr. Main Event, Jermaine Kirkendall, walking through. One of those Ohio boys. You can see the board just having trouble moving over there. I believe they just need to hit the button, and it'll force it to move to the next turn here. Yeah, I think they realize they're, because they normally have a sensor. Sometimes, especially with these boards in the high level of play that happen on them, that can happen. They just need to hit the button, and it should work there. So, yeah, they're getting everything set up. That is the correct score set up there, so it is all good. I think they're just confirming that everything's in the right position. They backed it up too far there. So they're going to be reconvening here and trying to figure out what's going on. I believe they hit a 116 or a 111 on that previous shot here. So they're going to be getting everything sorted up. Yeah, they accidentally backed it up a little too far. So you can see bull, single 19 is what they gave. So they gave a 119 there. And now they're going to be moving on to the next round. So just getting a little confusion there across the way. Lots of waving, lots of action. There is the button on the board there, so I'm sure these ladies just don't have these boards in their area. There is a little button to force the turn move over. Oh, look at that. But even despite all that, starting right on the bull, getting 63 there, so unfortunate on the fallouts, but gonna just have to regroup and just stay in line. You want to get done in 2. You never want to take too long on it. You don't want to mess around too much. You just want to get right into the mix there.
Sorry about that. So we may be doing a podcast and maybe playing some foosball later.
What? Yeah. Get out of town. Are you serious?
Yeah, they were like,
I can't wait to lose to you in another sport.
They were like, you guys want to play some foosball later? I was like, we'd be down to try that.
I wanted to talk to them, too, about doing a little Eagle Eye interview for them, and because that's what that platform's designed for.
Yeah. What was that?
Oh, good low ton there.
Whew. Getting asked a bunch of questions.
We're popular.
I guess so. We'll try to keep more to darts. But, yeah, that would be cool. It looks like they're doing some pretty cool things there. And it's just interesting to see the two different sports and their kind of bar games and whatnot. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens there. I want to know a little bit more about foosball.
I do too. Brian in the chat saying some stars for Nick to share to get some new hair dye. Oh.
So we're 1-0. It looked like Sam and partner pulled that one off. Not related. They got to put their foot in the ground, huh?
Yeah, exactly here. Now this game starting off with the races, both one player from each team starting off with a low ton. So picking it up a little bit more in pace there. So just a reminder, guys, that Masters third place match, we're waiting on that to get assigned. There's just one match play-in for the fourth place. Once that happens, we'll be bringing you the action of that one.
Yeah, so we got Lena and Lisa Zollenkoffer versus the winner of Smith, Van Beek, and Lindner and Galatovic. I think that's what you. I think that's how you said it.
Your Duolingo really is paying off.
It's really bad. I'm telling you. I'm sorry to all you German folks that are tuning in like, nope, that's not it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're going to have to better our German names because I think we're going to be seeing a lot of those German players on our stream here down the road. There's some top-level shots there brought from that DSOB group.
Well, I think one of the coolest thing about seeing the German representation is how many Americans become fans of the German players.
Right.
And then they start following them, especially some of those upper echelons in those overseas events. Oh. Just going to continue on. She started with a low ton. And yeah, hits another there. This is some phenomenal scoring power for not related. Definitely picking it up from the last leg.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing more of a good throw going her route, but her partner's still just a touch behind. She's going to have to pick it up just a hair, especially with this freeze roll factor. Yeah, you can see her saying, come on, hit something here.
Yeah, it's just the pressure of the moment. She just needs to take a deep breath and know that she can execute.
We get a wave in the background as they realize they're on live.
Oh, and that's not going to be the turn there. So now it's really off to the races for the player one score line. Is just, hey, can I get to an out before the freeze is an impossibility? Even if she does start hitting well, the pressure is going to continue to mount as this leg progresses. So 2-4-1. She needs to try to leave herself an out because the freeze is becoming almost imminent at this point.
It really is. Got to get to it quick. Oh, just on the top side, leaving herself 208.
One thing you missed there is they were having trouble with the port transitioning because they didn't know you could hit the button to make it move turns, and so they're like waving at the sensor every time now, and it's kind of like giving their own wave. I kind of like it. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie there, Will. Want to make sure to leave it out. And that last start in the bowl to leave the 1-3-2 is just phenomenal setup. 1-3-2 is just one of those wonderful outs in steel and soft tip. You just, every time you see the champagne shot, even if it's not a true champagne shot in the soft tip, it's always fun just for the history behind a shot like that. My personal favorite out in darts, even though I never hit them. Roma, that's because we're always afraid of mispronouncing names. That is why you see partner used a little bit.
Some of us have very big fears now because of a related incident that happened.
It's with love and respect, though. With 3,000 plus players, we try our best to get to mingle, and especially when we sometimes commentate a match, we'll go out there after and say, hey, so this is what happened, but also try to get to know everybody as well.
And as a fact, some of these players we've never even met before, never seen before, never even said their name before, so we got to go out there and make sure we're get the right person and whatnot, so it can be a little bit difficult. But who said streaming was easy? She'll live 83. That's going to be a good-looking number, especially with where her partner is in coordination with the other team's numbers here.
So it's Ilea, like IKEA with an L. So Ilea.
That's what I was wondering. I was like,
right.
is it Ilea?
between Kansas and Florida, we're not really
But that's
able to
butchered.
figure
It's a
out.
butcher job.
So thank you, Mom, in the chat there.
I've definitely been just saying Sam and her partner.
You were. It's okay. That's more than I do. I usually say player 1, player 2. So. A 1-5-5. Not able to go. Yeah, so just going to have to continue to bring down. Try to get down to the, again, below 10 mark. That's going to be the quote-unquote finish line because it basically becomes your partner's onus now to take the game out when they freeze. So you very rarely will ever get a shot again once that happens.
Going 51 there, I assume. You see some of those upper-level players in the background getting underway.
Yeah, quite the mix, but it's also quite the melting pot out there too, because it's so much mind melding of getting these different players to mingle and chat and learn from each other as well. Because there's always something you can learn in darts, whether it be a math route, if it's sportsmanship wise, or whatever else it may be. It's really cool to see all the different divisions melding together here.
Take a look there too.
So the board didn't switch over. Now again, they should just hit the button. They're doing the wave here, so that also works. It does have a visual sensor for the darts getting pulled out.
Yeah, wow. So they're just in their first round. It looks like some of those matches have just been called, and they're trying to get underway with some of them. So for that Masters doubles event. So, yeah, we'll bring you some of that action a little bit later on, as that's quite the big bracket. How many teams do they have there? 53 teams in Masters doubles. How about 1, 2, 3, 62, 61, 62 on the team. That is amazing to see. Love that.
Good shot there for Team Not Related. Had 77, trip 19, single 19 to leave 1. Expert setup there. And there you go. They just go up and hit the button there. Yeah, we'll have. We always like to communicate because of how much play these boards get and getting all these different guys. Make sure the sensors are all up to date because you never know with all these dart players hitting and throwing on the board. So, do have a huge shout out to the Radical team over there. I'm sure they'll take a quick look.
Well, that's a good miss. She'll leave 36.
Trip 12 for the fans. Never trip 12 for the fans. Double 17 for the match.
And she didn't even take the opportunity. She just squared it up with double 14 when she returns. And that's the thing. She should return here. 308, even if you hit a big 150.
308 is going to try to leave themselves an out and hope that the other team misses to have that chance. That is your game plan. That is your way out of the scenario. A little bit of grace from the opponents is what makes a difference maker, but they don't seem keen on giving it. Well, it does get down to an out at 1, 2, 3 here. Yeah, you can see it. It just skipped right on over. They're dancing in the background over there.
Double 14. And she just hit this one.
Points at it and says, that one.
Let's see if she goes just right after it. She should.
Oh, right on it. And in it. Good shot there. Sam and Ilea get it done. 2 straight against Not Related.
Now, the next match we should be seeing is going to be our women's third-place Masters, or Pink Ladies Masters Doubles 501 third-place matchup. There we go. Ugh, that's a tongue twister there. Let me tell you what. But it looks like we got some men up here kind of warming up. That's going to be the Jesse Gore, Nick Selepic, Brian Dennis crew, the Florida gang, as we call it. Nick's best friends. We'll just put it that way. As they're kind of warming up, getting ready, as we'll zoom in on Nick's ugly mug. Remember, folks, he won our old pup of the day last week, and I know he's looking at us
last
like,
year.
who's this old man? Yep, there you go.
Oh.
You can see every gray hair on that head.
Those are not
right
dyed.
there.
That is just how they look. They come like that.
And then this is Santa.
Santa and the Ice Cream Man.
If you didn't know, Santa Claus responsible for all that coal.
But also, look at how approachable and happy he is playing darts today. That, you might not like it, but that might be peak performance. That is what a peak athlete looks like. And that's what an Ice Cream Man looks like.
Jeez, I'm just wanting him to see us moving around so he'll do something, but he won't. All righty, folks, well, stay with us. We'll be right back. That third-place match is queued up for board F1, which is going to be this one that Brian Dennis is warming up on. So we should have that one for you in just a moment's time. William Stewart, Nick DeShera here, bringing the action live from – oh, we may have the Germans coming over. So we may get a little taster match before our other match. So, and I believe that's Marco and I cannot remember his name. I'm going to be honest with you. We'll get that information. This is probably where we'll start, and then we'll cue in that Women's Masters event here next. So, hey, it's NDA Team Dart, baby. The action rolls on here as we
rolling.
First day of coverage, baby. We're here till Wednesday. I hope you're ready. We'll be right back with more coverage here soon. All righty, folks. Here's our first I mean, this is going to be an absolute barn burner, if anything, folks. This is going to be Kenny Doyle and Nick Salepik taking on El Abbas El Amiri versus Marco Orps. Wow. I even had that down pat before I said it.
We practiced.
So a couple German D-Sob players versus Kenny and Nick. This should be an absolute great matchup. Both of these guys for Team Germany did well last year in this event. And as you can tell, double in, double out, freeze rule in effect. This is going to be interesting.
Yep, with the split bowl as well.
Interesting, yeah. Very interesting what's going to happen here. So you can see both these players starting off, going 16s, and Kenny opting for the 20s route, manages to get on the double 5. We're off.
Yeah, you'll see with double in, especially a soft tip, you'll see a lot of preference towards that 16 region or left side of the board or the 15 region for the same reason for the vertical misses, while the 20s and the top typically will not allow that.
Just for you folks at home, no, we will be kind of keeping an eye on board F1, as that will be our third place match for the Masters, the Pink Ladies Masters event. We definitely want to feature some of those, as well. We're in the very early stages of this Masters event.
Yeah, is important to note, Kenny Doyle was invited to Team USA for this event this year, but he gave up his position and said, I want some of the young guys to do it.
Really?
Yes, that's how Jake Smith qualified.
Okay, so that's interesting, the fact that Kenny chose to do that, but I'm sure he's been on Team USA numerous times. And
he said he wants the young guns to get more shots in. He said he's had a couple shakes at it, you know?
That's good to see. And how about that? That's good to see as well. Big one under the night. We had to get one, right?
Hey, better you than me. Yeah, it's really off to the races, and you'll see with these guys, they play at a very high gear. You're going to be in 5th or 6th gear the entirety of this, and whenever you dip down below speed, you'll get run over. You can see Nick just trying to support alongside with Kenny and do much of the same. Oh, and catches to the right on the last start there, but nothing wrong. If you're scoring a ton around, you're doing just fine.
The scoreboard up here. And yeah, quick fashion darts. This is best 2 out of 3, folks. This is going to go quick. I don't think they have changed the format on us, but alrighty. It looks like our board 1 has been called. And it's going to be an all-German affair for the rest of the way, as Madison Van Beek and Hunter Smith, unfortunately, bid adieu in that 4th place matchup.
Yeah, exactly. So all German teams remaining for the Masters level of the ladies.
That means good luck, Will. Good luck, Nick.
Remember, if it's pronounced correctly, it's Nick, and if it's incorrect, it's probably Will.
Oh, jeez. I can't believe you'd say that.
Good stack on the last start there for Marco.
I'm trying to keep an eye on things here. It looks like they're just warming up on that board.
Yeah, Nick knows that he just needs to get a little bit more, and 81 there will be just fine, knowing that the player 1 score, El Abbas, is a little bit behind the margins here, sitting at 407. Some weak scoring rounds, unfortunately. You can see the dart's kind of releasing a little funny for him. He does a lot of spinning of the dart in the hand, so it's always difficult to sometimes get it to the exact position, especially if you're struggling a little bit.
Definitely could be a factor here, but Kenny with the 152.
Oh, that's a good start. Another one of those. Doesn't quite get it, so he's just going to tee up from there. Debating on how he wants to tee up. Well, indecisiveness from Kenny is very unusual. But a great, correct last start as well.
Good last start there for sure. Leaving that double 12.
Yeah, you want to leave yourself on a clean double.
Now, if I do recall, I know that Marcos dabbles in steel tip as well as soft tip. A lot of these German players do, play in the German Super League and whatnot. So wanted to go ahead and mention that one. Just seeing their names pop up in some of the events over there.
And Nick was staying true, knowing that he had the open bet. He was a little frustrated he didn't collect on the last to leave 97. But again, in perfectly fine position. Well, El Abbas is just unfortunately not in the mix here. Got in on the first go and everything, just stuck in the 30s on the points right now, kind of going left and right. And that was a well-thrown last. So you see a lot more assertiveness there, a lot more confidence from him in that dart. And that's what you have to remind yourself. Shake it off and throw through. Kenny goes inside, moves on over, and the sleigh keeps on moving. Good stuff there for the Florida boys. So they're going to give a little fist bump there and some camaraderie and off into the mix. And this is where it's most important, is how to get the good start. I think, yeah, he was confirming that El Abbas is still getting the start here. He is. Gets in on the first dart. Just needs to get his scoring up in line. His doubles have been phenomenal, and that's a way better open there. Ton plus open will make you feel very happy about that position. See Mass and Van Beek there hanging out in the background. Kenny gets on the first one, although not the double he ideally wanted, but that's a good second dart for him to get into that trip. He's one of those guys that likes to have that dart right under the line and will try to place it right on top, kind of doing similar to that Phil Taylor stacking method. Oh, and Marco's not going to like the position of that dart. Yeah, and he had to move. He doesn't get in. Very, very uncharacteristic of him. He's an extremely talented player, and when that happens, you know, you could be in a little bit of trouble, especially already down a leg. Oh, but Nick might let him off the hook. Needs to switch off that. He stays there and does find it on the last. Was in very serious risk of getting deflected, but that's the important part, getting in on the first turn. That is the only goal. Anything else is extra.
Okay, so definitely tried to get our names situated for this Masters. We are not gonna succeed.
We got it. We got it. Today's the day.
There's definitely a big language barrier there, and yeah. I said we're gonna try.
It's not yeah.
We'll
it's da. All right, calm down. Kenny just chugging away here, really pressing the advantage. Again, Marco not getting in on that last go. This might be catastrophic for him. Oh, Brad saying El Abbas switched darts. Yeah, that's very important. And then he opened 10 plus, so it seemed to be a very smart switch. Marco does take advantage of the marker dart there and finally gets in, but he is not happy with this leg performance so far.
Cody's saying, is that Kenny Doyle and Steve Beaton? I like that one. I'm going to have to pull that off
That's
for
pretty
Nick.
Good, yeah.
Somebody called you Stevie B in the chat there, brother.
What? How do we not think of that?
He does kind of give that vibe, doesn't he?
Yeah, very much so.
He's never had that much hair in his life, though, let's be honest.
No. Stevie B, one of the goats of the game, if you ask me. One of my favorites to watch.
Solid, top-notch guy.
The bronze Adonis.
Well, Abbas, after switching darts, you can tell by those flights that he's kind of switched some things around. It's going well for him. But the problem is that Marco's had some struggle now.
Yeah, and sometimes it can happen. It can either happen in suit or out of sync. But the freeze isn't quite in play yet. Kenny's going to try to get as many points here. He knows this is an important turn. He wants to get another one of those. How about another 180 from Kenny Doyle, Sunshine State Santa?
Looks like our ladies matchup is just getting ready to start, so we'll kind of keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, this lake looks like it's about to finish up here in a moment's time. Very uncharacteristic scoring from Marco.
And you can see that written all over his face, that he's just having a tough go here. And really, with a big turn from Kenny, could it set it in stone?
Yeah, Nick's trying to set up a freeze here.
Or not from Kenny, from Nick. My apologies.
Well, it's okay. You can mispronounce German, but really the American guys, you know.
Come on.
Come on. Yeah, and that was there's no freeze in play here. That's a huge opening. This has to go.
Trip 18, just on the inside. Another one for staying on and leaving that 32. Good shot from El Abbas.
Yeah, but Kenny's going to be happy at the opportunity for 96 here. Definitely within his wheelhouse. 21st shot. Double 18 for 2 straight. Oh, double 17 now. And goes low on it.
Puts it low, and that is a difficult toss there.
And you'll notice on Kenny's both of his openings, double 5 because he was kind of falling to the left there. His doubles are not as sharp as you typically expect. Marco needs to do something on this turn.
Gotta find a ton. Gotta find a ton. Finds it.
Puts pressure on Nick now. Nick has to perform as well, and it makes it almost impossible for the freeze. You need to hit a ton plus. Not a bad position.
Oh, what a great dart.
That's a cool.
Another.
So combined 297 points there. Will submit the freeze. Just enough. Yeah, and you can see Alabas had to stop himself.
Yeah, he's going to leave the 2. But Kenny needing 34 to put this one away. Take the win and advance on the winner's side. Marco and Alabas will go to the loser's side with 1 loss. But not yet.
Not yet,
There's still a chance. Is really some rare misses from Kenny. Usually those are set in stone. Good luck. See you next week. And
yeah, thanks
not
for coming
today.
to Darts. But
yeah.
And it's same thing right now. I mean, I will promise you guys we will see more of Marco and Alabas throughout the week, and they are very, very solid players. And you're seeing just a little bit of a mixed game. You can see Alabas just kind of rubbing his you can see Alabas just kind of rubbing Marco and saying, hey, it's okay. You're fine. So we're getting rated by Wags in the booth there. Just turned 57 the other day, so happy birthday to him. Okay, just going to go ahead and hit the button there and get a shot now for double 8.
Yeah, and those ladies are starting off on our F1 for our 3rd place matchup. We will hop on over there in just a moment.
Oh, it's a good marker for him. Wow.
What is going on? I think Marco's surprised too. He didn't think he was going to get a look there.
And Marco has to set up an Allen and hope for a couple more misses, but you can't count on that many more misses at this point.
No, you really can't. And he just doesn't have it in him this leg, it looks like.
And Nick's just going to keep up with the scoring here. Try to get another ton on the board, leave himself 82.
Once again, folks, thanks for joining us. We do appreciate it. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira here of USA Darts. Share this around to your friends. Let them know we're going to be live for the rest of the evening. And by the rest of the evening, we may be here till the morning time covering some of these matches. So lots of action coming your way here.
You can see he was going for the double. One guy just like chucked it up there. He's like, all right, we'll hit the freeze. We'll call it a day. They're ready to move on. Yeah, having a laugh about it. They got to keep the spirits up. As you can see, Wags is dancing in the background, and Kenny gets it done. 2 straight win there for the Florida boys, saying Das Vidania to the Germans.
They get the job done, and we're going to head right on over. Probably not in the middle of the throw wheel. Let's wait just a second.
He gets so excited. 3rd place match, you get into the finals for the Masters level Pink Ladies event. Extremely, extremely excited to see the German representation here.
And we'll make our change over, turn on our board sound, and get back underway. This is the Lisa Zollenkoffer. Zollenkoffer. There's no in there.
Zollenkoffer?
Yep, Zollenkoffer. And then this is Lindner, I believe.
Yep.
She definitely turned to the other Angelica. She looked to Angelica for the pronunciation of her last name.
Linder, like the Kinder chocolates.
Mm-hmm. And this should be Lena, if I'm not mistaken. Now, last year, granted, a little bit long since last year, but I believe these are 2 newer players to our NDA Team Dart.
Oh, yeah.
And how about the release here from Angelica? I mean, it's very unique in the fact that she moves her eye with the dart kind of into position.
And just a reminder on the format change here, it is going to be the double and double out still split score, but it is Fat Bull. So that's the only difference between the Pink Ladies and the men's doubles you were just seeing there. And you can see the preference of going up on the 20s, leaving at 36. Unfortunately, a little bit behind in this one, sitting all the way back at 412. Not going to be happy with that position. Yeah, you can see her kind of just try to walk it off. You can see that full lean in there. We're trying to go 3 for double 2. A little too good. Hit the trip 3.
No chance here, so just got to kind of bring this down to a reasonable number.
And 4 is pretty much where you leave that at. You don't want to leave yourself the madhouse when it is double out versus the single out. Over to double 9. Just kind of slips away from her. Sylvia just goes, that's all right. Welcome back to the party.
Yeah, she needed that. She definitely wanted that one.
It was a confidence booster for the next legs.
Exactly what it is. And it fall into the 17, so. See, she probably just hit the button here, I imagine. Yep.
Yeah, there's no reason to go down to 2 at this point. So now 36 will be the shot again, double 18. And gets it there. You can see there's very little drawback on that dart. That's almost pure follow through as a dart stroke, which can be, if you're able to move your arm in that manner, it is one of the best ways to throw a dart because it's so little variables. So we're going to be moving on to leg number 2 here. Yeah, Linder and Galatovic do get that first leg there. So Lena and Lisa going to try to follow in suit and get some on the board here.
She does get in and underway for Lena. Did I spell that wrong?
Score.
Oh, yep. Thank you. Appreciate it. We'll square in that scoreboard here.
See, no trouble getting in for the first 2 players while the other 2 follow in suit. Oh, it was just outside the double 16 area. Trying to work away, and you just need to get in. That's your main goal. Does do so. It takes all that pressure off your shoulder once you get in. You're like, oh, thank goodness. Now I can just get off to the races. And if you don't get in, then you're feeling so much pressure because you know how detrimental it could be.
Just a reminder, this is your 3rd place Pink Ladies Masters Doubles match. Appreciate you folks joining us once again. Viewership has been fantastic so far, and I'm sure we're going to get more of the same as we move along here into our continued coverage until Wednesday afternoon. Yeah, that's right, Wednesday afternoon. A long week of coverage here. We're ready to rock and roll with this.
We say that now, but it's like almost blink and you miss it by the end.
Yeah.
By the end, you're like, oh, my God, because we just worked straight through it. And kind of just wake up and you're like, oh, time to go back home.
And we do understand that schedule a little bit different with the morning and the evening session being late on the evening session, but there's reasons that we did that. We want to capture as many finals as we can, and that's a good way to do so, stream until the early hours, especially with the Masters event starting later. So,
yeah, well, and it's also important to know, especially for our East Coast friends that do eventually have to go to bed, for the U.S. audience, we clip out and post a lot of these matches on USA Darts on Facebook and YouTube as well. And that's where you can actually watch these matches back, and you can hear our lovely commentary or not so lovely commentary with some lovely darts.
Yeah. Eric, you are correct. They did switch order. Lena decided to go first in this one, so that is a different deal there.
Different deal, well said.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm sure we'll get more of those Willisms down the road. Yeah, she should follow that in with another one, right? Oh, don't talk too fast. That one looked like she had a little bit of bed to work with on that other side, but
Yeah, it's kind of the trick of the trade, right? If you can figure out how to take advantage of a well-placed dart, it feels phenomenal, and that's exactly what we're seeing right here. Great hat trick.
yes, that is good indeed. You can tell this is a new match here.
Yeah, Zolikov are playing way better. You're not seeing the really straggling scoreline, and I mean, obviously, the teams that they had to beat to get to this point,
Well,
you had to play phenomenal.
Lena and Lisa played for the Queen Seat match. They unfortunately fell, so they're coming off that Queen Seat match into this position. So they've obviously played well throughout the day. Linder and Golatovic, they entered the loser side on the 5th-6 match. Now our current Queen Seat holders is Bianca
And Stephanie.
Stephanie Zhang and Bianca.
Michael Zick.
Yep. Sounds good. We'll go with that one.
Confidence, Will.
We'll go with that one.
Confidence.
I thought it was Mikovic, but okay. Now
Well,
you're
there's
thinking about
there's
it.
no Vitch.
Now you're
There's
thinking
no-
about it. I got him thinking.
That's the first time for me. I don't normally think.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Trying to
I
get-
believe we do have Canadians as well as some Spaniards here this weekend.
Oh, nice.
So I think the Spaniards aren't added. I don't think we saw them last
No,
year.
we
in
only
the, in
had
the
the
groups.
three country representation.
So hopefully we have that international challenge with that 4th team embedded.
It's cool when you get the different countries. I know. I mean, especially if you go back to like the '90s, you'd see countries: Sweden, Holland, Denmark.
Yes. Yeah,
you see a lot more different countries back then too.
And that was COVID, unfortunately, kind of threw people for a whirlwind. But Germany has really came out in full force this year. You've got a lot of players from Germany that have attended this bad boy. And you love to see that. Hopefully we can get France back in the mix, Hong Kong, and numerous others. Make that international challenge a really special thing again.
Yeah, certainly.
That'll happen, I believe, Sunday. For those that are wondering about the international challenge, go ahead and take a look at our schedule here.
Good little ton to leave 63 there. Yeah, it's really off to the races. 302 for player 4. Not going to be a good position to be in.
Yeah, international walk-on, 9:45. The 11 o'clock start for the international challenge. So that's Sunday for you. I believe we kick off our coverage bright and early. Yeah, 10 a.m. on Sunday is when we're going to kick off our coverage. So I'm sure we'll start a little bit early and capture that walk-on challenge. Or the walk-on challenge.
It's a challenge.
Yes, it's
for
a challenge
sure.
now. It's a challenge now.
As long as Mike Scarborough's not a part of it, there will be no challenges, hopefully. Yeah, not eligible to go. Just going to try to bring it down here. Yeah, it just sets down to 4. Not much you can do. Partner back at 212. Sylvie's just going to try to get that back in line if she gets the opportunity. But let's see. 63 can go. 17 for tops. Or for double 3. Gets it there.
It gets the job
Textbook.
done. 1-1 score line.
So now they're going to be moving on to the diddle here. They're asking who has the option. See Gelly stepping up. Oh, that's a good diddle there, but that dart can be used to the advantage. You can ride the barrel in for the double, but catches the other side. That was a well-thrown dart. Or is it tied?
I don't think that's tied.
I don't think it is either.
She should see that when
Well,
she
that
comes
one's
up.
tied.
Are we just seeing things here?
Look at this diddle. This is ridiculous.
Maybe.
Was that the first? That one deflected out. So they're having a little bit of a laugh about it there.
I think she noticed that first one was the one. So they just eventually ended up throwing 2 that didn't need to happen. But
But they were very impressive diddles, though.
they were very good diddles, but I think 2 too many.
Might have wanted to use those in the match, but hey, they still probably have more in the tank.
Winier and Galatovic will start us off here in our last leg decider. And in first start is Angelica. All right. Yeah, Angelica.
Try to get that 1-3-2 open, but 89 will more than suffice. Gets in on the first start as well. Justin, how can I be tired? I'm sitting next to Will Stewart. My heart's racing. That silence was deafening there, Will. That was the wrong time for you.
That was weird.
Ow. But don't call it weird. Wow.
That was weird. It is Florida. You're still running on Florida time, essentially. I'm surprised. It's, what, 12 o'clock your time there?
Correct, and I had a 5 a.m. flight when I left. So
I hope you got in that 20-minute nap, brother.
It was 15, but I'll take it.
15's better than none.
Yeah. Had that Snoop Dogg and passed out.
Definitely go to Dirt Dog if you have not while you get here. Or when you're here, I should say. Falls behind on that bottom, on that second dart. Would like to put it right on top of it. Does not.
See, yep, working there. Kind of hard to find some spots in the bowl. Was trying to force it through, and you can see it hit the flight, deflected down. Sometimes you have to hit the cover, but in soft tip you'll see, especially with the bowl, sometimes people try to force it right on through. And you're seeing these A score lines, the players 1s and 2. They're staying right neck and neck. It's up to the players in that B position to do the same. It's the onus is on them. And that's exactly what happens. Finding a low ton there. Great shot. You see Gallia there just getting ready a little too early, trying to regroup. Not a bad marker. You can work your way into the bowl there. Especially with that lean, right? Do that when you do a lean like that, it's trying to position that shoulder. But you can see there's a little extra movement. That's where some of those variables can come from. But it's obviously something that works pretty well for them. They do play at a high level here. Good bowl find on the last start, kind of getting a little bit of a breakaway for Zollkoffer. Let's see, this is still neck and neck. No one on an out yet. Who gets the first opportunity to win this match and get their spot into the final here? An all-German top 3. Gonna want to correct from there. Good correction. Can you follow that dart? Oh, and just goes a little high on it. Yeah, this is still any girl's game. Oh, that's a great way to follow the dart. And that's what we mean when you're talking about like these marker darts or these setup darts. It's about finding the line and marking the distance. Once you kind of place that dart, you just follow the muscle memory. Do that again, and just that slightest, very small micro adjustment can make the biggest difference. And it helps you really focus in on your target. Oh, look at that. Oh, so a 1-3-3 setup, a 140 setup. The 140 being a little more preferable because that's a 2 bowl for tops. Great last start. Finds the low ton in there. Not on a finish, but not going to be really worried about freezing the partner at the moment here either. Putting pressure on the other team. And then again, when I say pressure, maybe I'm just wrong. The bulls are coming easy now. Doesn't quite get to an out, but this is neck and neck. 1-3-3. The first chance at an out here. Bull trip 17 for double 16. Yeah, not going to be eligible for a finish. They're just trying to tee up from here. 79. Can break it down a couple different ways here. only leaves 58, so still at a 2-dart finish. 140 now has a chance to go. Bull for top. There's the first, and that's a good position. Oh, it gets away. 75 is awkward, because if you go bull, it only leaves 25, which would leave 9 for double 8 and double out. So now 185 and 190 are going to try to set themselves up. This is where the freeze can really be highly likely, right? You get down to very low score margins, and one bad turn hurts way more than it does earlier in the leg. Finds the bull there. This could be a big punishing round. This could be a huge punishing round. Oh, gets down to 89 there. So doesn't freeze, just barely. If that last bull hit, it would have froze the 58.
Looks like we're queued in for a Division II matchup as well next, so got that squared away.
Double checking the math, taking a deep breath, knowing that 58 can go to get into the final. 17 now for tops. One match dart here. Doesn't quite get it, but 62 will be the look now.
See if she can pull this one off. Big bull for double 6.
Zolikoffer gets it.
Wow. What a turnaround from that first leg, Nick.
That was phenomenal, and that's what matters. That grit and determination. You have to have that never say die mentality, and those girls never gave up any one of them.
Well, how about this? We're going to go ahead and go on over to our Radical board here as we are back in play with another matchup. And they just finished one leg. We're actually going to see. We may not have a matchup. I want to make sure we do. But I don't think they finished up yet. You can see some German support there.
Some Canadians over there as well.
Yep.
Some Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan?
Saskatchewan.
I'm trying.
Now you're making me question myself here. As we'll head on over to here. I believe that we're still underway. Yep, two Canadian players, Tara and Taryn. Chris Jansen?
Nailed it.
Yep, I know I did. I butchered it, but okay.
Love the dyed hair.
Why we do this for a living is just beknownst to me
us.
that we butcher names left and right, but still try.
That's it. I'm going back to waiting tables. You're going back to the froyo.
Custard, but okay.
Okay, whatever. To each their own.
Square up.
So now back to that open in, open out format with the Fat Bull.
And this is your 7th, 8th place match in Division number 2 on your Pink Ladies doubles front. So I want to go ahead and mention that one. Sam and Leah are unfortunately out. They lost to Mo and Bajirk in that 7th, 8th place match. So there's their cue in for those lovely ladies. I want to get a score line on this matchup because I have no idea where they technically are. Let me go ahead and check that one, Nick.
Yeah, so we already mentioned one Canadian team. The other team here, Dixon Pearson, from the South Dakotan area, so the Sodaks. Yeah, a lot of South Dakotans, a lot of North Dakotans. You see a big representation from those communities at this tournament in particular. Love to see all the Montanans around here as well. Is there a site or app where you can view the tournaments? Yeah, so it's going to be CompuSport. We're going to go ahead and get that link in chat here shortly, and that'll be where you can actually follow along with all of our brackets here all week long. That's where we're going to be able to find out the information, but you can go over to CompuSport.us. Once you go over there, type in that tournament section, NDA Team Dart 2024. Will pop up, and you can select every single bracket. You can actually set the notification bell for your favorite players. When they get called to a board, you get a notification on your smart device. You see another question here. What does freeze mean? Just to quickly reiterate, if your partner's score is higher than the other team's combined score, you cannot finish the game. So again, that is what is going to be the distinction there for the freeze rule. You cannot finish if your partner's score is higher than the combined score of the other team.
This is Sue.
Hi, Sue.
They're up 1-0 right now, the team of Dixon and Pearson. I believe that's what it was. Yep, Dixon
No,
and
you got
Pearson.
it. The South Dakotans.
Yep.
Yeah, so they're going to go ahead and hit the button there. Unfortunately, the auto change sensor is acting up a little bit. So we'll let the Radical team know, and they'll take a peek at it, maybe adjust the sensitivity on it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and let
Jeff know?
Jeff know, as I know he's a one-man band this weekend, working all the way around for all the boards for Radical. So that can be a tough job.
Yeah, if you are in the area, do check out at the very front of the hall. There's a bunch of different vendors for dart supplies, T-shirts, and everything else. And you also have the board manufacturers having their own little area as well there, so you can actually check out the newest products. I believe they're all hosting different sorts of challenges and demos for new boards, technologies, and events. So please go and support all the different vendors and partners here at NDA Team Dart. Yeah, so they're just confirming, hey, I'm just hitting the button here to move it to the next turn. Just trying to work our way into the bull. Does find another one of those would be beautiful. Doesn't quite get it. Would have loved to see the 160, but getting at 200 well in front of everybody else. Doing phenomenal so far. Good correction on that second dart. And the third. 113 scored. Trying to find the dart inside the carpet. Always a struggle. Yeah, so they're just kind of looking at each other, saying, "Hey, we're trying to move. I swear I hit the button." And then you see someone in the background say, "Just smack it." Do not, in fact, smack it. Yeah, a little bit off on that round there. Tara not going to be too happy with that one. It's okay to have misses. It's another thing when you have controlled misses where they're nice tight groupings and just catching the wrong side of something versus when they're kind of peppering the outside of the bowl like that. And you can see that her partner Taryn is doing exactly what she should do. Dance it away, smile it, keep up with that energy level. That's how you stay focused in matches like these, and that shows true camaraderie between teammates. Wants to make sure to leave a finish. 165 will be fine. It doesn't necessarily need to go. It depends on how the scoring in the next few turns here happens. Yeah, taking a moment to recompose. 314. Have to imagine you want a big turn here. But with player one just kind of leading the race, only one on a finish, doing pretty well. Partners right in the mix with everybody, so no potential freezes. You have to be happy if you're the Canadians.
You mean if you're not the Canadians? The Pearson Dixon team is got that player one right now. These two are your Canadians. There you go, Nick. See by the little Canadian flag there on their shoulder? Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah, so they're players 1 and 3.
They just played for. Oh yes, okay, never mind. It's the Radical board. That's
I was
why.
like, please, I thought you get it all out.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Out. I was like,
do it. It's the change in boards. Really, it is.
It is a little different. It's shocking.
It's the Radical change from the Phoenix and the Iraq. And wait until we play cricket, because if you think I'm confused by that, you're going to be confused by that.
It trips me up every time. And to give Will some credit, he was in the middle of taking care of something in the background while I was talking over that section. So he kind of just like looked quickly. So I'll give him some credit, but also
give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Just call me an idiot in the chat. I would really appreciate it.
Hey, stupid is as stupid does, my friend. Mother-daughter team. Oh, that's very nice.
Okay. That is very cool that they're a mother-daughter team.
I thought they were sisters.
Honestly, yeah. I had no idea.
That's awesome. Yeah, you can see right now just continuing to lead the way here, but some door-opening opportunities. One big turn really just does so much in changing momentum. That's why you have to maintain that focus throughout.
Boy, I feel like an idiot.
I just let you go. I'm sorry.
Should, and you very well should every time. That was good.
You see the
calling
Canadian
you out,
flag?
and I'm totally wrong.
You see the flag on the So, Tommy, and the different divisions have some slightly different formats. So this is a level 2 match here. So this one means that the Bulls are worth 50 points on the single and the double. So it's a very common format here on the stateside.
Yeah, and I mean,
for soft tip.
Soft tip is very different when you think about it. That I mean, that's where you're fluctuating formats, not from the 501 cricket aspect or the best of 3, best of 5 front, but the actual game format gets a little tricky. You have the freeze rule, which is implemented, which can be for a steel tip player, it's just unimaginable. It's you can't understand it for the first 10 times you play it, and then you finally get a hold of it. But yeah, that trip 20 bullseye can be difficult. And last year, we really actually saw someone from Team Germany who actually won the Masters event. Stephanie, I believe it was. I don't know if she's here this year, but boy, was she quality. She just said, I'm not going for the Bulls. And most of the time went for the trip 20 route, and it worked out for her. She was successful with that. When normally you don't see that.
Yeah, exactly. It's about finding that comfort there. I do want to say on that last shot there was a great switch up. Bullseye would not have left a 1 dart out. Went to the trip 17 and leave 22. You guys want to find out more information on how to get involved with NDA? Go over to their website, which is going to be ndadarts.com. They will be able to find all the information there for you. And you can find out more about participations. They run regional tournaments, remote tournaments, and they also run, of course, NDA Team Dart, which is such a wonderful event. Been going to this event since I was 18 years old.
Yeah, next year, I mean, I think it's April 10th, already set in stone. 10th through the...
Did you not already save the date,
16th.
Will? There you go. He saved the date.
There you go. Well, we're going to put a link to your brackets here in the chat for you. And then later on, we'll put the link to the website as well.
So 22 to make it 1-all here. Open out. So no need to hit the double, but certainly we'd like to get done in 1. Can stack right up on that dart. And gets it there in at 2. So 1-1. Going to be going down to the diddle. So they're going to go ahead and just write down those averages there and get set up for this next leg. Yeah, so you can see the link to the brackets there. We do use one of those just link shorteners because of the chat. So, Cody, I hate you. Just read that comment as I was reading out the chat here. So, yeah, again, follow your favorite players on there. It's one of the best ways to do it. If we could stream all 280 boards, we would happily do so. Fortunately, we're only humans with human-sized budgets. So, unless Amazon or Manscaped or one of these big companies start sponsoring us here, we're unfortunately limited to 3 boards, but we will try our best to keep up to date in the information. We always go out there and interact with the players. In fact, before when we have these like little gaps in event start time, one of the things I like to do is I go out there and I take photos just of random players playing, especially in the divisions we don't normally stream. Try to get them in our photo dumps and get some cool action shots of all the different players. That's one of my favorite parts, taking them out with the camera and getting some good candid shots. You can see, trying to beat the diddle here.
So they did move over that women's final. So we will see that here in a minute. Although there is some... There's some...
hubbub?
No, she's taking care of a little...
Translation error?
No, there is some translation issues going on, that's for sure. But she's feeding her kiddo. Let's just put it that way. So,
oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so that will happen here sooner rather than later.
Probably not feeding Dirt Dog?
Yeah, nope, unfortunately not. But you know, that they'll be up underway here in just a moment. They were on F22 and they got moved over, so they did see that was a final and said, oh, let's move it on over. So good on them.
Also important to note, because since you mentioned that F1, 2, and 3 are stream boards if you're following along on the brackets. So if you see those, that's the stream area that we're in.
And that's the hard thing, folks. We only got 3 boards of 298, but if we tried to stream every one, oh my goodness, the technical stuff we'd have to do. We'd have to be here for probably a month beforehand.
Well, I was just telling the chat, I was like, hey, if you guys get like Amazon or one of these big companies to sponsor us, we'll do it. If they give us the budget, we'll make it happen one of these days.
I don't know how we would, but
well, that's because we'll use Jeff Bezos' budget. We'll have like a crew of just about the size of this dart hall trying to run it. Will said no. Nuh-uh.
No.
They were pointing out the motion sensor at the top there. Good open for the Canadian team. Getting that 10-plus open. Oh, kick it through the uprights here. Doesn't quite do so. So lax start there can really get punished. What does Mom have in store for us here? Try to work her way in. One bull here just doesn't enough. It just puts a little bit more pressure knowing that the player 1 did not hit the bull. Gets just outside on that dart. And I love this lady's shirt. Walks up. Fun fact, I don't care. That's what it says. All the bulls are being evasive right now. But not for long. Sinks one in on the last dart there. Definitely think a needed dart there. So now 387 leading the way. Only one to hit a low ton on that opening round. She's not happy with that. Wanted to have a little bit more, but has a little bit of that cushion. Going first advantage plus the biggest open.
There's some tough darts being thrown here in this last league decider, and there's a reason behind it. I mean, you got to feel a little bit of pressure staying in this event or exiting the tournament. Calling it a night, essentially.
This is going to be level 2 pink ladies that we're watching here. Having trouble getting those bulls in line. Kind of just gets away. Sometimes it's okay to take that correction dart. Don't get me wrong. You should be trying to save the bulls as much as you can in a 50-point bull format. But occasionally just hitting a different dart, just kind of breaking the monotony of going at the same number is sometimes a big difference maker for any player at any level. It helps you reset your focus. Because sometimes when you start missing the bulls, it just comes in flow with more misses. It starts getting frustrating. It starts eating at you a little bit.
Player 1 is the dominant force here so far.
Yeah, she's just been doing work, and she's been dancing and staying in the positive vibes no matter what. Trying to say, hey, Mom, listen, we're having a good time. Whether you want to or not, we're going to just keep fighting along, and that's what you like to see in these good teammates.
Yeah.
I know there's a lot of pressure. I know I used to play a lot of tournaments with my dad, and we would psych ourselves out because one would try to impress the other and would struggle because we'd be trying too hard because you really want to win with your family.
All right, well, I don't want to do it, but I'm going to just because this 7th, 8th, we have a final present right now. So we're going to hop on over to our final matchup on board F1. And that's going to be that Zollenkoffer versus the team they're playing. So we're going to go ahead and do that one. We'll keep you updated on this match and who wins. But I think it's important to try to feature as many finals as we can, and this is the best way to do so. So we're going to go ahead and hop on over. We do apologize, folks, if you're if you're friends, family, whatnot, we know it's a little difficult decision, but at the same time, we're going to try to feature as many finals as possible, and this is the best way to do so. So here we go, folks. We are underway with this women's final. Stephanie and Bianca taking on Lena and Lisa.
Yeah, good group of ladies here. Some high-octane darts going to be underway for this final. And what a final it would be to win. First look at the seat holders as well. Really excited to be seeing them here. Of course, the Zollikofer team we did see earlier in that third-place match and had a very shaky first leg and completely turned it around and started just playing some incredulous darts. It was very nice to see, and a good test of the mental fortitude there for the ladies.
Oh, yep. My apologies, folks. Left that board sound on in the background. That's dual sounds.
I just thought you were playing like Galaga on your phone or something.
That's exactly what it was. You can see a lot of German support coming in here to check on these ladies and give them a little support system.
It just impresses me every year that I come here and see just the level of domination that they have in the field and just how much commitment they have to it on the men's and women's side alike. Do like the nice classic dart stroke there. Was not able to collect, unfortunately. As a nice elongated throw there. Hex is going to be stepping up. See what she has in store for us. Nobody on and out yet. So one player breakaway loads on here might just do that little kick over the line to get yourself out in front. What a time this would be to do it. Oh, 173 left. Will still be a pretty good pressure shot there. You can see just brings it right up to the eye line and has a nice clean follow through there. Very excellent darts. Fortunately, only collecting 53 in this scenario, though. Oh, and leaves a 90. Good setup there.
Yeah, good setup indeed. As he leaves that, she leaves that 90, but with her partner, she needs a little helpful hand from her partner.
Especially if this hat trick goes in.
Yeah, it's gonna go in. Oh, what a move! And that really isn't helpful. I mean, she leaves 25 now.
But at this point,
it's
it
just
guarantees a freeze.
Getting down, exactly,
So,
getting it down.
Obviously would have preferred a different trip, but I do love the shot and forcing performance as we get a hat trick in suit.
Jason asking if Nick dyed his lip sweater as well. No, unfortunately, the lip sweater isn't dyed.
I thought about it. I legitimately thought about it for a little too long.
Who's going to come out with the advantage? 32. Unfortunately,
Can't go.
she's going to have to set it up. Yeah, she can't really go for it.
So she was trying to go double 18 elite 4.
Stephanie and Bianca, they do have the advantage, being that they have the no loss. So they're going to have to get double dipped here in order to lose this match. I wanted to mention that one.
Needs to try to leave herself a better scenario. You never know if you're going to be able to reapproach, and she's going to be the one that has to take it out for her team. Use the 110. That's not a bad miss. Again, the 18 will not get a shot here. But if the 71-25 don't go, then the 110 could. 17 for Bull. Or excuse me, that will not, the wrong format. We're in Masters again. Pardon me. So 18 just going to get brought down a little bit lower here. Single 3.
Yeah, single 3 to try to leave that double 2.
And now 25 has to go. 17 for double 4. Double 2. Gets it there. What a last start, because if not, the 110 had a chance.
Yeah, right in the corner of that bed there.
So
I cannot tell you how close we actually are to this matchup. We're 8 feet, 10 feet.
Yeah, I
max.
sometimes have to remind myself because I get really into it.
Yeah.
You know me. I yell.
You vibrate a little bit, but we do have a little sound barrier. Yep, you're welcome.
Gets in on the first dart there. Going right to the Bulls. Got in, got the job done.
This is a 1-0 advantage for the Stephanie and Bianca, so let's go ahead and put that in there.
I will say, love the ladies' jerseys here. Big fan. I believe it says, "Welcome Fabulous Ladies" on the back of it there. Yeah, it says, "Welcome Fabulous Ladies."
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I like that too.
I know last year they did have some unfortunate turn of events with jerseys getting here and whatnot.
Right. I
so
forgot about that.
I wonder if I think they had a couple issues with 2 sets of jerseys, but they're still at least brought some to the mix.
Well, every player able to get in here. Starting off with ease, the hard part's done for now until the second harder part of finishing the leg. That was the most John Madden thing I said in a little bit.
It's like Steve Diker, Matt Graff, Austin Braswell, Ian Hansen on our F2 board. So getting some dabbles of some Masters events in there for the men's side.
Always love some Matt Graff. Just trying to work her way in the bowl. She's not far off. You saw it on the lips. She was basically just saying, "Come on there." You can see the crowd building up behind this. I love that. It doesn't matter who's in the final. The Germans will sit down and they will cheer and they will have fun. I love it. Love it. So just at 3:30 there, not really getting out in front, kind of basically handing the throw over to your seat holders. And they're keen to take advantage of this opportunity. Oh, unlucky last start there.
Yeah, they want to put this away right here and now. They don't want to take this to an extra set or even an extra leg. How about this? Approaching the 12:30 hour on the Eastern time zone.
I'm doing great.
And 600 viewers still tuning in with us here. But here's what will happen. The Germans will start to resurface here, and the Europeans on the other across the pond as they wake up for the morning. Saturday morning.
Oh, good at low ton there. Getting the score back in line, back down to 214. But this 235 can get set up. It would be pretty spiffy. Oh, yeah, leaves the 1-2-2 there. Gets in range. That's a beautiful dart. She's going to try leaving out of her own. One bull lead the 1-5-2. Oh, and doesn't get it. So big opening now, and you can see Hexa understands this opening. He's willing to go on the attack. And just gets a bull on the last start there, so trying to keep that score in line so no freeze comes into play. Oh, one more bull. One more bull found, 104, excellent lead. Puts a lot of pressure now on this 1-2-2. Let's see how the approach is here. Finds the first bull. Single 12 to try to hit single 20. Yep, sets up on 40. Not able to take it here, and a big potential for freezing to happen. This is getting a little dicey towards the tail end of this leg.
It really is getting a little dicey here. Good shot there on a low ton to leave 86.
Yeah, combined 190, putting a lot of pressure to hit at least the low ton, if not more, because whatever they hit plus whatever player one hits here, not going to happen. So
yeah, that's
freeze play is going to come in.
Looks like we're set up potentially for that 1-1. And you can see, look in the background, you can see there's a lot of support here for these ladies. And who knows, these people may be in matches, they may not, they may be done. They may just be here for support purposes. Maybe they're not even playing in the event, but
oh wow,
an unfortunate bust.
That's so catastrophic. That makes the shot eligible to go.
Oh no.
For the match. And doesn't go.
Oh,
doesn't go.
My goodness, folks.
You can see everyone in the background just grabbing their faces, having huge reactions.
I'm stunned. I'm stunned.
It's a good back off. The bull would not have left an out. It does leave 36 there. But now this is a big opening back for Hex again. Now Hex really does have to capitalize on this. They can't freeze the 104, but she can prevent the freeze from happening to her partner. That's a great stay.
What a shot. You hear the big roar in the background.
104 can still get finished. 14 for tops.
Oh, how about this?
Double two. Oh, I like the approach. That's a bold approach. I like it.
Oh, my. So, once again, getting a look at tops for the win.
Trying to work her way in. Oh, right on the wire. Double 10. Catches, and the board practically moves out of the way.
You saw that whole board move there.
They're going to readjust. Accidentally bumped the board there, I believe. Yeah, so they're.
So she's saying she's going to either go rethrow or bump it through.
Yeah, just going to go ahead and hit the reverse button here.
And they may or may not know how to do that. So, yeah, I'm about to say they'll probably just do that route instead.
Which effectively does the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. I just figured they wouldn't go ahead and go back. It will mess with the averages just a touch, but. Boom.
There we go. So it's 1-1.
What a play this has turned out to be here. Once again, for you that are just joining us, this is our Pink Ladies Masters final.
Oh, what a diddle for Hex.
That's a good one. That's a good one. And she smiles, knowing it's a great one.
Yeah, and just complete lack of focus there is. Fortunately, there was not really much contesting going on. Here we go. It is going to be any ladies' game here.
Who wants it more?
Needs to get in. That's going to be the main focus here. Doesn't get in. That's the first time, I believe, in this match where someone didn't get in on the first go.
Could that be the biggest factor in this match? We'll find out. She's in right away, Lena. And right to the bowl.
Oh, what a phenomenal opening there. 95 on the rip.
Essentially getting the throw. Counteracting that whole diddle.
Oh, accidentally bumped the 17 on that last start. I don't think she
realized
realized
it.
No, I think the opponent did. I wonder if it's a little bit of confidence in the board to back it up or not. It is always, if you're not sure, ask a referee. They do have a bunch of different referees in the building.
And maybe they just didn't see it, but we're not in the position. We can't just jump out. What? We can't do that. It's up to the players to notice that one.
Exactly. Exactly the case here. So now you can see everyone is in. And that was a good in as well to make a big recovery after not getting in on the first go. So here we go. 4:02 wants to bring it down. That's a good position on that first start to work with. Just grabs one there. Yeah, the dichotomy of this match just keeps getting ever so entangled. And you think one's pulling in one direction, the other one pulls back.
Look at this. She's down for a hat. Just the determination in her eyes. Looking promising.
There was almost a look of relief after it went in, too. Like, she wants this right now.
And that form she just brought there couldn't have been any truer, any nicer. Great release there.
Yeah, you can see those A score lines neck and neck, those B score lines neck and neck. Everybody wants this one. Will Zollicoffer make it go to one more dip, or will we see it done and dusted here for Bianca and Stephanie? Wants to grab at least one. Doesn't do so, and the score lines still continue to follow each other so closely. Another bowl. 4 in a row. 5 in a row.
How about another?
Oh! I was not jinxing anything. I didn't say that for the record.
But you did. But you did.
That was all you on that last one. But does get to that 1-3-5 finish. You're going to see in close pursuit right here. Going to be also on a finish. And a 102 setup, even better position now. Oh, boy. Freeze currently not really in play for these players. Oh, that was 7 in a row. Thank you, Eric, for the correction there. There was a low ton on the previous turn. Good last start there. Much needed. You don't want to start getting out of line here. 1-3-5. First look at the out and match darts here. Trip 15 for tops.
Oh, okay. Just on that low side. He's a handy with 60.
But now 102, the other side of this. 95 can still go.
Yeah, trip 19.
And gets down to 26 there. So it does get to a 1 dart finish. Can someone hit a big turn and can someone hit an untimely miss? Or will everyone get a chance here? What's going to happen? Hex says, I'm going to find a hat trick here. And what a time to do so. All the pressure now. 227 has to get brought down. Oh, and the last bowl will just simply not be enough. Does leave a finish if some misses do happen. 60 will be the first look here. 20 for tops. For the match. Gets it there.
And look at the relief. Yeah. Look at the relief in their eyes. They get the job done. Bianca and Stephanie are crowned your Pink Ladies Masters Doubles champions here. As Nick will jump out, and you can take a look at that goofy haircut for yourself and the mustache, folks. As we'll get a look at big hug from them. And, yep, in the background, you're not mistaken. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the ugly one, Nick DeShera with his ugly lip sweater. Congrats to Stephanie. Congrats to Bianca on the big win here. I know that we do have some matches taking place on the other end, so right as after Scuba gets done here with his shot, I'll jump on over to their neck of the woods. There we go. And we'll get up and running here. I know this is a little bit difficult for Ian as they are taking pictures next door and whatnot, as he's got a checkout opportunity. Does go ahead and take it. That may or may not be the match. That's just a leg, it looks like. But it's Scuba Steve and Matt Graff taking on Austin Braswell and Ian Hansen. This is your Masters division, or Masters level.
See, Austin going to be keen to try to capitalize on that poor diddle there from Diker, and does get it, but not by much.
Yeah, and this is your loser side match.
Wisconsin versus Florida here.
And we're just 33rd through 44th on the loser side, so plenty of matches to come here.
Strap in, everybody, strap in. So Braswell trying to get it in on those 16s. Finds on the second here, and is going to just remember we're going back to that split bowl format. And I do like the use of, if you're going to double in on the 16, going to the 19s afterwards instead of going back up to the 20s. I do like that. It's just an easier transition for most. Now, it is no surprise, and you'll hear Scuba say this if you talk to him about his performance last year, not happy with how he played last year in Team Dart.
Yeah.
And he's going to want to try to turn that around, especially with some of the Black Saddle team that is typically here, not here, wants to try to pick up that mantle and perform. Hansen not able to get in there.
Difficult darts. As you're going to see this unique, and we always mention it, the unique follow-through for Matt Graff. Boy, is it a good one. You can see this here as he kind of goes directly, releases and throws his wrist directly to the right there. But it worked for him, and he's a top-level player.
He really is. He really is. And a really nice guy, good ambassador. Sponsored by Flight Faction. All the other three are sponsored Super Darts players, or Ian is owner of Super Darts US, alongside with his better half, Paula. Of course, Austin Braswell, known for being my league partner. Nothing else. And the team from Wisconsin is going to really want to try to hammer it in here a little bit. Some lax moments early on in this.
Yeah, really surprising stuff as Ian finally gets in there.
And honestly, with the scoring of how this is going, and really no foul for missing that first round in. Good cover shot there. You can see that hanger on the 20s. Decides to pop on down. So Braswell did tell me, when, as he's pounding away the 19s here, tells me basically what he used to do the super far exaggerated lean in. He's been trying to strain it out a little bit for the longevity of his dart game. He's worried about having future back issues because of it. And he says whenever he's starting to struggle, he starts to go back to old habits, and you can see his stance will change over time depending on how he's feeling. And Scuba Steve Diker gives us a 180, loading up those 20s.
Yeah, good shot for him. Ian finds it. Just a touch off on his grouping, though, so far.
Bad news for Will Stewart as I see Phil Glomsky stepping over to the string boards. Wearing basketball shorts and sneakers, by the way. I do love the look. Seeing some let's go Scubas, let's go Austin and Ian. Yeah, Florida versus Wisconsin battle here at its core.
Yeah.
Good recovery on that last start there, getting down to 200. But since he did not leave an out, it really gives a huge opportunity to Scuba and Matt to be the first ones on a finish here. Or maybe not. You can see going over to the triple one. A little haywire there. Ian definitely not happy with where his darts are lying right now. Matt now with an opportunity to jump out in front. A good correction. Another one of those will be fine. And does find a 140 in there. Matt Giraffe sticks his neck out for that one.
Matt Giraffe.
Sticks his neck out going, I have fun with it.
That was somewhat decent.
Top 10 things I think we've ever caught in stream was Matt turning around and doing the little sit crisscross applesauce in the middle of a match. It was one of the funniest things that has ever happened.
True that.
Good shot there from Braswell, down to 67, putting a lot of pressure on that 104, although there's a good chance that he will not get a shot without being frozen. Yeah, and Scuba's showing up at the right time here. One more trip, and you can see Matt calling for the go up back there, and he decided to stay. But combined 234 points means that Ian needs perfection and some missing to happen here. See, Ian has a little bit of like a hop that he's doing. He's not really moving his feet per se, but trying to force that dart to have a little extra oomph on it, right? That's typically what happens when you see someone go for something like that. Not able to go now. Trip 20 to leave double 12. Still at 64. Braswell cannot take out 67, so he can get all the way down to below 10, however he decides. See the Dutch Dragon in the background over there?
Yes, sir. Mike Brewer is, I believe, his partner this go around. There's some.
That's Florida math.
Some good shots that are entering the area here now. As we'll probably give you most of this coverage as we go on.
Well, there was already plenty of good shots in our area,
Yeah.
of course, giving great credit to those wonderful ladies. Scuba finds that one. Yeah, Ian, it's on him at this point to hit a big shot here to try to leave himself an out. Needs a combination of 134 or 140, something along those lines. That's a great start to it. He could stack that dart. Oh, and he kind of overcompensated. Needs to leave something, and that will not be a finish there. Matt was 64. Double-double for the fans. He doesn't respect the fans, but he does respect the 64 out and gets it done in 2.
And that'll do it for Austin and Ian as they bid you adieu. Matt and Scuba will advance on the loser's side. And just checking things out, it looks like a Radical is underway, so we're going to take it on over to the big man, Phil Glomsky.
Mickey Mouski.
Mickey Mouski. And Mr. Dan Burke as well, as he's in the running here. Get underway.
And that's going to be against Jamie Kopp and Derek Krause. Both players I got a chance to talk to a lot when I was over in Plover. They were like, oh, you're not too bad. And I was struggling to throw a 25 point per dart. And I was like, guys, I appreciate you being nice, but I really am struggling right now. That's not a bad mark for that. Oh, he's catching all over. Needs to get in. Does do so in the last start. A little doorbell chime at the end. So I do want to let you guys know it is like a weird thing with our cameras here. Phil's only 5'7", believe it or not, and so it's just the angle.
No, we're just going to give him that the whole rest of the time. Not move it at all. I want to see just a cut-off Phil Glomsky. I believe that's Jamie. Oops, wrong board. I believe that's Jamie Kopp as well.
That is Jamie Kopp, yep.
Yeah, just it's different seeing him without the hat.
That is a fair point. I was wondering what was different. Of course, Dan Burke. These are all four of these guys pretty accomplished players, top-level talent. I mean, not that you're going to not see top-level talent in the Masters division, right?
Mm-hmm.
Seems almost redundant to say. Brings it right up to the bridge of his nose and then throws through that dart there. Seems to work well, but that's a very full follow-through on it. What is... Do you see Phil's shirt back there? Filthy and Smooth Twins?
Yep, that's what it is. He got the Twins jersey
awesome.
on.
That is cool.
I love it.
Derek going left and right there. Finds 3 beds, but unfortunately not the right ones. Only getting 33 there.
Just bring it up just a hair.
Help
How
him
about that?
out.
Just a hair. He's only 6'9". And look at him go. It's easier when you're 6'9", I guess.
Finds all 3 in there for 180.
Yeah, big shot for him. Dan gives him like a little leap up there as well.
They're just having a laugh about it over there hanging out. You can see Derek and Jamie very serious, very stoic in their behavior at the moment. They're trying to just get dialed in right here and kind of see the other end of things where you kind of see the laughing, joking. Both approaches, totally fine. Let's see which one works out, though. Good recovery for Kopp.
Trying to find that triple 20. Finds it there. Going down. Yeah, kind of thinking about things now. I'd stay down.
Why?
Well, 57. I don't know. I just like the 57 there myself.
Oh, fair enough.
Switch it up, and maybe you thought maybe I couldn't get through.
Yeah,
There's a little bit of room on that upper left-hand side of the bed, but I would have went down.
Eric with the good comment there. Who chews gum more aggressively, Dan Burke or Pete Carroll?
Definitely Dan. I don't know how he does it sometimes. I don't know how you chew gum and play darts.
Yeah, Will Stewart can't even chew gum and walk.
Truth.
Can Filthy be the first one on and out?
Oh, good shot, but it only leaves the 166, so not a checkout opportunity for him.
Yeah, unfortunately not the exact go he's going for. Is wanted to leave a finish, but knowing that the player 3 scoreline is at 333 points, getting those extra points just kind of puts the pressure on the back of Derek. Oh, good dart there. Another one of those will do him kindly. 1-3-6, not an ideal leave, but also very doable. And any of these guys' any out is in these guys' wheelhouse. That's something that you need to just accept from the get-go here, because I know they have. So now, can Kraus get himself out of the situation? Jeremy, what's going on, my mustachioed friend?
Everybody, he's asking all the essentials.
How do you get involved?
Well, if you want to get involved in NDA Team Dart, head on over to NDADarts.com, where you can get involved in the action. You'll find out a list of events happening in your area, as well as the regional qualifiers, the junior tournaments, and so on. NDADarts.com.
Guys, I feel like Sean Green just entered the room. That was
pretty
powerful.
impressive, huh? Beat that, Sean. Oh, wait, you can't.
Yeah, put the banana man away. So Cop will not be able to take this here. Yeah, cannot cop it. Does get down to 36 there, but was frozen.
That was not good.
Well, come on.
Not
Can you
good.
just give me throw me a bone today?
Really wasn't fantastic, but all right.
You did laugh at my Matt Graff joke earlier, so that is pretty good.
I did. Burke. Tops. Oh, just on the high side.
Yeah, Glow in the chat saying, Junior Darts is so fun. It's awesome watching the next generation of darts that one day might be on the same screen. I couldn't agree more. It's honestly where one of my biggest passions is on the streaming side darts is trying to get more involved with the youth aspect of it. It's what got me into the game. So it's really cool to see the next generation of darting talents and prowess come in front of us.
What do you got for us, Phil? Try to take this down as low as possible. Time for some energy.
Starting to hit that first initial wall.
I would say so. I would say so. Dan was like, you win for that.
36 again, cannot go. Expect to see like a double 16 here to leave 4. Bang on. We're going to go ahead and hit the button here. Get going to the next turn.
Yeah, we are experiencing some issues with that one, so we already have let the Radical people know, and they're going to do what they can to try to make that one right. But I'm hearing that there's multiple boards that have been having this kind of issue, so I guess a lot of these Radical boards are fresh out the box new, too, so.
And also with the shipping and transport is usually where sometimes
Exactly.
those issues can happen. See Dan there gives it the wave. You can tell it kind of broke this concentration, and this could be a huge moment. Derek, if he can hit this 1-2-7, will steal a leg away that they kind of felt like they weren't even in the mix for. What's going to be the approach? Going for trip 20 there on the first start to leave 67. Now it's 62. Honestly, you'd probably just stay there, leave 2 almost, and yeah, you would set up a reverse freeze. Yeah, and that's why he stayed there, because that would have gotten them under 10 to freeze player 4, which means that Filthy needs to take this 5 right now.
Yeah, single 1, double 2. Just on that inside.
He thought it was in. He wanted it to be in. But willed it into place on the top of the board.
That'll work. Did you get a good look at that twin shirt there?
God, I adore it. I adore it.
It's a good one, isn't it? It is a good one.
Tier. It ain't no bobblehead, Will Stewart, but it's up there in cooler things I've seen at the Dart Hall here. Fun fact, Will Stewart's nickname in high school was bobblehead.
Sure, Nick. Sure.
Sorry, was that the fans that weren't ready to hear that?
I guess not. Do not have any other matches on our other boards, so we're going to keep it right here. Of course, this is decider, I believe, or
No,
could be 1-0.
I believe it's 1-0.
Yeah, but to say it could be 1-0.
Yeah, with some of the double troubles, it did feel like a little bit of a marathon of a first leg, considering what these guys are typically capable of. Jamie not going to be happy with that.
Ryan asking, are these boards mostly on the West Coast? That's a good question. They're kind of spread out a little bit. You do see a lot in the Spain, Germany region, but I have seen a good amount of the Radical boards actually in Oklahoma. I knew they have a few there. I think they have Phoenix, Radicals, and Arachnids in Oklahoma, which is kind of impressive.
Yeah, super cool to see.
Yep.
Well, and and one of the things I do admire most about the NDA organization, I'm not paid to say this, but this is, as Jeremy also says, Texas in there. But one of the things I admire the most about the NDA is the fact that because this organization exists, it enables more opportunities for these players to qualify for multiple events for multiple different manufacturers.
Yes.
And that is what I like to see. And a governing body like this is the reason something like that can happen.
Yep.
And let's be honest, as a dart player, you don't really care who makes the boards or who does what. You want to play in all the biggest and best tournaments. That's really what matters to the player. They don't care about the politics or anything else.
Phil would love to get in here on the first dart. Does so. This is half of the Bull Shooters Milwaukee, or the Bull Shooters Milwaukee Monsters team. The other half will be Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger. Gonna follow along Dan and Filthy.
I haven't seen Porky yet, but I did run into the Bullet Garrett Rakowski, and he said, "How come you can give me a hard time for my facial hair, and then you grow that mustache?"
Yeah.
I was like, "Thanks, Garrett. Great to see you too, buddy."
You know, that is a good question.
He actually does bring up a fair point. I mean, it is fair play.
It's a great point, to be honest.
Oh, no. Jamie's not going to be happy with that. You can see it. The emotions are showing. They're just saying, hey, it's all right, because you see Jamie was trying to make sure the border's just switching over properly. He's like, sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Dan really wants to make this hurt. His score being out in front. Another one of those. That's dead center on that 19. Oh, gets away from him just a little bit. He kind of thought it was going to go, too. But every turn you're not in, it puts more and more pressure on your partner to hit big. It puts more pressure on you to try to relieve said pressure.
think we're good, but let us know if you're hearing any background music as the hall kind of starts to become a little bit more vacant. We will have to eventually turn that down a little bit, but we have some added things that we've done to try to dull out that background sound as much as possible.
Yeah, we're always
we should be okay for a little bit
You're
longer.
always experimenting with new equipment and
Yeah.
everything else as well.
We have to.
I will tell you, the headsets we use nowadays compared to last year, life changer for my ears. Life changer on our end.
Yeah, we have gone added some upgrades that were needed to happen, so try to make things easier on everyone. Now, Jamie finally gets in, but it's going to feel a little bit too little too late.
Yeah, especially not collecting any troubles on the subsequent darts. It only hurts if Dan really hits at least a ton here. If he hits less than a ton, you're kind of still in the mix. Even if it's a slimmer chance, it's still a chance. Good marker for him. Oh, got away from him. Gives it a thumbs up. Hey, out of all the fingers to throw the board at, thumbs up I'll take.
Yeah, that'll definitely be better than a lot of them because we do get those middle birdies.
You know, whenever I see a bad driver on the road, instead of doing what you just mentioned there, I actually give him thumbs down now. It hits him more in the soul.
It hits him right in the soul.
Roxanne, we got our other besties working on that show. That'll be Ryan Mooneyham, Jeff McMahon, and Sean Green over there. So some familiar faces and voices working the show over there.
And Jeff McMahon will be doing the production, so he was a little bit nervous on that one, but hey, he's gonna kill it, and we'll kind of help him out where we can. But it'll be a little bit difficult, but
yeah, exactly.
We'll figure it out.
You can tell Jamie's kind of putting the pressure on himself. He wants this so bad. That's a good dart. Needs another one to kind of keep the dream alive.
And you can see there a guy that holds 6 darts in his hand too. I don't think we've mentioned that, but you can see that second set in his other hand.
We know, Roxanne. We know. All the love.
We don't like him. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. If one more person says, "Hey, are you Sean?" and I just
but just get used to it.
I understand my hair's green doesn't mean I'm Mr. Green. All right, it happens.
Just get used to it. People call me Sean and whatnot all the time. Sean gets, "Are you Will?" all the time as well. So
I never get Will. I only ask if I'm Sean.
I'm wondering when he's going to take up the laser treatment. Is the ultimate question.
You know, he asked me how he should do his hair for the movie, in all honesty, and I would have
just told him Rogaine, man.
That's what I said.
Rogaine, brother.
I gave him the Will Stewart response.
Give it about a week with the Rogaine. You'll be all right. All right, Phil. You're going to have the 262 remaining. Interesting stuff here. I mean, that player 3 score line right now. Yeah. Even though Jamie hasn't produced the best effort on his side, is quite all right.
Yeah, well, and you saw that lax scoring there from Phil. That was not he hit into the ones on those first 2 darts, and it kind of gives a slight window of opportunity. But it requires now Jamie to fulfill his own destiny. He has to go up here and hit a ton plus. I don't even think 100 itself will be enough. Can he do it? Can he do it?
Oh, boy. This would be great.
Oh, that helps a lot. That gives you a chance. That keeps you alive in the game. Sylvester, I am not playing at all, unfortunately. I am here to work and occasionally get beat up by some of these guys in between matches.
Yeah, we'll try to jump out there and have a match or two every once in a while, but
we've been sitting back here all day. Yeah. They've been throwing all day. It usually is not good for us.
Being surrounded by darts, that usually tries to happen every once in a while. You try to jump out there and at least have a go at the board here and there.
Well, in our hearts, we're also our dart players ourselves, you know.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Now, granted, I'm far from considering myself a dart player anymore.
Triple point for double 8.
He could go double-double if he wanted to, but he'll go double 8. Yes, sir. And you can see the excitement there for a couple ladies. She jumped right up and sat right down.
And that's so huge, though, because Jamie kind of put themselves in a bad spot and then corrected it, scoring a ton and then into a ton 40 there to save the match. I mean, that's what you have to do.
Yep, indeed. And, you know, we started talking about Garrett. We started talking about Forky. And what happens? They show up in our middle board. So I believe that's Ray Morgan they'll be playing up against and Joey Mann. So that'll be a fantastic battle between those two teams coming up next on our Phoenix dartboard.
You can see they're just getting all the averages sorted down there before going into the next leg here. So Dan here to show first on the diddle. You can see it's hanging over top of that bull, so it makes it a little bit of a trickier position. Kind of have to throw it to the side of it and get underneath that barrel or to the other side and use it as a backboard. He's trying to go underneath from that angle. And you can see he ended up throwing it over the flight there. Not happy with the execution on that dart. So we're going to see how much advantage can be taken here. You can see there's still some laughs and handshakes. No matter, Jamie and Derek, they're very stoic when they're playing, but they're really super nice guys in general. Sylvester, do appreciate the kind words. There's no booms here. I throw occasional. In fact, actually, you know what? It's funny enough. The time I say it the most is what I go out and take random candid photos of people in the dart hall for fun and for NDA to post on their pages as well. Get some cool action shots of all these players. And when I'm out there taking pictures and someone asks me to take their picture, I usually end it with, all right, 1, 2, 3, and boom goes the dynamite. So that is now my photographer. I don't say cheese no more. Dan Burke starting us off. Going to try to be getting in, going on those 16s again. Oh, needs to kick it in. He's kind of got it set up for it to go in there. And doesn't collect. So now the inverse of what we saw. As you can see, a German team there hit a big hit on the board, 1 or 2 over there. Big celebration, big roar there. See Steve Hilger rocking the glasses in the side over there as well. Trying to make sure he can see the board and see the food. And Jamie, despite the cheering, decides to hit well after that first start miss, getting in and down to 409. It's almost the same position Dan Burke put it in. But this time goes in. Mickey Mowski. So you see Porky over there. You see Phil Glomsky right there as well. Just for the record, they did do an interview together at Whammo last year. That was hilarious, and I highly recommend you guys watching that little edit there. On a great end. Look at that. Kraus gets it in with a huge 160. Phenomenal start to this tie-breaking leg.
Anytime you can start off like that, it's going to be handy.
Exactly. You know Dan Burke's kind of kicking himself in this position.
Oh, 1,000%. He's going to be. And Dan has expectations of how he's supposed to play.
Exactly. And knowing that he was the only one to not get in, you kind of almost put some guilt on yourself when that happens. There's no guilt to be found. I know the good teams here, they're not going to be judging you on your misses. They're going to be happy for the hits. Sylvester, you're telling me, bud, it's going to be a long one indeed tonight. But I'm excited.
Yeah, just looking at the overall brackets, it's going to be, we may be here for a little while.
You know, every time these long nights come where we get stuck commentating a little later than maybe we would initially prefer, we kind of remind ourselves of the fact that we're so fortunate to be able to do this in the first place. And you know, it's kind of what keeps us going when those nights run long.
No denying. It's 10:15 here local time, and yeah, we got quite a few matches still here to go. We're 3 spots out from our king seat matchup. No, still 4 spots out. So yeah, we still got some coverage to go here. There's no denying that.
All night long.
That was a terrible choir voice there, but that's okay.
I'm tone deaf. Like, that's like a real thing. If you guys couldn't tell already. Fun fact.
Now we will drop that link in the chat for you all that are wanting to know where the brackets are. It's always smart to do that one, so. Oops. That is not right. I added a slash. My apologies, folks.
Waylon saying hi from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Welcome in. Victor saying, look at all those Wisconsinites.
There we go. Sorry for that one, folks. I added a apostrophe or a slash on the end of that one.
It's okay. Just don't let it happen again.
No, no, no. Sylvester, don't give him any ideas, because Nick will go sing some karaoke, and we'll find ourselves belting it out there rather than streaming like we're supposed to be.
Summer lovin'. You can be John Travolta.
Absolutely not, sir.
Never let me have any fun.
How about another for Phil?
Plenty of room to work with.
Man, can't quite get it in there for the 140.
Yeah, I kind of thought that last start was going right into the bed as well and just didn't quite collect. Oh, you can see Dan getting hyped, getting some high fives. These scores are all neck and neck here. It's actually a huge moment for Derek to be able to set up first on the out, being in front at 2-4-6.
And we don't have our scoreboard up, but it is 1-1 here. Last league decider.
Oh, look at this from Derek.
Beautiful. A lot of fancy going downstairs there.
Yeah, especially on the 1-2-6, 4-19s for. Well, I mean, I guess
it's not really a.
Yeah,
either shot's not bad there, but I just would fancy that to leave the 107.
Well, I guess you can't really bull out though in this format.
Well,
right?
I like the 19s because if you miss and you hit a single 19, it leaves you 88. It's an easy transition to go 19, trip 16 tops.
Well, Dan said he's just going to hit a bunch of trip 20s.
That one was a great 180.
What's up, brother?
You just had to do it, Jaden. You just had to do it. Get him started. I did see the Black Saddle boys. No, Log Cabin boys, I believe, pulling that one off earlier.
Wants to make sure to try to leave a finish here, but you also just want to focus on bringing the score down. Yeah, that's a good cover shot to leave the 160.
Yeah, good last indeed. Good switch over.
Phil knows he needs to hit about a ton here. Keep everything in line.
Let's say 99. Put as many points as you can.
Taking an extra moment here.
And you can see him making that smart move.
That
was a very smart move there. He's on 186, single 19, leaves the 167. Instead, he left himself with the 129.
Yeah, we're really off to the races now. Trip 20. Oh, that's going to be awkward with that dart there. He kind of was autopiloting back up and realized he didn't like the position. Yeah, just down to 72 there. And not frozen on 112, so 112 can go. Single 20, trip 20, double 16. Trip 19 for tops.
Oh.
And Went back up to try to leave 18 there. I think just focusing on maximizing the points here, knowing that everyone's so close. A freeze is definitely possible. But the question is, by whomst?
160 here for Jamie.
Scott Charter, we do appreciate the kind words.
Yeah, go on by and say hello. We're in the back, far back right corner of the room. Right as you walk in, just, find that back right corner, and that's where we're at.
And once you get to the security guard right in front of us, just tell them the password is palm trees.
They'll be like, I don't know what that means, but okay.
We also don't have a security guard just for us.
You see Phil and Dan going over this route here.
Well, they're trying to plan the best route where they can potentially also freeze as well.
Yep.
So getting below that threshold here. Yeah, tough position.
So 19s, got to start 19s here. '19s for trip 20.
Just focusing on this. This is a very important turn, and he knows it. Everyone knows it. You can see the intent eyes around him. Needs to. I honestly would try to tell him to focus more on scoring here. Yeah, that's why he stayed up there, but it just got away from him.
Oh,
Wants it here. Demands it here. Doesn't get it, though. 58 can go as well. 18 for tops. For the match, Dan Burke. Gets it there.
Wow.
Dan Burke, Phil Glomsky come out on top over Jamie Kopp and Derek Krause.
barely, just barely get the job done. Well, we're going to head on over to board number F2 as these guys are underway here in another Masters event. As we get Garrett Rakowski and Steve Hilger taking on Joey Mann and Ray Morgan, I believe.
I believe so.
And this is your Masters bracket. Okay, the Rain Man on by his jersey.
The Bullet Garrett Rakowski, one of those Win More sponsored players.
Yeah, I wonder when we're going to get some darts released from these guys.
Yeah, right? That's what I think we've all been waiting for. There's a couple of barrels that are in the woodwork from a couple of different avenues that I'm excited for. You see there, Joey Mann not going to be happy with that one, a.k.a. Jason Hawkinson, as I accidentally called him. I kept getting Joey Mann and Jason Hawkinson backwards, and every time I saw them during the last event I was at with them, they just kept getting it wrong. At that point, I just gave up. Just started calling them whatever I felt like. I think at one point I started calling them like Stephanie.
Worky throwing in those glasses. That can be a little bit difficult when you're not used to that. Granted, he's been doing it more and more now, but
Yeah, you got to make sure you take care of your eyes.
well, my problem is, I have jankety eyes. There's no lying about that. I have to wear the contacts constantly, but I pull back and my flight touches my cheek or my cheek every time. So that can be difficult with the glasses on.
It can. And I actually did have that problem at one point in time, though, and I didn't want it to touch my face. So I started wearing like the non-prescription glasses to force myself to stop, actually.
Okay.
That's how I corrected that back in the day.
See, I'm perfectly fine with it.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah. And look at this from Joey. He's been playing very well lately.
And trying to show that he's Joey the man.
At times, he certainly can be.
Oh, look at this from Porky. Oh, he's throwing the yellow one. It only hits a single. That's why you don't throw the yellow one.
There for a while, he was avoiding the yellow one for that reason.
Yeah, you see some of these players will have towels on there. Some are really big fans of it. Leonard Gates is probably one of the, and Gary Rakowski as well, some of the bigger names that you'll see commonly wear towels on the side. You'll see others have chalk packs or some type of grip adhesive, wax.
Fun fact, I got a special present this past weekend from David Garfinkel.
Okay.
The Bame bag.
Oh, what's that?
And I got one of those. So apparently it's Doug Bame, no name. He's kind of found this product that doesn't leave a residue, but gives you that tacky
More tactile
feel
yeah.
on your fingers. And I mean, even when you wipe it off, there's still a residue there for you to grip off. Even with a lick, you still have that same kind of grip. So interesting stuff. I need to play with it more, but I found it to work very well. Here we go for the win. Yes, sir. Garrett and Steve take the W in this leg.
Yeah, you were mentioning Doug Bain there, of course, well known in the steel tip side of things, but has dabbled in the soft tip side of things. And funnily enough, when I was commentating him playing in a cricket final against another top shot of Mike Porterfield, after it was over, and the next day he's like, "Hey, I listened to it last night." And because he was taking some very questionable shots, even though he was hitting things exceptionally well. He's one of those players. He's like, "Hey, I'm a guy that can play at a high level, and your guys' strategy and talk was really what helped me change my perspective on some of this stuff." And you'll see even Jules has talked about how Danny Bagish's commentary actually affected his cricket strategy.
Should be 1-1 then if they're diddling, right?
Yes, it would be 1-1 if they're diddling.
Figured that was wrong there, so maybe to kind of hop over middle of the match. Jaden, if you're inquiring about that Bane bag, just reach out to DJD or David Garfinkel, and they'll be able to hopefully help you out.
Dirty Jersey Darts over
yeah,
there.
it's a brand new product. He said, try it out. Let me know what you think. So far, pretty interesting product. Garrett in first start. Will attack the triple 20. Probably get 2 here after that first start marker. Yes, he will get 2.
Joey does get on last start. Not going to be happy with it. You can see the visible reaction, but in last leg decider, sometimes that's just enough to get things going and gives you extra motivation on your subsequent turns. Porky gets in with these as well. The yellow dart coming in last. But this time finds a triple. He says, "I don't know what you guys are talking about." Can't even see what color the flights are without the glasses. T-dubs, it's past your bedtime. Good night. Good night. Oh, and just getting in there on a singular dart as well. So huge advantage right now for this Milwaukee team. Colin Rat joining us in the chat. What's going on, my friends?
Yeah, the viewership's been fantastic throughout today's coverage. I'm assuming it'll be the same throughout the week. It's been around that 600, 800 range most of the time. 650 cruising in right now. And for the wee hours of the morning over on the East Coast, 1:30 a.m., I'll take that.
Absolutely.
I'll take that. Yep, only 10:30 here local time. And we imagine this thing will go to about 1 or 2.
Well, how about that from Steve Hilger, loading it up there, all 3 for 180. What's the Rain Man have in store? Just seems no rain, finding a drought.
How about Garrett Rakowski with a big 180 for himself?
Backing up his partner beautifully there.
Garrett and Steve have done damage in years past in this Masters format or this Masters bracket. It's just they get in this groove, and when they have this camaraderie with each other where they don't even need to speak to each other, and they know. They do that little two-tap technique on their high five and go about their business and get it done well.
See there, it's a good last start for Porky. And pretty much, you have to imagine Garrett and Steve kind of have this leg in the bag here with the way things are going. Joey sitting well behind alongside with Ray as well.
They get a question about next year's dates. Yeah, April 10th through the 16th. Yep, right here at the Westgate once again. And here we go. Trip 16 for double 12.
And got some in there.
Oh, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that, Nick?
Because I love you.
Well, there we go. Garrett and Steve will advance into the next round. As I do believe we unfortunately don't have a match available now.
So that means I'll be doing a cartwheel right there. And you guys are going to watch it. It's going to go great.
Well, we will keep you in the know. We'll keep you going. As you can see, our hall is definitely a lot different than what it was when we started the evening session.
The sea of people has parted a little bit here.
Yes, it definitely is, but that doesn't mean we are done, folks. We have more matches coming your way here next on USA Darts, as we're going to give you action through to the finals of our Masters Doubles 01 event. Don't go anywhere, folks. William Stewart, Nick DeShera will be back momentarily with more darts from NDA Team Dart, the Westgate Resort and Casino, in just a moment's time.
Bring Porky a sandwich.
That or he needs a nap. We'll find out. Be right back.
Tell by the way they're scoring, there may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing leg darts you will ever see in your life! I can't stop! Double 12, and the 9 Dart King lands another one! Cover by Team Michael. Double 12, back going! Is complete, incredible stuff. The world #1
Breaking soft tip news, Windmill has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new Windmill sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by Windmill. I can't wait to see what's next.
Alrighty, well, we got a second, folks. I figured I'd give you this matchup. Benny Dersch and Darren Auckland taking on Mike Brewer and Jules Van Dongen. PDC tour player. Tour card holder, I guess I should say, Jules Van Dongen. So we'll kind of take a peek from this aspect. I also got this view as well. Mike was kind of blocking that scoreboard. So I'll keep it right here for right now. If he does block, I'll kind of switch it on over. But I may hop out for just a second and give you guys this coverage of Jules, Mike taking on Darren, and Benny Dersch for just a second before we get another streamed matchup on board number F1, which it looks like it should be sooner rather than later that we get that matchup, as Garrett and Porky will head right on over. So we'll give you this one for a second. We'll be right back with more coverage here momentarily, folks. This action, of course, brought to you by USA Darts. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Boy, we sure cranked that thing around, didn't we? That thing right around to our spot. Well, we got a little nice overhead coverage of that matchup between Jules Van Dongen and Benny Dersch and their partners. But we're back at it with a full streamed matchup here.
Yeah, this is going to be Steve Hilger and Garrett Rakowski taking on Andrew Honeycutt and Bradley Bryce in this one. So Texas versus Wisconsin for this good matchup here on board number 1. Board F1, excuse me.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a couple of stadium players here. These guys, they got the logo on their jerseys.
In that Houston area.
Well, double one in. That'll do. Not the ideal in, but it'll do.
Yeah, the real fans would go double bowl in.
Okay, Nick. Okay, Nick.
Yeah, no, Steve Hilger came back here and we started chit-chatting, and Garrett's like, oh, okay, I'm going to go ahead and start warming up. And then Porgy and I kept talking. And then he's like, I should probably go throw my match. And got up and started going.
Yeah, I hopped out there real quick just to check on that match, say hello to Benny and whatnot, too. So.
And the Jets.
Benny and the Jets.
See, and I think your singing's very good.
Yeah, okay, bud. All righty, pal. Yeah, starting to get vacant in that area. Then, you know, some lots of spectators in our little streaming, location.
Yeah, our quadrant as Garrett Rakowski loads it up with a 180 there. And a good follow right behind there.
You know, in all honesty, they are kind of moving along fairly well.
Yeah, top 24 match. I mean, you have to realize a lot of these players are kind of having that mentality of, I want to keep this moving because I know I have a long week ahead of me. And also, if I get done early or make the bracket move faster, I have more time to do other things.
Oops, that is a 1-0 score line. Or no, 0-0 score line. My apologies.
Well, it's nice of you to give them a handicap.
Just trying to help Garrett and Steve. I mean, Steve's getting a little older now.
Yeah, you know, the twilight years of his darting game.
Oh, gosh. Don't tell him I said that, everybody, although he knows it. I'll give it to him any day.
Oh, man.
Two of the nicest guys in darts when you talk about Garrett, Steve, top-notch people. And you can say that for a lot of dart players. There's a select few that, of course, have some bad rap, but even most of those guys are fairly nice. Maybe you catch them on the bad time or whatnot.
Yeah, exactly. I do think that's one of the nice things about having this, like, a strong group of Masters players and then a huge rest of the group, because there's so many people that are becoming fans of these players, getting a chance to meet them.
Thomas giving us a fun one there. Plastic darts is stupid. Well, buddy, I got some reality check for you. It's too easy for some of these guys to go to 3 tournaments a year, soft tip-wise, and make a buttload of money. So whether you like it or not, you're never going to get rid of soft tip darts because it's embedded in the darting atmosphere and game here in North America. So to be honest, whether it's soft tip or steel tip, darts is darts. You can make money and have fun while doing it. I encourage you to just go play.
Yeah, as we alluded to earlier in our morning session, they're intertwined in their success. If one completely fails, the other will not exist either, or at least not in the same capacity.
A lot of these players are starting to do both, where, you know, Steve, he plays soft tip and steel tip. Garrett's starting to dabble in a couple of those things every once in a while. He predominantly says he's a soft tip player.
Well, and then you have a handful of tournaments that also do mix the two.
Yep.
So it's really cool to see some different stuff here. But in either case, we're excited to be watching some soft tip darts. Someone asked you if Steve got rid of the yellow. No, he's not even thinking about the color of the darts today. He's just throwing through them.
Yeah,
Seems to be working.
There's that yellow one there.
How about that 171 to leave 20? Masterful shot there, in my opinion.
And fun fact, he does throw those. They're a cheaper set of L-style bar lip darts, so They're
12.5 grams.
yeah, they're just a generic. I mean, I think you can buy them for $10 for a set, but that's just the darts that Steve has always used and chooses to throw with. Here we go for the checkout opportunity. 16 for 32.
Bing bong.
Yes, sir. Great shot there from Garrett Rakowski to clean that one up. 1-0 advantage for them.
Yeah, see, you were just predicting the future.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I'm pretty good at it, I guess.
It's not commentator bias if it becomes prophecy.
Garrett Rakowski.
Chad, can you let us know?
Got that jersey resembling some of those Asian players these days that they just have sponsors littered everywhere.
I want everyone in chat to tell us their opinion on Garrett Rakowski's facial hair, please. And thank you.
There's nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it at all. Now yours, on the other hand.
Don't get jealous. Don't get jealous. Not a good look on you. You have a lot of good looks.
Here we go. Andrew and Brad to start us off here. Need to attack this leg if they hope to stay in it. That'll work. That's a good low ton opener. And this is the loser's side. Just a reminder on that one. Loser will take 17th through 12th. Winner will advance into the 13th through 16th matchup.
So Andrew to step up here. Gets in on the first. See, he really puts a lot of oomph in that dart. You can see he's throwing it like he's really mad at it.
Scott Hanish is here. I didn't see that.
Yeah, he came up to me and said very nice words. No, it's always great to see Scott. Scott, where's my sandwich Hanish? Well, everyone is in on the first go. But only one was able to do so with a ton plus. But that's Brad Bryce over here. Falls in with another ton, leading the pack while having that going first advantage.
Wow. How about that? How often do you see that one happen? One thing is guaranteed, and that is that Leonard Gates and, oh, they're still in it. Okay, I was about to say, they are not out yet. They lost their second match of the day, but Leonard Gates, Ram Gravar Jr. are in that 17th to 24th loser side matchup, and that's going to be on board F3. So that should be coming our way here in just a moment's time, actually.
There we go. I haven't even run into them in the hall yet. There's so many people out here, so excited to get a look at those fine, talented gentlemen here.
Yeah, there we go. Leonard just stepped up there, so I just seen him. So probably what we hop to next.
And Borky's going to want to find a big one here, kind of punish that lax turn. He's going to find a big one. How big is it going to be? How about all three in there?
Yeah, big shot for Steve. It's going to be that time in the evening where we start to see more and more of those clutch big shots. Somebody hopes to grab a title here at NDA Team Dart.
Certainly would be nice, wouldn't it?
Attacking for that 171.
Yeah, I was going to say, good position to go down there and just chuck away at it. 161 is the first out available on the board, though, but there's some potential freezing risk if Andrew doesn't get mine.
Yeah, Andrew's got to find something here and something valuable. A few triples that are meaningful, and those ones, unfortunately, aren't the right ones. There, he finds it with the last, but even that's not going to be enough.
Yeah, especially if Porky can get in that ton plus. It'll more than qualify. Have to work his way in. Decide to go for the cover shot instead. Not happy with either one of those. Really wants to collect at least one trip here. Yeah, combined 320 points will do the freeze. So the 161 can't even go.
Let's see what Garrett can whittle this down to. Yes, sir. Great shots. Down to the 16 to leave tops.
Yeah, and that puts so much pressure now on Andrew. Well behind in here and basically needs to hit. Honestly, from this position, you need a lot of help from the other team here. You have to hit big twice to leave yourself an out. Yeah, very unfortunate there for Andrew. Porky, the guy with the glasses, trying to look for the dart or flight or whatever fell off.
He found it.
Must be good prescription. Tim saying, I need to go to bed because I have my flight out there tomorrow, but I know the best is yet to come. Yeah, exactly. We're going to have more great darting action.
Yeah, a lot of great matches coming your way, but get that beauty rest when you need to. We'll still be here in the morning with our coverage. Whether that be live or not live, you can always rewatch the action on our YouTube and Facebook pages. That's the beautiful thing about our live streams. They never go anywhere. They just always are there.
And beauty sleep is important, like you said. I mean, look at how well it works out for Porky.
He sleeps enough that he's got a lot of beauty going his way. All righty, tops for Rakowski to put this one to bed. Yes, sir, will do so. That's a 2-0 win for Garrett and Steve.
Yeah, you can see some handshakes there, some respect amongst the players, and I believe you said you got an enticing one for us over here.
Oh, boy, do we. Oh, boy. How about this one, folks, is Leonard Gates and Ram Gravera taking on these two competitors. We'll find out some names here.
James and Jason from Quebec. So James Blaise and Jason Cotes-Roberge.
So they are definitely French-Canadian. I guarantee you they speak little to no English.
Oui.
Most of those Quebec natives are their predominant form of language is French.
And you know the team from Houston also speaks plenty of French. Just
yeah.
The kind you can't say on TV.
About to say, yeah, good luck on that one, bud.
You know, it is cool to see Ram and Leonard playing together, right? Because they're kind of considered the 1 and 2 of Houston, and really, debatably, Texas.
They've played together an awful lot in years past. Maybe, well, I can't say recently they haven't played together because I'm sure they have. Maybe that local or semi-local tournaments. But Leonard gets around. Ram, I don't think he gets around as much. I will say that. But he does get around the dart scene.
Yeah, Ram did say
it's hard to beat out Leonard on getting around the
on the
darts.
travel.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Look at this.
Oh,
oh, what a 180.
Yeah, it's laying it in there. Ram did say in a previous interview him and I did that he was trying to get out and traveling more. I've seen him in a few different states now, so he's really been turning that around in 2024.
Asking how much longer you will still be awake. We're going to the conclusion of our finals here, so that's the reason why we started off later. I know there's some questions like, why are these guys starting so late? Well, there's a reason why. We're going to be having probably a good 7 hours of coverage here this evening from start to finish.
But there's good news on the other end. We get to wake up in the morning and have some Bagel Mania.
I mean, yeah, that is the truth. Is tomorrow we'll start a little bit later. I think 1 p.m. is when we're scheduled to go live. So we will have a little bit of a break in the morning. But I believe food is in order.
Food's always in order. Does lead the 160 there. Not happy with it, but had to leave yourself a finish. It's going to take some favors, though, because Gates, you expect to take out 35 here.
For those that were wondering, it took Porky a whole 5 seconds to come back here and start resting his eyes.
And then he inspired Austin Braswell to come back here and start zapping, too.
And there we go.
Gates does get it done there.
believe that's a 1-0 advantage for them.
Ram said, Gates, get out of there. I want to look at the screen and write down these numbers. Get out of there. I do like, honestly, these guys are playing in a Masters level event, and the team from Quebec is incognito. They are undercover. They are T-shirts, shorts, shoes. You wouldn't know what level, what division. They are hanging out, and I love that.
I'm just checking out. It looks like our Pink Ladies third place for Division 1 or for Level 1 is going on right now. So maybe we'll see one of those matchups come our way. We'll see. I know I just saw some ladies in the background. I wanted to check where we were in that one.
Oh, absolutely.
Looks like Level 2's 5th, 6th, so 4th place match.
See Gates' better half, Ginger, throwing over
Yep,
there.
she's over there.
She's still in.
Level 3 is in their finals. Level 4 is in their 3rd place match. Level 5, 3rd place match. Level 6, finals. Love this. Yeah, pretty much all the way around. That's good to see.
Yeah, great to see indeed. Now, we do have to mention it because I feel like we're obligated to. If we're going to talk about the 12.5 gram L-style darts for Porky, the 9.2 gram Screwston darts. That's some light darts there for Ram Guevara.
Yeah, he does have those really light darts that he throws from Demon Custom Darts, but he's always throwing a light barrel, and it works for him.
And because of that, I imagine his bicep's huge. Yeah, one of the advices I would actually give to some of these players is if you're, because you're bouncing around dartboards, is actually carrying multiple just colors of tips and having one set for each dartboard, as Scotty Burnett points out in the chat there. Because every segment, although they're standardized size, do affect slightly differently. Yeah. So that's actually what I used to do.
Your tips can be different, too. Like I said, that radical face is a little bit harder. I think it gets that little, when you hit that, it gives a little bit different feel than your Arachnian and your Phoenix board, which takes the dart a little bit more, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Absolutely does.
Yeah, so good thought there, Scotty.
Scotty always has some great insight.
He's never played in his life. Don't tell him.
Yeah, never
Been on a PDC World Championship stage ever.
Never.
Here
you go, Ram. Just going to try to chug along here. Set up for that trip. And kind of overthrew that last one. Just a tad, only got 60, so kind of giving a little reprieve here. The 419 can get back in line potentially. Oh, that's a good placement. Working with that dart there. And there we'll have to probably go for the cover. He kind of just has a laugh about it. He's like, I can't collect, and I don't know why. And then he celebrates by kicking it through the uprights. Does Quebec have a Canadian football team?
That's a good question. I actually don't know on that one. I would assume so. That's a major city up there.
Yeah, I would have to imagine. Honestly, it's a shame that most of my knowledge of Canadian football is through watching documentaries about The Rock.
How the heck did you even get into this subject, Canadian football?
Kicking through the uprights.
Oh, gosh.
I'd start thinking about through there.
Well, let's be honest, though. Canadian football, kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, it is.
Different. More of that arena style involved in it, too. All right, back to the match here.
Will says, don't bring up sports. I don't like it when Nick brings up sports, only when I bring up sports. Yeah, good stuff there from Ram. Kind of gets away on the last one, but pretty interesting situation here for these guys.
Trying to hang true, but they know they're a little bit up for one here with Gates coming up with 198 remaining. Should be able to take this down to a reasonable amount.
Yeah, you would kind of expect it.
Yeah, good shots. He's at least they stuck in the board this time.
Oh, boy. They're having some fun with
funny.
it.
I will say you can see that little wobble on his dart, too, more than others because Gates does actually use a longer dart. And he puts an adagram on there as well. A lot of people don't realize that.
Does he still do it with his new barrels?
Yeah, so he's got a 54 millimeter barrel, but he requested 57. They said, nah, we can't do that. But the reason why he requested that is because he has the adagram, which adds some millimeters on the back of that. So
very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting indeed.
A lot of people realize that, but when he plays on the big stage, you can tell with the cameras they use, they're a little bit, they're up there. They're pricey cameras, so yeah, you can see that little color change on the end. That's an anagram.
Yeah, there you go. That's some good insights there.
Well, 116, he can go 19s or 20s for this one. See how he attacks it. Probably the standard 20 route.
Yeah, I'm always keen for the traditional 20 route. Ooh, look at
19s.
that.
He went 19s. He usually fancies, I mean, Gates can hit whatever he wants, but he usually fancies that 32 route instead.
They're having a laugh about the dart not sticking there.
Yeah. But the tricky thing is if he would have tried to go for 20s, he would have still only had the option for tops or 18s, really. Because 20 would leave the 36. No real go at the 32 there.
Do you like this never say die mentality? Big 140 there.
Yep.
Can't count yourselves out until that last double's hit. It doesn't matter who you are facing. Trip 18 for tops. Trip 18 for double 18?
Yep,
Yeah, he's
exactly
there.
what it'll do, yeah. Just inside.
Both players on 18 now. So 155 needs to get as low as possible. Hope for a double miss for their 68. That is their chance of saving this. That is the line that needs to happen. And that's a smart stay. That's a big hit. Now, the question is, do you really bet on Leonard Gates to miss 3 darts at a double? The answer is usually not.
Steve Hilger from the comfort of right next to us says, wish I could make it out there, guys. Well, there it is, winner chicken dinner for Ram and Leonard as they take the leg here and advance on the loser's side.
Yeah, Gator don't play today. He was getting that double nice and easy there. So good stuff from the Houstonian team.
It looks like we did just have a leg winner on this board. Scotty Miller.
OG.
Joining us here on the board.
He's been making out to a lot more events lately. It went from we saw him once or twice to now seeing him come on a full comeback tour.
He's making his treks around, isn't he? And that's good to see.
Very good.
It's got to be 1-1 here going into our last leg.
Here we go.
Try to get some team names here of who's who. These trying to point out these other gentlemen. I guess I'll just look up Scotty Miller and we should be okay. Or Scott Miller. That is the good thing about CompuSport is it gives you an option to search by a player name. Yeah, so Kai Gotthard and Sasha Stein taking on Miller Light Time. So Scott Miller and Gil Huerta? Either one.
Crushed it, as always.
We tried.
Great work.
How about that? Closes the eye. It's just a it's just like the brim of his hat. You see that?
Oh, I see. It's
So it kind of makes it look like he's squinting, but he's not.
I was wondering. There is a big merit to talking about dominant versus non-dominant eyes and darts.
Yep.
You'll see that's why some players will bring darts across their face versus directly to whatever their dominant hand eye is. struggling to get in here. Sasha does not get in, and you can see he knows the frustration here. So OG Scotty Miller. I will say the player standing behind Scotty there, Kai, that's an insane Chucky tattoo on the leg there, it looks like. You'll have to see it when they come back over. I was looking at it, I was like, that is insane.
I'm going to welcome our viewers from over in Europe as it approaches the wee hours of the morning there. Wee hours, it should be on. It's just the morning time, 7 and 8 a.m., I believe, for the German crowd.
Glow, there will be on Eagle Eye Sports and a couple other platforms as well. Yeah, sorry, Jeff didn't see your comment there in time, but yeah, it seems you saw. Bracket is on CompuSport, CompuSport.us over there. You can go ahead and just search up the events for Team Dart 2024 to be able to find out where to see all the brackets there, and then from there you can select your favorite players, hit that ring button, and you'll be able to follow along with them and get notifications when they get called up for their matches. Scotty would like another one of those.
Just doing some testing in the background, making sure we're still good on the background noise, and looks like we're cued in right. Should not be any bleed through coming in. There's Trina Reed, who's a great shot at Wisconsin as well. Phenomenal singer as well.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Trina's there's a lot of the national anthems for Chicago events and Wisconsin events, as well as some of the events she goes around to.
Well, that's super cool to hear. I'll need some lessons later. Clearly.
Yeah, you definitely do, bud.
I've always had that, like, desire in life to, like, secretly, like, take, like, vocal lessons or something, get really, really good at it.
Just surprise some people.
And then one day just belt it out.
I belted out at karaoke one night. And go, oh, this guy's actually pretty decent. All righty, Scott. What do you got for us, bud?
Yeah, they're still looking pretty good position, but they're not definitely in the mix yet. I mean, it's hard with the player being back at 4-1. They're trying to put some pressure on it. Big last two darts there for Scotty. So Kai, at 180, going to try to tee up as much as possible. Another one of those. Stays there and gets the 140 to leave 40. Good shot.
Yeah, definitely a top little shot there for him. Even that 40 look. Right now he's just telling his partner, hey, get this down as far as you can, buddy. Because really they don't need much. Well, that helps.
Combined 284. So freeze would be on potentially here. It's up to the player 4 here. It's up to Sasha to get things set right here. Try to keep this game alive. Wants to find another one in the bed, and looks like it is in there. There we go.
Yeah, great shot there for him. Brings it down.
And 112 can go here, though.
Ivy Calvin joining us. Hope you're doing well, Ivy. Thanks for popping in.
Double 16.
For Scott Miller. Yes, sir. Great shot. as they will and move on. The mouth gets the job done.
Yeah, and unfortunate there for Kai and Sasha. Wanted to give them more, and fortunately just fell a little short there at the end.
And that is, I believe we should have. Yeah. I wonder if this is a ladies matchup coming on board F3 or not. We'll go ahead and check. See if this is a final or not. We could be getting a final in ladies division number 1. Yes, we are. How about that? We're getting more finals. Busty Bees taking on Christy and Christina. Oh, Christy Davis. Love it. Star City taking on Wisconsin.
Oh, Miss Alvanita on the other side. Oh, this is going to be a good matchup.
This will be a fantastic Level
Ooh.
1 Pink Ladies final coming your way next on board F3, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. William Stewart, Nick DeShera. Another final coming your way here at NDA Team Dart from the Westgate Resort and Casino. Don't go anywhere.
Bring on the ladies.
All righty. Sorry for missing the start of that match. Me and Nick both ran off real quick to get the facilities, grab a drink, and by the time we got back, they were already underway, which is surprising. I thought there would be a minute, but here we go. Alvanita and her partner, which is going to be Miss Heather Shoemaker.
Relation to TJ Shoemaker, probably from Arizona.
I didn't think of using that one through. Taking on Christy and Christina. So this should be a good one. I know Christina's been taking her darts very seriously in this Houston area. She reached out to me at one point and even asked, "Hey, do you have any advice on this?" I was like, "Honestly, girl, I couldn't give you that much advice because I don't play that much anymore." But
yeah, it's also nice to see Chrissy Davis, because last couple times we saw her was with Cheyenne Richards.
Yeah.
So it's interesting to see a different dichotomy.
I don't think Cheyenne made it this weekend.
She did not.
Is the reason why. But yeah, usually those two frequently play with each other. At that father or now you got me. Way to go, Nick! Get your head out of the gutter. You got that mother-daughter feeling for them, I guess. So whatever. Oh my goodness, you always just gotta do that one, don't you, bud?
I didn't do anything. Oh, Miss Alvanita Dubois stepping up here.
Alvanita, what a sweetheart. I saw her up at the plaza last night for a little bit, and I said, "You coming down?" She said, "Oh, yeah, I'll be there. You know it."
That's awesome, yeah. Always pleasure. Houstonians are in Arizona and some of the top dart states. It's hard to say that anymore. There's so many top dart states right now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, when you really think about it, Wisconsin, Florida, Texas, all those areas are really sprouting. I mean, just Indiana, I mean, same thing. All over really is starting to the dart scene is just taking off.
It really
is.
Is.
Because of your, the female darting effect, what's going on with Bo, Fallon, and so much more. And then you got the Luke Littler effect for what's happened recently.
And the Will Stewart effect, of course.
Just stop it, Nick. All right, Chrissy, what you got for us, girl?
Yeah, she's just – whenever I see Chrissy Davis, I just always get more and more impressed with her tenacity of her dart game and just how she approaches in general. Last time one of the last times I got to watch Chrissy throw was actually when she's playing against Lane Isaac, another female that we got to commentate in a final. So it's a really top-notch scenario there. Devin asking the controversial question of which state has the largest tournament. Some would say Wisconsin. Some would say South Dakota, I believe, is the other one that tries to throw their name in the hat.
It's 100% Wisconsin.
Yeah. I know.
For all you other people that say this state, I can guarantee you, I've seen them all. It's Wisconsin. It's Wisconsin.
Not Florida. I can tell you that much.
Now, granted, there are some other states that are right behind it. They have a great presence, but yeah, I think Wisconsin leads the way. Right now, per se.
Yeah, for a long time, the Florida tournament was also the transcendental home of the Ohio players. The Ohio players would come down and play in the Florida State tournament as that we had a special exemption for them.
Attack that.
Open out there?
Yeah, and that's the thing. You can go 3 singles there, so she can attack the double or just go fat to take the 1-0 advantage. Once again, folks, this is your finals. I believe Busty Bees.
Yeah, your Arizona team does have the seat here, so they have to get beaten in this best of 3, and then a subsequent one, vice versa. They can just win it here. But the advantage early on goes to the Houstonians.
I really like how the tournament staff did this one. Went ahead and threw us the final. Kept us entertained with some of the men in the meantime, and then threw this one our way. I love that. Big shout out to our tournament staff for the National Dart Association. I know Don and Alvin have been running a tight ship this evening up there, so good on them, as well as all the other tournament staff. They have to have a big crew to make this one happen, both set up, running the brackets, tear down as well.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot that goes into it. Chucky in there saying, what up, Big Nick? Hey, how's it going, sir? Welcome in. Of course, when Arizona's on, you know, you're going to see 1080 Dart Supplies there tuning in and supporting. Hat trick for Miss Alvanita. Good shot there for her. Put some heat on it.
Put that score line up there for you guys to see as well. Want to give a big thank you to the Westgate Resort and Casino as well, because we're up in the sport book, which is great to see, and say that our stream's up on that big screen for all those people to watch there that aren't even there for the game. They're there to watch maybe some NFL. Or NFL, get out of here, Will. It's not even that time of year. Some baseball, some basketball, whatever it may be, some hockey.
Basketball.
Yeah, so it's kind of cool to see that up on the screen and getting the support. We're getting I Want It That Way sung in the background.
The whole tournament might be singing it right now. That's actually
Tell
pretty
me
crazy.
why.
Ain't nothing but a
Yeah, that was a little freaky how many people
that
were,
was weird,
were
right?
singing in on that one.
Do appreciate the kind words, everybody. And we see our numbers dwindling just because we're starting to get those East Coasters to bed over here.
Oh,
but
100%.
There's still over 500 people, and that is phenomenal to see so many people staying up with us. And these ladies deserve everyone and then some to watch their amazing darts there. Alvanita follows up her hat trick with a low ton there.
Yeah, coming up on 2:30 Eastern time, so 11:30 local.
These ladies are firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, they're really not too far off when you think about it.
They're doing pretty solid.
About to be 9th, 12th for the men's Masters division. And what's more impressive is the front and backside are moving along. The backside will probably catch up. The back half of the bracket will probably catch up on the front half here shortly.
Yeah, absolutely.
I hate you so much, Nick.
I didn't do anything.
Oh, you know what you did. For those that want to take a gander, go ahead.
Now Christina really wants to get a bowl in and doesn't, so starting to cause some separation here. Starting to cause just a little. What does Heather have for us? Oh, those flights are crossed. You might want to consider. She does consider the move and does collect still. So that's a very hard shot. I will say that was easily done by her.
I'm surprised she was able to slide that one through and make it work for her. A low ton. TJ Olson, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Let me throw that link once again in here for you folks to enjoy. For those that are wanting to check out CompuSport or check out some of those brackets.
Oh, you can see Alvanita feeling it. She gave a little fist bump and a hoo-ha right there.
And just a reminder, as that scoreboard states, you can learn more about the NDA, the National Dart Association, at ndadarts.com. Get all the information you need, including next year's information about this year's Team Dart as well as upcoming Team Dart for next year.
Oh, look at this from Heather.
How about that?
That's a huge shot.
That was a great 1-2-3 hat trick just right off the bat. Looking square for a 1-1.
Yeah, bada bing, bada boom. Chrissy is frozen, so she's just trying to figure out the best way to bring it down from there.
Yeah, you can see that just slight bit of hesitation there from her.
And now obviously on big out shots, taking those big untimely pauses can be bad. But when you're trying to set up, especially to get yourself as low as possible for a freezing scenario, it's good to take that extra minute. Oh, does get a bull in there, so just down to 23. Christina needs to hit around here to make sure she sets herself up on the off chance she does get a shot here. Well, to survive 2 attempts at outs. Well, not. So there will be basically another 6 darts in here for both of those. Trying to clean up here. Does not go. But the 36 can't go, so it can only get brought down even more.
Yep.
Expect to see probably like 2 16s here to leave 4, or something along those lines. Or go all the way down to 2. That also works just fine. It is open out, so
That works.
it's more preferential on whatever number you feel like you can single. So 23 the look now. Single 14 needed.
Oh, still got a chance here. Single 3, gets the single 3.
She gives us a big clap there.
Busty Bees put one on the board for 1-1.
You can see Davis is all business right now. She turns to Christina and basically kind of gives a little pep talk and says, this is what we need to do. This is what I expect.
I was kind of keeping an eye on Christina back there, and she had that look of like, why am I not putting forth the effort I need to in this leg? We could potentially have the one dip here.
Yeah, this is a very, very important diddle. This diddle can debatably decide if you're going to get another dip or if it's going to be done here. It can sometimes come down to something as little as that.
100%. I mean, you're definitely right there, Nick.
I love it when you say that. You say it one more time.
Nope.
You say you're proud of me.
One and done.
Oh. You just say, I'm proud of you, son?
No. Just ask your dad on that one, sir. He'll be able to.
Why do you think I'm asking you?
I'm sure he's never even said that in his life.
Yeah, why do you think I'm asking you? Heather, not happy with that diddle. Chrissy Davis wants to capitalize and will capitalize. So your team from Houston will get the start. The Arizonans will have to put up a fight against them. See, the chat's pretty split on this. We've seen everyone cheering for every side. Oh, unfortunate on that last one. Looked like it was going right in the bull and just kind of deflected just a tad bit there. But a solid opening for Miss Davis. They're going to try to course correct from that diddle there. Almost went to the same spot. And a good correction unless you need to find at least one bull there. You don't want to put yourself in too big of a hole too early.
Christina with love. One bull would have been excellent. See, the pressure's kind of mounting here for both these teams.
Well, it's also just that determination. You want to get this win. These girls are going to fight tooth and nail. Let me tell you, their nails hurt. Keith Galloway supporting the Texans in there. A little bit of an opening here for Heather. Heather knows it. Heather sees it. And Heather does it. Good shot there on the hat trick.
Definitely a good shot there. Looking to try to clean up this leg and grab a title here at NDA Team Dart.
Yeah, you can see, finds the one bull there, but a little bit of an opening. Alvanita knows that she just needs to play a support role. Let Heather do the heavy lifting because she is finding it with ease at the moment. What's funny, though, is if you look at Heather's game, she's either hitting all 3 bowls or she's kind of catching left and right on all those darts there. You got away saying, that's my girl there, Christina. There you go. The team Busty Bees does have the hill there. So just for those of you guys tuning in for this one.
Yeah, exactly. So Christina and Christy will need to double dip here. They'll need to take this leg and then another set in order to win the final. Instead, if Busty Bees can pull out the win in this leg, they'll take the title.
Heather won't be able to leave a finish, but does continue with the power scoring there, keeping herself out in front, putting a lot of pressure on Christy Davis on her next approach to leave a good finish, because you know for a fact Heather's going to be keen to do the same. Again, guys, this is level 1 we are watching here. We did see the Masters ladies finals earlier with all of the top 3 teams being from Germany. We're bouncing around from all of our different stuff here, including our Masters doubles that we've been seeing some as well.
Yeah, it's good. The tournament staff has been absolutely killing it when it comes to putting matches up on the stream, so good job.
You can tell Alvanita there felt like her bowls weren't going the way she wanted. Goes up to the trip 20 on the first dart there, but I really feel like you kind of have to power through in this scenario, knowing how well Heather's throwing and try to avoid the freeze at all costs. In this case, pretty inconsequential.
Oh, she wanted that last bowl. What do you got for us, Heather?
Yeah, this is a big moment here.
Oh, and maybe a difficult dart to work around.
Oh, no.
Yes, it is. I told you that's going to be a difficult dart. She's got to kind of maneuver over, especially with the placement there. That kind of hangs in the way.
With the hanger there, with 171 remaining with 1 dart in hand, I would have preferred a 20 on that last dart there. If you trip it, it can leave you a 2 dart out. If you hit a single there, it's still a bull first out. We left a bull for trip 17. So a little bit of a misstep there and didn't really punish Christy Davis as much as she wanted to for not leaving herself a finish.
Well, anything can happen here, especially with Alvanita. If she can put in, a bowl, maybe a couple bowls here. And there's the first.
And 71 points there scored. So keeping the score lines in line. So it's really a battle between Christy and Heather right now. Who can leave themselves a better finish and who can hit that finish first? Davis trying to leave herself one. She will leave herself 106, a good but not great one by any means. 153 is eligible to go. I wonder if she'll take the swing or if she'll tee up. She did go for the swing, trying to bet the 17s. Needs to find at least 1 bull here, you'd have to imagine. Or 1 trip. She's trying to force the bull again. And just deflects her own dart out. Sometimes it's been 50-50. It's either worked for her or it hasn't on those side darts there.
Yeah, you can see she's stepping off. Not happy with those 2 darts there.
Yeah. Trying to regroup. Couldn't recalibrate. And now Alvanita has an opportunity to hit a big turn in here and potentially set up a freeze. Needs to get below 146, so a ton plus. 2 bulls would get it. 1 more bull gets the freeze.
Oh, and she was just on top of the bull.
So Christy Davis left the 106. Can she hit it?
To take him to another dip.
Oh, missed the single 6 into the 10. One of the only bogeys in that area over there. So now 125. I can't go out now. You're seeing some finish line-itis between both these teams. And she's put another hanging dart over the bull.
Yep. And you can see her look to that 20.
Here's the first time she didn't try to force it through. this still could all be a moot point if the freeze comes into play.
Oh,
huge last start.
That was a big last start, but we'll see.
Yeah, you have to imagine. I mean, you have to get below 130 here.
Oh, tricky stuff.
Big last start.
Yeah, that one was big because now it freezes Christie. That was the ultimate question. After that first two, it was kind of questionable if it would happen or not.
Yeah, that's why you have to stay focused at the entirety of your throw.
You can see Christie's just going to have to kind of take this on down, and she takes it down to 1.
And now 85 will be the shot. Trip 15 for tops.
For the match and the title.
Yep, now trip 20. Busty Bees from Arizona. Heather Shoemaker does it. Gets the winning dart in there.
Wow, what a shot. They get the job done. Heather and Alvanita, your champions of Pink Ladies Doubles. Level 1 here in Las Vegas, Nevada. Congrats, ladies.
Good stuff there. Good showing and good determination.
And they do it without dropping a single set.
Yeah, very impressive. Very impressive. I mean, these are both tough teams where you kind of hard to give an edge either way, and it did go down to a tiebreaker there. But good stuff, and always a pleasure to see the ladies on the live stream.
We'll just go ahead and check. I believe we do have another matchup going down. This one's on our radical board. We'll make the changements here. The changes here.
I like that. I actually like changements.
Changements.
Got some.
Changements. There we go. We'll get the information on this one. This may be a different level. This may be level 3 or 4. No, level 2.
Level 2 third place match here. You can see Amy and Jamie from Indiana there from the Just Darts vendor. On the other end here, you're going to see Red's Novelty, Christy and Trina from Wisconsin.
There we go. I was seeing Trina earlier. I was wondering if she's going to make her way up here or not.
Grace us with her presence.
We'll kind of check on that Masters bracket real quick because we're getting to interesting points here in that bracket. Yeah, still kind of where we were previously. Oh, I already saw it.
Guys, for the record, I love Jed Mounts. Notice he didn't like it. It's kind of weird.
We're kind of still waiting. We took a standstill there for a second.
Yeah, getting all those averages written down and in place, of course.
But I think we're actually done with that matchup, it looks like.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, we caught the very tail end, so.
Unless they're just adding some stuff up, and we still got one more to go. But nope, they're grabbing stuff, so maybe it looks like we're finished there. So we may get a final here.
Yeah, you got Lisa E coordinating, so everything must be good.
And she just recently had surgery, as you can see there, so.
No, she's actually fighting a shark. The surgery's a lie.
Get out of here. All righty, folks, how about a quick word from some of our sponsors before we come back for more action here from NDA Team Dart 2024. Appreciate you joining us. Once again, William Stewart, Nick DeShare. We'll be right back.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish is
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
This game is going to be key. You can tell by the way they're scoring. There may be nothing in it. One man misses, does the other man get? Yes! Double 12! That is the most amazing level dance you will ever see in your life. I can't state. Double 12 and the 9 Dart King lands another one. Covered by Team Michael. Double 12 back going. Michael back going. Luke Humphries. The ascension is complete. Incredible stuff. The world number one is world champion.
The new FitPoint Plus CC conversion points. The CC in the name stands for carbon composite, which is a material that is very durable yet very lightweight, close to the soft tip plastic points you're used to throwing. They come in two available lengths to choose from, the shorter 25mm and the longer 30mm. They feature barbed tips that help to prevent bounce outs. Something to be said about these is they're very aggressive at first, versus being made smooth and wearing out to virtually nothing. So you can speed up the smoothing process by taking sandpaper to the barbed section. Here's a quick comparison of a brand new set versus a set used in a few games. When these were brand new, we noticed they pulled up fibers from the dartboard, so we recommend throwing at unpopular numbers. The left side of the board, definitely not the bullseye, treble, or doubles. They include a FitPoint Plus tool to loosen and tighten them. Couple that with a set of O-rings and you're darn near guaranteed a secure fit. That concludes our review. This product is available on our website, a2zdarts.com. Remember, we're your partner in darts, and thanks for watching.
Breaking soft tip news, Windmill has announced a string of American player signings, including PDC superstar Jules Van Dongen. You've known about Leonard Gates, of course. However, we also saw Mike Maloney, Rick Hensey, and Garrett Rakowski, who are prominent soft tip players. Not to say they've never won anything on the steel tip side, but they are renowned for their soft tip accomplishments and dominance in the US. And for you folks overseas unfamiliar with these guys, just go on over to our YouTube page at USA Darts, type in their names in the search bar. We have dozens of great matches featuring all 5 of the new Windmouse sponsored players. You will not be disappointed. It is astonishing to see 3 sponsorships that are soft tip leaning by a major darts brand with over 50 years of experience in the industry, not to mention the Blade 6 being the board sponsor for the PDC. So if that doesn't answer the question, why do people play soft tip? I don't know what else can. We totally understand how the UK folks might not get it and just don't realize how popular soft tip is globally, but trust us, we at USA Darts Production literally make half of our living streaming soft tip events and the other half streaming steel tip. You don't have to like or respect the soft tip side, but at least be aware. Soft tip is obviously beloved by enough people who truly enjoy participating. And now players are getting signed by Windmouse. I can't wait to see what's next.
Well, there we go. That's a lot better. Division 2, Level 2. I guess we'll put it that way. Level 2. Pink Ladies final match coming your way here as we got Osborne and Lovejoy taking on Reed and Sturbaum.
Sturbaum.
Should be another good one coming your way here.
You see some people in the background waving at the camera, but also giving some support to the ladies in the background. So Wags and company waving there to everyone back at home.
And this is another final, folks. I love that. We saw a few finals already. And they've moved over the Masters events just so they can have their own space to work with for these finals, and they'll move them back on over here in just a moment so we can see more action from those events. I told you we put it out there publicly that we were going to stream more finals than we ever have in years past, and we're holding true to that one.
And love to see it.
Oh, 1,000%. And I think it was a major thing for me is I really wanted to see more of the Pink Ladies finals for sure because this is a very cool thing that the NDA does with the Pink Ladies event. That and Randy Oliver really the backing
originator
behind that. Yeah, the originator for that one, who still is on the floor refereeing as well, and really loves to see this event happen and take place every year.
Well, and also, I mean, and I'm just going to kind of bring up something out of left field here, is honestly the viewership has been incredible for these ladies, and there's kind of been the stigma in some of the darting live streams about women's representation. Well, I mean, hey, the viewers have been turning up tonight for the ladies, and that makes me really happy to see because we love putting them on the live feed.
And that is the truth. It's been predominantly the ladies that have been on the stream most of the evening.
And that's counting Steve and Garrett.
True.
Does find a low ton in there. Yeah, you'll notice the difference in play from these different divisions, but Division 1 and 2 will be a lot closer. Or levels. We keep saying levels divisions, mixing up the terms. But between level 1 and 2, you're going to see it's pretty narrow margins, and you're going to see equally capable females, which is slightly different on paper averages.
And we do apologize for, the division level thing. It's supposed to be levels. We just keep saying divisions. We're used to that one. So
yeah, tomato, potato. That's what I say. Here we go.
Yeah.
Playing a jacket.
Yeah, and it's a little. I'm in a jacket right now. Once you're in you're in Vegas, but once you're in the hall for a little bit, and
they got the AC.
The AC is going. I mean, it can get a little chilly in here every once in a while. So I'm not upset at her for wearing that jacket. You got to feel comfortable when you're playing, and if you're cold, you're not comfortable.
Yeah, I used to have a hard time throwing in sleeves, and recently kind of gave it a go on my last trip to Ohio because I was feeling a little chilly there. And let me tell you, it wasn't as hard as I thought. But in Florida, you kind of don't really get the opportunity to really try that too much. Well, guys, let us know who you're cheering for, who you got in this one. Osborne, Lovejoy, Reed, and Sturbaum. Go ahead and let us know in the chat and give us your support. Tell us where you're watching from, who you're cheering for, who you want to see. We love to see it, and we will try our best to make sure to continue bringing the action as efficiently and as funly as possible. Funly enough, I made up that word.
Yeah, it looks like we have a few matches on that Masters side that's kind of drawn to a little standstill. we are entering that 7th and 8th place position, so guaranteed top 8 from here on out.
Time to set up from the 264 range. Be the second player on and out. And try to force a potential freeze here. Gets down to 190, so not on a finish here. 130 can go. Can still go. Stays on the bull, though, to try a tee. I don't know if I like that second dart going right to the bull, considering the fact that the partner is at 353. I think you kind of have to take it because you might not get another shot for an out. Three there does get 2 on the bull, adding up some pressure. 353 needs to get brought down, or else the drag hit's going to be needed for the whole team. Serve them coming up here. 190. Going to try to just get it nice and in range. Is also important for freezing here. Oh, no. Not going to be able to, I don't believe. Needed a bull and some change. I don't think that's enough. Combined 270, 84.
Wow.
So just barely out of reach.
So they've really given us the cue in here. So we've got Division 8 or Level 8 finals on board F4. We've got Division 9 finals on board F3. We've got this finals on board F2, and then we've got a third place match coming our way on board F1 for our Pink Ladies. So we're going to really catch most of them here. I mean, yeah, we're going to have to focus in on one, but
it's still, I mean, to have the opportunity to show the varying talents is so phenomenal.
Yeah, and then we'll cue back in those men, I'm guessing top 6, top 4 range.
Yeah, because they're still a little, their brackets moving fast, but they're still a little deeper than where these ladies are at. So putting the priority and the spotlight on the girls, nothing wrong with that.
Especially for this Pink Ladies event, so.
Absolutely. Good second dart there. Isn't able to get in there, so yeah, you expect the freeze to come into play once again. Oh, good last start on the bull there. You got to just focus on keeping that scoring pressure on and freezing that 30 over there. Phenomenal stuff. Mad Mask asking if it's rough adjusting between the boards. It's something that some of the players in the lower divisions or newer players in general to the different boards, it's obviously there's preferences, but it's something that you can overcome very easily. It's like playing in a different bar with different lighting or different whatever. There's always going to be changing variables. But at the end of the day, darts is darts, and it's still the same distance away, isn't it?
Each person's different, though. I mean, there could be some people that really prefer one board over the other, or really don't like this certain board, but can play on the other two, or just feel more confident.
Certainly.
You know.
And certainly, there is nothing wrong with having preferences either.
No, definitely not.
I know I have mine. I know we all have ours.
Trina, this could go.
Not quite yet.
Looks like all 3 boards are underway. That's crazy.
Crazy. Well, and I know we've said it a few times, but to reiterate, Tournament Stats really is doing phenomenal because we always give notes after our shows and kind of tell people, like, hey, this is what worked well, what didn't. And comparative to last year, at least day one so far, they are just feeding us matches, no real lulls in the action.
Yep. Which is good. Keeps you guys entertained, keeps you guys going. Still over 400 viewers joining us, which is great for the wee hours of the morning. Right now, 2 o'clock Central Time, 12 o'clock local time. Welcome if you're joining us over in the UK and Europe. Good morning. Happy Saturday to you.
Reed and Sturban get it. Leg number 1 going to those ladies there. Osborne and Lovejoy going to try to do what they can with the start and the subsequent leg.
While we're at it, we're going to go ahead and do this number because this is going on as well. We'll give them a little bit of love while we can. We said more finals than we ever have in years past. Well, here's another one, folks. Go ahead and check which one. I believe this is Division 8, if I was not mistaken. No, that's on 4, so check Division 9. Yes, so this is your level 9 final. C1, 614 C-Bus taking on Allie and Caitlin. So we got an Ohio Schaefer Amusement Team of Ashley and Naomi.
Yeah, that's Central Ohio area.
And then Minnesota for Allie and Caitlin of Dean Vending. We will jump back on over to that final of the other match here in just a moment's time. We want to go ahead and sprinkle in a little love for Division 9, or I keep doing it, Level 9.
Oh, they're having a little troubles with the board transition still.
That has been an issue. There we go. We can see who pulls off this leg here, and then we'll jump back on over. And be loved. Got a little Bob Marley going on in the background. I always like that.
One love. You can see there, they're just trying to get everything resituated here.
And you can see the frustrations mounting.
Yeah, unfortunate. Sometimes just, again, whether it be through shipping or transport or something, hardware can just sometimes get damaged, or just some rough use from some of the players. You never know. So just having a little bit of trouble with that part of the dartboard.
They are aware of it, so they're going to try to work on that tomorrow. We'll see. Oh, and she is the triple 16. Difficult look.
You can see the partner reaction of just a smile wave shaking the head. That's all you can do, and that's all that matters there, right?
I think this goes to what? Division 10 here?
9.
Or 9? Is this our final division?
Yeah, this is our final division, if I'm not mistaken.
So this
here.
is the last division, level 9. So 10 divisions overall, including that master's level. You can see that. There we go. Just unfortunate that keeps happening.
Yeah, it is.
Single 8.
She says, forget about it. It's hard. It is hard when you're feeling the pressure mount in the moment.
Oh, especially with, being that at the pressure-filled situation as well as the, kind of bored every once in a while. See if they can
get everything going back in sorts here. Single 16 here. Gets it there for the 614.
Good shots, and we'll go ahead and head back on over to our initial matchup here. We'll keep you cued in on what happens there for level number 9. Bring back up our scoreboard. Reed and Sturbaum up 1-0.
Yeah, still fighting along over here. Switching back over to our Phoenix board. Rocking the pink ladies jerseys as well. Do love seeing the whole Dart Hall painted pink.
Trina Reed with a nice low ton there.
See, the hoodie had come off, or the jacket. Sturbaum just trying to get settled in here. Kind of falling behind in this one. Needs to kind of pick up the pace just a tad bit, and that bull will suffice. A little bit more would be nice. Didn't mean to rhyme there, but that was cool that worked out like that. Just kind of peppering the outside here. Again, when we talk about that varying standard between these different levels and divisions, I mean, your goal at the end of the day is just to continue to be able to power score through. And it's going to be your scoring ability that causes the most damage in a freeze format. So finding 1, 2, or even 3 bulls around is so important. And just collecting yourself. Don't get too frustrated if they aren't hitting, because you have to trust in your ability that they will start to hit. Yeah, check out the new WinMay products in the link there.
Whoopsies. You can't really change that after you push enter, and Will likes to just hit enter before he double checks things. So definitely WinMao. That Y and U are next to each other. I didn't just randomly put that Y in there. Don't trust me.
So 3-1-3. I mean, honestly, still a neck-and-neck race here, all things considered. Reed and Sturbaum really just want to get this done and dusted, and that's actually good separation there. Getting below that 308, kind of keeping below that player 1 score line. 90 will probably have a chance to go, will almost definitely have a chance to go. Oh, I thought that was going to get 2 at least. Frank then corrected you on saying win Mao and to win more.
I'm so used to getting harassed either freaking way, so I don't even give a dang at this anymore at this point.
You're killing me, Small.
No, I mean, I'm damned if I do, damned if I do. And I see win more, and then everybody's hitting me up. It's not win more. And 100% it is, actually.
Yeah, it's win more.
But, nah.
It also sounds like a better slogan, like win more.
True. That is a good way to put it.
Kind of that glass half full marketing mentality.
Nah, that's good stuff. They're producing some good products there. How about this? Double 15.
Give it to her. Oh, it doesn't count.
She takes the hoodie off, and all of a sudden everything's almost falling for her.
So now comes down to these B positions. Who can set up a freeze potentially? Gets down to 145, a solid scoring round, but will not really set up a potential freeze here. Combined 185, so that's going to be the margin to try to get under for 237. Needs to get below 185. Needs to. Doesn't do so. So 30 won't be able to go on the next visit. So the freeze is in play.
Yeah, it definitely is in play here, and put him one step closer with a dip.
Oh, too many there, Trina. Too many. So 30 can only just get teed up. Besides it just bring the 16, I would have gone lower.
Well, I think you go at least another 8 there, or more.
Under 10 should always be that margin.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna get nervous about putting it inside, leave yourself 8. Well, you can go inside,
if you bust back
inside,
to 30,
inside.
It's kind of inconsequential too.
Yeah.
It gets down to 60 there, so combined 100. So now, again, that new target line needs to get 108 points or more. The shot has gotten harder for the player 1 here. Needs one more of those. Doesn't get one more. So now 40 will get another swing here. Did see Miss Reed busted on the last attempt. Going single 20 to the trip. Going to try to stay in the big, fat single segment. Or just bank the double like that, get 2 straight. How about that?
That'll work. That'll take us to a second dip, and then I'll have to readjust things. I think get new paperwork and whatnot, if I'm not mistaken. Oops. There we go. So that'll go ahead and make us 0-0. Looking at other boards, they are at a conclusion, so unfortunately, we didn't get any of that G3 board. We're going to kind of hop on over there once this one concluded, but that one looks to be over as well. But we'll keep an eye here just for a second, folks, to see where we're at. We may have a moment before we get back underway, though. So hang with us. We continue our coverage here in a moment of our finals action for the Pink Ladies, and then we're going to head into Masters 01 for the men's side in another moment. So
love it.
Yeah, love it. We're going to keep you going with some more action here momentarily. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. Don't go anywhere, folks. It's NDA Team Dart 2024. All righty, just while we're waiting for this match to come back over, this is your Division 8 finals. This is just off stream and using one of those new Arachnid ice boards, the G3 Ice, which is pretty cool, that blue look. But we may be able to see a reaction here or some form of celebration. We'll find out if this is the last leg or not. I haven't been really keeping an eye on this one, so like I said, it's just off of our streaming view, so we did kind of bring the the board shot over just for you guys to kind of check out what happens here. Needing the single one. And you can see it. There's the big celebration. There's the big hug. I'm glad we got the reaction. How about that? It looks to be a winner, chicken dinner for division number 8, level 8, I should say. What a celebration. What a hug. What a moment. I'm glad I just threw it on over there real quick. Oh, we could probably feature a little bit of that. And sure enough, what do? We featured it.
You know what you're doing every now and again, huh?
Every now and then I popped up there's like, man, we could show that, so why not? And we can give you just a quick view. It looks like there's another match on down the way on that G3 Fireboard over there. I wonder where that is. That could be your finals of it is division number 9 or level 9. It looks like they move over to the G3 Fire. I did see Jules and Mike Brewer.
Just talking with them.
Okay, so it looks like, yep, there they are right there.
They've
There's
dropped
Jules.
A singular leg the whole day so far. They've dropped one, according to what they were just telling me.
Wow.
Mike Brewer busted 96, and that was the only leg they dropped.
Well, there we go. Well, we should get, we're getting it on board number 1, it looks like. Let me go ahead and head on over there. Let's do this one so we don't give everybody a heart attack there, because I definitely just did that one. Apologies for that.
Remember, Will, like I said, you can just pretend I'm on controls whenever something happens. Just be like, oh, yeah, Nick hit a button.
Well, that'd be a little bit of a change, going from one board to another for a final.
Yeah, it was just assigned that way, and they basically said new match, new board, get randomly assigned between those 3. So that is what happened there.
Well, back underway for our final.
Yeah, it was really cool talking with the ladies out there. They were like telling me basically, hey, excited to be on the stream and excited to be out here and be surrounded by other ladies playing on the stream. So they were having fun with it too. Oh, not able to collect the ball there. This is any girl's game on this one, and you can see even the opponents laughing and joking around with each other.
Alrighty, just making sure our scoreboard's right, as I had to kind of adjust things, move things around a little bit here. There we go.
I feel like Osborne and Lovejoy would be a great name for like a detective thriller show. I was just thinking about that. I would like that. Can we make that happen?
Of course you would. Of course you would.
Just saying what we're all thinking, or what I'm just thinking.
Yeah, I'm glad that we turned on that other board just to catch that big winning moment. You can see her taking her time with that single one, but there's just a little pressure added and getting a title.
Absolutely.
Always something, so I'm just glad this string of matches we've been able to get for the last 30 minutes has just been great.
Quality.
Finals around and all around and whatnot, and still more to come.
Yeah, absolute quality all across. It's just fun to see. I mean, it shows that it just shows the determination, and also shows. I mean, I'm glad that you were able to catch that tail end, that celebration, like you were just talking about, because it shows that how much it means to every dart player and how engaged they are, and really the true competitiveness and the pride and the joy of it all.
Yeah, it doesn't matter the level. It takes a lot to take the win at the end of the day, and each one of these levels has got to have a champion, and someone's got to come out on top and fight and claw their way to that title. And here we go. Who's going to do it here? We're pretty much neck and neck. Both have one loss apiece now. So no matter what, this all comes down to this best of 3.
It's funny when you have so many hard-fought matches and so many along the way, and it comes down to just one more set of 3. 2, the 3 legs left in their run for today. What a shot there. Getting down to 201, leading the pack so far. Putting pressure on Trina to try to follow suit.
Anyone's leg here.
Oh no, getting stuck in the wrong neighborhood. How do you recover? Jacket's back on.
This is giving visitor player 2 an opportunity here. Okay, stir bomb. She can come up with a hat. That would be great. Even a low ton.
Oh, those ones are magnetic at the moment. Yeah, some lax visits back and forth there. But right now, Reed and Sturbaum going to be feeling it most, having one player in the 300s.
Looks like most of those men's matchups have been moved to the section behind this one. We still got a handful in the area. Mostly spectators for this these ladies matchups,
which is really cool to see all the support. And we're going to start getting some of those matches as they have just now gotten into the top 8. So I see Gates and Ram, Doyle and Slepic coming up next on F2, it looks like.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one coming up here. Now, of course, you know, finals are priority, but we will kind of dabble in between both, just because that is going to be one that people want to watch.
Absolutely.
It's going to be really tough too, honestly, because this one's F1, F2. We'd use the same player cam.
Right, so we won't be able to properly dabble in, but we'll keep our eye on the scores and kind of keep you guys updated, as it is, again, a top 8 match versus a finals of these ladies have been fighting really hard for us on some good games here.
Granted, that match is just starting, so hopefully we'll figure it out, but I have a feeling it'll be a little bit difficult for us to get.
Oh, it does try to do the switch up onto the 19s for the third dart there. Do you like that from Reed? The freeze is in play, though, at the moment here, so 1-4-1 doesn't have to go. Just needs him to continue to be brought down. Wants to find a bowl at least. Oh, and that round's not going to do it. Just 7 points scored kind of gives it a little bit of a reprieve here. Yeah, she's frustrated. That's the same spot I went into last time. She kind of just laughs it off, which is a good way to approach that, all things considered. Oh, and just another lax visit there. She just looks at her partner and says, hey, I'm trying. I'll get there. You just got to trust the process.
I don't know about the switch there.
Yeah, I'm not sure about it either, but also a fairly inconsequential position, all
Yeah.
things considered.
I mean, but you hit another bull. You've got 16 remaining, and you whittle it down a little bit further.
You can see Trina there just goes ahead and just brings it down to 2. Nothing fancy there, just a single 20, double bull. Nice and easy.
That's right.
Yeah, it really is all hinging right now on Sturbaum. I keep combining
Hey,
it like
it's-
Rich Sturbans.
It's all right. We've seen. I understand that one. Yeah, we've seen some of those ones,
Yeah,
especially at this time of the evening.
oh, absolutely. You're saying we're not on our sharpest A game at the moment?
Nah, definitely not. Once the clock hits 11 p.m., you can understand that one. For most people. Still, just day one. Day one of coverage
I
here.
know,
We got more action coming your way here, folks. We'll be live here till Wednesday evening.
Yep,
when the coverage
exactly.
concludes. So.
Well, and just the fact that we've got so many special moments today just shows that we're in store for so many more of those special moments. Oh, peppering the outside of the bowl there. Down to 74, 290. Still well off the margins. And that one is kind of getting further away. She just needs to calm down and refocus. She was throwing just fine earlier. It's one of those, when something like that happens, you have to kind of just go through. And saying just throw through it is kind of sounds silly, but you're just trying to say, hey, you're trying too hard or something's out of whack, and you just kind of have to stop thinking about it so much.
Yeah, exactly.
Because this absolutely could have been their game as well. It's taking a little long than any of these teams would prefer to get through that finish line, but also just shows how much the pressure really mounts when you get to the final dip of a final on the first day. Great last start there to leave 19. Pressure really is on. Sturbaum needs to make sure to leave some sort of finish. Give themselves an opportunity on a forced error, potentially. And getting closer, again, just focusing. There's a best of 3 format where it's mugs away. So it's not really the end of the world if this leg doesn't go their direction. It just means that they have to get the next one. And Trina's doing a good job of just saying, hey, it's all right, partner. As Osborne and Lovejoy get one on the board here and are on match points now. Oh, they said, do we really want to say our averages? They're having some fun with it.
Looks like Kenny and Nick got that first leg over Gates and Ram. So I wanted to go ahead and mention that.
So once they get those written in, we're going to be moving on to the next one. Stacey saying representing the 217.
score line 1-0.
Yeah. This would be such an interesting position. As I said, this is the final, and then finger guns in the background there. Oh, having some fun with it. Here we go. Excited to see Trina Reed starting us off. How about a little change of pace here? Starting off with a low ton. Love to see it. Sturbaum, look at that, finding a bull on there and giving a loads on there, saying, you know what, last game was a fluke, and that's exactly what that can be sometimes. Just a new game, new mentality,
Yeah.
supporting her partner, and they're both starting off with low tons.
Been there a few times where some legs you just don't have it. Other legs, they just come easy for you.
I will say I've been going up to random people at the dart tournament and saying, oh, you think you're good? Play Will and I, just to see what happens.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yeah, Jules and Mike looked a little too excited for that one. They were like, maybe.
Ooh, take the money and run. That's what they'll do.
Look at that. Reed finding in a hat.
Yeah, good hat there for sure. Trying to make this 1-1 and force that last leg decider for the title.
In dramatic fashion, that would be the way to do it. Oh, and all over the bowls, just not able to collect all those darts, looking like they were only 1 or 2 holes out each. Millimeters away from otherwise what would have been perfection. So there we go. Solid scoring continues on. Pressure heats up on the other side here. Oh, and you can see the look of disappointment and like just frustration, knowing that you want a little bit more on the bowls. Cold still continuing for Osborne and Lovejoy. Would be such a cool show.
He's trying to make it happen. Hire the man for his new Osborne and Lovejoy show.
Yeah, you know, all my industry pool and the true crime detective comedies. Miguel saying, hey guys, from Wisconsin. Well, hey Miguel. Thanks for staying up late with us tonight, and all 400 plus of you still tuning in with us tonight. We do very much appreciate it.
Yeah, still over 400, which is great. I mean, viewership has been fantastic for our first day of coverage, and looking forward to more.
Big deep breath there. I do like that, trying to refocus and recenter, but I mean, the signs of frustration are showing, and that is one of the biggest pieces of advice I will give somebody, is it's okay to show that, especially it's okay when you're not at the board, but when you're at the board, you're giving a lot of tell, a lot of info, a lot of motivation to the other team when that happens. And it just basically kind of plays out your hand. You know, I have that poker face mentality is kind of how I approach, and always laugh and joke regardless if I'm playing good or bad is kind of how I do that version of it.
Mm-hmm.
Braden, we would love to have you out here. There's always next year. And like I said, we already have to save the date out, so always love all the different people. The bucket list item can come true. Yeah, that's always a good time out here.
April 10th to the 16th, 2025 here at the Westgate Resort and Casino.
I mean, I truly enjoyed my years coming here as a player before I ever did this side of things. I can tell you that much.
Well, Leonard Gates, Ram Guevara Jr. are unfortunately out of the event. Kenny Doyle, Nick Selepic with the win. We do apologize. We weren't able to jump on over there and at least touch some of that match, but with the same player cam being used, it was a little bit difficult, and of course we're going to take the priority with our final here. So
Exactly.
but we're going to have more of the Masters action right after this. This should be our last match of the Pink Ladies
Event, yeah.
if I'm not mistaken.
Well, 158 here will be the look. Now will be the area to tee up from. And what a shot there from Reed. Finding 2 bowls. Leaving himself at 57. Trying to regroup.
Yeah, 262. Nope. They already have the advantage with, player 2 for the visitor being at 364, but you still want to at least feel like you're helping your teammate here.
It's just a confidence booster because there's also, if they win this, it's another leg. It's the final leg.
Yeah, you get that last leg decider.
Oh, jacket's off again.
Jacket off, jacket on. Just got to find that comfortability.
That's why I used to wear watches at dart tournaments. I kept taking it on and off and fiddling with them. Like, I'm never wearing a watch to a dart tournament again when I'm playing. 57 for Miss Reed. Oh, can't get it quite yet. I'm just going to have to tee up. 15 for 20 will be just fine. There's a couple different ways you can do it. Pretty much all of them are okay. Leave yourself a single out, and you're trying to go for that 17 there for 18. Finding into the 33. And I'm going to be honest, especially with freeze rule and where this particular game is at, I am A-okay with, instead of going at that 33 directly, just splitting it up and focusing on some big singles. Really nothing wrong with doing that when a freeze is in play, especially if you have guaranteed 6 starts, mathematically speaking. Frustrations for Osborne and Lovejoy at the moment. They really want to give more in it. So 33, does she split? Go right at the 11. She's going to try to work her way in. Single 14. And not quite yet. And that's why I'm a fan of splitting it up. Just so you don't have to hit 3 singles. Instead, you can just do it down to 2. In this scenario, I should say. But now Sturbaum has the opportunity. 66 will be the shot. Can't go now. They're having a little bit of a laugh about it. High spirits all across the board, which you, again, love to see, regardless of scenario, regardless of the pressure. Unfortunately, kind of leaving on a bogey. We've seen in the last 2 legs here, just one score has been straggling a little bit and kind of giving, it's almost eases the pressure off too much.
And Trian, she doesn't want to mess around with this anymore. She wants to get this job done.
Oh, absolutely. Single 19. Gets it there, 1-1. Down to the tiebreaker here for the ladies.
Yeah, good shot. And she does exactly that. Gets it done. And she definitely yelled at us there. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear it.
She said she heard she wants to get the job done, and she said, I've been trying to do that. So she definitely heard us in the background.
Oh, time to turn up the jukebox, honestly.
Like we said, we're so close to these individuals. It's going to be a little bit tough.
It's always the hardest part in the evenings.
And if at one point, it is where we're still able to be heard, we're going to just go ahead and just make that sacrifice, shut the mics off, and let them have at it so you guys can enjoy the coverage.
Yeah, well, we also never want to hurt the integrity of the game. That is always a big margin for us.
Yep. So we'll just kind of lean in a little bit closer to each other and start to whisper into our mics here.
Oh, Trina's not going to be happy with that. So here we go. One more leg. Osborne and Lovejoy getting the start here. Let's see what happens. Let's see who gets it. Got it. Got some. I'm really not even trying to do it on purpose.
Yeah, just. Trying to get a little confidence boost from her partner there.
Yeah, just trying to inspire some motivation here. And Trina looks like she's on a mission right now. I'm not gonna lie.
That kind of player, she can pull out some of her best stuff. Just that little bit of concentration. She did it against me at the Father's Day Frenzy event when she teamed up with Jesse Johnson.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's
a powerful team right there.
Yeah, and won the event. Put me out of that king seat spot with a double dip.
Ain't no sweeter feeling than being up on Will in a tournament. A joy I hope to experience one day. Well, so far, fairly chalk across the board after round one. Oh, good shot there. Excellent shot there. Once again, another neck-and-neck affair.
Yeah, really tight knit.
Like you and me.
Until it's got a little stressful, the pressure as well. I mean, there's a good shot. Two bulls,
The pressure.
good low ton.
They say with enough pressure, you can make a diamond, and these girls are definitely shining at the moment. Oh, my.
Oh, they were calling for a 150 back there. As Trina was off in Neverland. You can tell she's just trying to get away from it, kind of fixate on something else. Sometimes that's what you got to do. You can't over-concentrate. You got to get your mind off things. That's when I play my best, is when I'm not concentrating really fully on the match. I'm kind of having, in my own head.
Yeah, absolutely. Just part of the mental aspect of the game there.
Yeah, tough.
And also depends on the partnership dynamic. I mean, sometimes you have partners that want you side by side, and sometimes they want their own separation. You just see these different dichotomies, and it's so fascinating to see what works for other people and what doesn't. good correction on that last start. Kind of just waving it off there. Wants this correction on this last start to keep the B-score lines in line with each other. Good correction. Got the horizontal axis aligned, but not the vertical.
Okay, so who wants this more right now? I'm sure they're feeling a little bit tired as well. You got to factor that in.
Yeah, you're really starting to feel it for sure.
Approach that 1 a.m. hour.
And good low ton there. Off to the races. Going to want you to leave herself an out and suit. Yeah, and a little bit of a lax turn there. So opening for Reed and Sturban. Especially if we can get 1 or 2 bulls here. When you're talking about that just throw through advice, it's when you're having those frustrations of your throw, the other thing is just shaking your head can sometimes really help or hurt your concentration. It either helps you reset, in this case it did, or sometimes it can really hurt because it keeps you focusing and not having that short memory. Focusing on the wrong things, I should say. So Reed here, the flip of the hair. Going to try to set up and out.
Oh.
Wanted to leave them a little better than 1-4-1, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, this isn't typical Trina here. I think they're all feeling it.
They're absolutely.
They've got to be.
Certainly.
And for this beat, this is level 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
Level 2 finals, so.
Here we go. 2-2-2. Oh, it's getting brought down kindly.
Well, that'll certainly help you.
Wow. And 2-2-2 down to 1-1-1.
It's the turn for me. She's turned every time with this little slight look behind to Trina, asking for approval or not.
I do like it. Well, 1-4-1 will be the shot here. Bull trip 17 for double top. Well, there's step 1. Almost got step 2 as well. Good attempt at it. And yeah, it just cleans up, leaves 39. I love that. Does leave a 1 dart finish. Continues with the power scoring as well. 1-4-3 actually cannot go because of that last start as well. So very good dart from Reed. And now at high risk of making the 1-4-9 also not eligible to go. And Osborne and Lovejoy kind of getting into some very, very dicey waters right now. 111 will be the shot. We saw 111 hit last round. Trip 17 for double top.
She went the 19 route.
Yeah, just gets down to 66, but again, That freezes in play now, or not actually. Trip 19 for trip 14, or trip 20 for trip 13. So 39, Trina Reed. $21 now. Probably will want to split it up. I don't imagine you want to shoot direct at the trip 7 with 2 darts in hand. Single 16 for the match and the title. Gets the double 8. I love it. Love it.
Yeah, she gets it, and there's the job done. They do get the double dip at the end of the day. Congratulations to Trina Reed and her partner, Miss Sturbaum.
Osborne and Lovejoy, hats off to you. Had a good run at it and a very, very valiant effort all the way through there.
Let me just go ahead and double check here. So we can go ahead and officially. That was going to be Trina Reed and Christy Sturbaum of Wisconsin that pull off the win for Red's Novelty. Congratulations to those lovely ladies. We definitely want to do that one. And we're going to see here what is coming our way. I believe there's still one women's matchup going on, possibly, but it's just off of stream. So let me go ahead and see what I can do here for this, this one. Yeah, I believe it's happening on board, well, that ice board. So we'll go ahead and zoom in on that. We'll take a quick break here and see what's coming our way, whether the we get that Masters final and whatnot. We should be. But, yeah, we'll double-check with our tournament crew. We'll be right back, folks, in a moment's time. Thanks for joining us. William Stewart of USA Darts here with Nick DeShera. Don't go anywhere, folks. More coverage coming your way here of NDA Team Dart 2024 as we round out our Day 1 coverage next. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move into Masters events. The doubles event on that one. This is Sven and Michael taking on Fred and Hawk. So Fred Wright and Daniel Hawkins there. We do have a women's matchup going on as well. This is division number 7. So we'll try to hop in when we can there, but we're going to keep it mainly, mostly on the Masters event here throughout the rest of our coverage. We've streamed a lot of finals already, so but we'll keep an eye on this one and kind of dabble in between. It'll be a little bit easier to do so since we have board 3 and 2 rather than 1 and 2 this time, so we'll see.
Excited to see.
Yeah,
Thrilled
see
to
what
see.
happens. Yeah, see what happens.
I will say, every single time I've gone in between these like mini breaks we've had to throw a few darts on the board, I get stopped every single time before I throw the first dart. And it has not happened yet. I haven't even thrown one dart since I've been here. I've walked out like 5 different times to try.
I love it. I love it. Welcome to it. Well, we did have everybody. We were going to get these men going, but it looks like they're not quite ready.
They had the walk off for some kind of reason, it looks.
Well, there's Fred. There's Daniel. Oh, I think they're moving to board F1. Maybe that's what they're doing.
I wonder what's happening here.
I think just to give the ladies a little bit of space. So.
Which is fine. I totally get that.
Or never mind. They're just playing games with us. Okay, so they did it on the other board. Why not? We'll focus that in a little bit better. Come on now. There we go.
I thought my eyes were really messed up.
There for a second, you think so.
Well, here we go. Excited to see this one. Excited to see the men back on over to the board here. Got some Star City players. Turning around confused about something. Not sure what it was, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Who knows what that could have been. I did just want to give a big mention to Hot Mess, which is Crystal Young, Trish Hanna from South Dakota and MG Leagues, taking on the team of Paisley, Katrina, and Tammy Christofferson of Black Hawk Music in Illinois. They're your level 7 finals right there on that F3. So we'll try to hop in when we can.
Massive 152 open there, by the way.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Big shot there. Big shot indeed. Some solid opening from all these players so far. Trying to work into double, does find the double 3 there. So starts a Houston German matchup here.
Yep.
It's definitely fun going out there and seeing everybody still in very high spirits.
No, first day. Come back in a couple days and see what happens. Some of these guys will be down and out for the count, I'm sure.
The secret is treating your body like a temple.
A couple extra beverages, please.
Don't worry, guys. In the hotel lobby, they sell liquid IV.
Yeah, that's a big tool to keep in your back pocket this week. Keep those electrolytes going. It'll help you out, that's for sure.
What even are electrolytes? I don't know, but plants like them.
Same could be said for us. We need that as well. I'll be getting some throat lozenges tonight. I guarantee you that one.
Oh, there you go. Jesse saying, just listen and enjoy and wait till night 5, everyone. Oh, absolutely.
That's the dang truth there, buddy. Night 5, we'll be having long patches of nothing. How about for 180? Oh.
Not quite, but still solid scoring right now. The Houston team just so far staying in sync with their scoring ability, but not quite separated from the pack, especially.
Fill it up.
You get one of those. That's still a good setup there. 1-4-8.
See a good little duel going on here.
Oh, he threw it before it counted there, that first start. Got to make sure that board's fully switched over before you throw it, because trip 7 should not count, and then accidentally counted a dart there. Yeah, they realized that just there that they counted the dart. So yeah, you got to be careful. You got to make sure when you're throwing that you fully evaluate your board state, make sure the board's ready for you to receive darts, and then subsequently after, making sure that you pull out your darts before transitioning turns. Oh, great 140 there. Solid stuff from these guys.
All righty. Here we go. Daniel Hawk. The Hawk. Oh, my gosh. Never do that again. We'll try to whittle this one down. Get to a checkout range. He was thinking 125 there. That'll work.
Yeah.
Good 140 to leave
that's
155.
some whittling.
Nope.
Is that when you diddle? Is it whittling?
No.
Come on. Nothing?
No.
Tough crowd. It's down to 48. There's some good scoring from all these players right now. Pretty consistent performance.
There we go. He's got to, step back off the line there for just a second.
Yeah. Trust me, I love being an in-rhythm pace player, but also I don't like to be anywhere near that throw line until that board's fully ready for me. How about a 171 right there? 3 in the bed. Good shot from Fred. There we go. 192 needs to get brought down now. Still a close race for everybody involved. Duking it out left and right. Everyone's playing at a particularly good level for the most part. So now 155 needs to get brought down the same. Now you're definitely thinking about freezes. You're thinking about how to punish your opponent the most and how to still try to set yourself up the best. That's the hardest position to be in, is that B position when the game gets into a scenario like this.
Yeah, you see him saying all right. Yeah, great last.
Needed last start. 48. 16-8 wire. Goes into the double 16 there, so now into the double 8. Trying to get it in. Good marker.
Yeah, you can see there.
Kind of cuts that last dart over. Double top. Oh, one hole out. Now over to the double 10. Oh, and one hole out the other way. Now 92, going to be look here. Trip 20 for double 16. Goes a little haywire.
51-36.
Yeah, that's the preferred route.
You went 57 for 30.
You're becoming more popular. You've been seeing a
Yeah,
lot more
on the
people
soft
adopt.
on the soft tip side.
You've
It's
seen more
for some
people adopt
reason.
that.
For some reason.
I agree with you, though. The 51 for 36 is the route I would traditionally like. And gets it there.
They steal it away.
74 done and 2. Nice and easy there.
we got to have a scoreboard there on that bottom side. We might as well put something there, Will. There we go.
It's just an implied thing. Well, gets in with ease. That's the one thing that we've seen pretty consistently is everyone seems to be getting in without much struggles here. We've seen some big ends, 1-5-2 in for the previous go. Trying to do 1-5-2 again. I'm trying to work in here. Does get in. Kind of one of those awkward positions trying to get around that dart.
All right, you need to get in, Hawk.
Yeah.
Keep with the trend. Gets in first, and there's that pesky
double three again.
That pesky double three.
Oh, great start to the campaign on those 20s.
We're seeing some real good darts now. Here we go, folks. Buckle them seatbelts. Sit in for the ride.
Oh, strapped in and ready to see some more amazing fire and fuego darts.
You got a feel for these Sven and Michael here. The reason why is because, dude, like, their time right now, it is, what? It's 10 o'clock their time, I believe?
Yeah.
10 a.m. So
maybe they work nights, though.
But you never know. But that's a factor to be thrown into that realm. And maybe that's why some of those Germans get here a couple days early to kind of get used to the time change a little bit as much as you can.
Exactly. I mean, that's the best thing you can do. If you can afford to have an extra day or two to adjust, it will always be beneficial. I mean, even from a commentary point of view, that's kind of how I'm feeling a little extra today.
Well, that's why I think I'm being from Central Time Zone. I feel like it's an advantage because if I go East Coast, I'm an hour ahead. If I go Vegas, I'm an hour behind or 2 hours behind.
Yep.
Mountain Time hour difference. So it can be something,
Yeah. The hard part of me being on the East Coast is I have to live in Florida.
Ooh.
Oh no. Oh, it goes a little haywire there, catching the flight, kicking over. Well, these teams have been staying neck and neck pretty much every time we've seen it. This is, again, one of those cases.
It's just a matter of time before that happened.
Oh, happy to be out here once again, man.
Kevin Luke, I'm going to give you some liquid IV. You can just go chug that down, brother. 3 in the bed by the German team. That's some good shots there to kind of stomp their foot in the ground on this leg.
And doing just pretty solid performance all around. I mean, Fred hitting another 171. It's just good to see that. You can tell these players when they prefer a number, they'll show you why they prefer it. Because if you're hitting it, there's no reason why it matters. Because the best strategy in darts is hitting what you're aiming at. I'll try to hit the cover down there. Not able to set up a finish there and stuck on 203. That is an opening for the Houstonians.
Good first start from Fred.
Yeah, Deadeye Fred finding those 19s again.
Beautiful. Another one for the 171. Ooh.
Oh.
Leaves the ton.
First one on and out, setting up on a good out with a partner that's looking like they probably won't freeze, but they do need to hit a good turn here. That is where the pressure lies. That's where the question mark is what does Daniel do in this scenario?
Oh, and that's kind of a miss, not whittling it down further.
Yeah, it's absolutely a let-off.
Hawk, what do you got for us, bud? Needs two. Would like two triples.
Ah!
Oh, stop it. Just stop it. Oh, and it's not going to be two triples. It's not going to be enough no matter what he does.
Oh, no. What a tragic position to be in. 341 combined here. See my math's getting even slower as the day progresses. And got below the threshold needed to freeze the 100. So now just trying to tee up as much as you can, and you just have to stay focused and hope that you'll get another opportunity.
Brett keeps dropping her down. Then Michael just need to put this leg away and make this 1-1. They hope to continue on in this bracket. Great last dart, leaving the double 2.
Yeah, that's some solid performance here for the German team. 272 way out, and basically what Hawk has to do is just leave themselves an out and take it.
Yep.
So you really want at least 102 points, 112, somewhere around there.
And what a time for a 180, right? What a time for a 180. Just, oh, where does that two rounds ago?
Yeah, but you never know. Puts a lot more heat on this 114 now.
Puts a little bit of heat for sure, but I got a feeling.
It still requires favors to be had from the German team if the Houstonians want to take this leg alive.
Well, it's not going to happen here. He's just going to have to queue up the 60.
Yeah, so 33 is just going to get brought all the way down to below 10, whichever the preferred number is. Take an extra moment to compose here. See Kenny Doyle hanging out in the background over there.
See, just having a
Consulting with Ram. Asking Ram what to do.
That's interesting.
Knowing Ram, he probably said something along the lines of, whatever you want, fool. And that's perfectly fine there. You can hit the button and leave it. No, if you want to bring it down to double 1, you can, but I would prefer to leave it here.
They mess around with it too much. He's gonna go 3. I don't know about that.
I think because he wants to get below the 4 line there. I guess maybe trying to help the 92 for his partner, basically fully banking on the 92. But I don't necessarily.
I'd have rather left the double 1, at least one shot at it rather than 2 darts.
Yeah, I still don't agree with it, but I would assume that's the logic behind it. Double 2 for 1-1. Good marker dart.
Is it too good of a marker dart? It is. He goes inside.
So 92 for the 2 straight and the big steal.
Wow.
Hit a 180 on the previous go. One more of those trip 20s will do so kindly. .72 from here. Yeah, needs to bring it down lower. You can't just hit a single 20 to leave 40. Brings it down to 3.
Wow.
60 still can go, though. Double 10. No, negative. All right. Well, you left yourself 3, Fred. Now you have to hit 3. Gets 2 darts for it. Double 1 for 2 straight win. Trying to work it in from there. Gets it there. Fred and Daniel getting it done 2 straight in dramatic fashion, I'll have you know.
Yeah, very dramatic fashion as they were able to just kind of slide on into that position and get the job done. And look at Jules coming in to laugh away. And it looks like we'll have Jules Van Dong and Mike Brewer taking on Nick Selepic and Kenny Doyle next up here on our stream.
So that would be a loser's side match, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, let's go ahead and see here.
Just kidding. Oh, no, yeah, it is. It is. So they're going to be.
What is this? This is going to be
here.
5th-6 matchup.
The last time we talked to Jules and Mike, they only dropped 1 leg on the whole day. Well, they must have dropped 2 more at some point.
Looks like Fred and Hawk will go to the 5th-6 position, and they'll be waiting on 1 team. So, all right. Not a lot of matches left to go in our coverage this evening on our first day of action. Don't go anywhere, folks. More action coming your way here next as Jules Van Dongen takes the stream for the first time this evening. We look forward to bringing you that action here next. William Stewart, Nick Teixeira. We'll be right back.
Back and better than ever. Told you guys not to go far because we got a great match here. Kenny Doyle and Nick Selepic taking on Jules Van Dongen and Mike Brewer in what should be a phenomenal match. As we were walking by, getting everything set up here, heard Kenny say, "Boys, let's just play or go to bed." And they just all kind of had a laugh and got right into the mix here. So excited for this one. Of course, get some Florida friends. And, of course, getting to see some JVD, Mike Brewer, Missouri Dart action is always a good time as well. So let us know who you got in this one. We're going to see some Florida, some Missouri, some Dragons, and some Santa Clauses. Of course, I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Will Stewart fortunately had to go and go take care of some stuff. Basically, a bunch of people kept coming back here and saying, "Can we please get a picture? Can we please get an autograph?" No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Had to go run and do whatever Will Stewart does. And they're looking for a dart there. Practically went inside the commentary booth. We're just on the other side of this curtain here. So now Kenny leading the pack here. But unfortunately, Nick not being able to get in, we'll basically kind of have to do a full-blown sprint here. Okay, you know what, man? On a tear lately for the most part, although today we did see a lot of double trouble. I will say overall he has been playing on a higher level than normal lately, as if there is extra festive spirit to go around, let's say. JVD, of course, a man that needs no introduction on the dart room. Collecting just 83 there, though, so does start to break in front because Kenny hitting a triple-less round here. And Nick just trying to get in. Now, I mean, I remember, and to go into the background here a little bit is, I mean, I remember when I would, tune into the streams or come out here and watch Nick and Kenny play together when I was just 16, 17 years old. And so being able to commentate their games and watch them play out of here, I mean, they've been playing together for a long time together. Of course, Brewer and the Jules are good friends. They do, from my understanding, have played some stuff before and hang out a fair amount. So
Jules and Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good friends for sure. From the same area, too, so. How about a 180? How about a 1-2-3? I'm honestly surprised we haven't had any bleed-throughs. I just checked our volume and stuff in a separate room, and I got to tell you that music isn't bleeding through, which is awfully surprising.
It's
because
nice.
it is pretty loud in the background.
Oh, yeah, we're jamming.
We've had numerous issues with the, because we are in the same hall and having the music blasted throughout the hall can be an issue. So far this year we haven't had, knock on wood on that one, we haven't had much issues.
Good correction there for Nick to find that trip 20. Put some pressure on Brewer.
Yeah.
And you can see Brewer likes to stand well over on that line. It's insane to me that we're looking at a loser's bracket match here, Will.
Right.
This is either one of these teams, if you said they won it, you would be like, oh, that makes sense. Kenny Doyle loading up and getting a 180 here. I'd like to get some Boom Goes the Dynamites for those boys. Oh, Jules with some extra motivation to follow. Wants to try to at least leave himself something pretty. 103 would be just fine getting in range. And so now Nick and Mike are just going to be trying to race against each other to make sure that they can set up their partner the best and give them a free shot at the out. Of course, with Kenny having that going first advantage, just going to be just doing what Kenny does. See, Brewer kind of stands over and adds a little bit of body movement with that dart. But you can see for the most part, if you look, the body might be moving, but the arm really doesn't. Good low ton there. Does not freeze by any means, so 77 can go for Kenny. Let's see his approach. 18 for tops. Will get a dart. Throws it high, though. Catching the wire, it looks like. So Jules now for a shot at 103.
This is a difficult look. They can go. Trip 20.
It's a double 12, but doesn't get it, so now down to trip 17. Goes down to trip 19 and leave double 13. Nick going to have to try to fight back because now there is some separation and there is a chance of freezing happening. One more of those. Get himself a little bit away from danger. Yeah, 1-7-2. Not sure if that's going to be quite enough. More than likely, Kenny's going to come back to a frozen board.
Getting down to the nitty-gritty part here. This is your top 6.
Oh, what timing from Brewer.
Yes, sir. Big shots there. High ton to lead 24. And how about a 174 to, or 177 to be exact there?
And just going for double 19 to try to leave 2. His doubles have definitely been off today.
Yeah. Well, what timing. Impeccable timing from Jules and Mike there.
It came down to Kenny missing a couple darts at the double top. And Jules going to try to pound this out in 1 and 2.
1-0 advantage to Jules and Mike.
Well, those Florida boys are just going to keep it cool there and try to do their best. Of course, little known fact, but Nick Slepik does help out with Kenny's firework business, Bullseye Fireworks.
Okay.
And helps run one of the tents. And Kenny's business partner, Andy Yeagley, in the green shirt in the background, sitting back there as well.
Oh, all right.
I've spent a few summers on 4th of July week and New Year's week, especially in high school, helping out their fireworks stands, moving around stuff and moving around boxes. Most of the time, they were just making fun of my dad, so it wasn't me. I'll take it.
Good job for you youngsters. Trying to get a job when you're maybe not quite of age, but want to find one. The fireworks stands are usually a good spot to go to.
Yeah, but in true Florida man fashion, they're saying, all right, well, help us out at the fireworks stand, and we can either give you money or you can just take all these explosives with you. And so
I'll take the explosives,
yeah,
please.
every time.
Jules in first dart on that double 20. And first start for Nick after a little bit of hesitation there for the board switch over. But what a shot there for him. Good opener.
Yeah, compared to not getting in on the previous go to our previous game to being able to get in with a 1-4-2 open, you have to feel like that's a major course correction for just mentally speaking. Just makes you feel better about the whole deal. Yeah, good scoring here from Kenny. Good scoring indeed.
Just a little reminder what we got coming your way tomorrow. Open team round 2. Our Masters finals will be happening as well. So our coverage is set to begin at 1 p.m. That's usually around just before king seat time for that final. So perfect timing to jump in and catch some matches. And then later on the evening, you got doubles cricket action on Saturday. So set for a good day on Saturday.
Every day is a good day when you're watching darts. It's like my classic saying, another day, another dart. Kenny leading out in front here. Like a commander leading troops to battle.
Grabs that other trip 20.
Jules kind of having a smirk there after that dart, and then there, pure frustration. It's definitely a little bit of the fatigue, a lot of bit of the fatigue, if we're being honest. And Nick's not going to be happy with that one. Of course, we call Nick the ice cream man, among other things, when he's on the stream, or Will calls him Old Pup. His actual darts nickname in Florida, they call him Kissimmee Mike. He used to go up to the Kissimmee tournaments and just register under a different name. And just kind of stuck one day, and now he's answers to both Mike and Nick. Oh, look at this from Kenny. In pole position to set up here. And yeah, that's a good execution. 140 there. Leaving on 60. Feeling prim and proper.
And Jules, 2 trip 20s. Falls just underneath, so not leaving a checkout op. The Mike back on 307. Looks like we could be square for a 1-1.
Yeah, certainly would like to probably see that if you're the team from Florida. Nick Lee himself on the 138, so also on a finish here.
So Fred and Hawk will take on Mega Powers on board F3. And Mega Powers is Cody Willis and Dustin Holt. That should be a fantastic matchup in your other 5th, 6th matchup. On the winner's side, your king seat match, which will happen on board F2. That's going to be David Ruiz and Fidel Corral. And how about this? Jose Antonio Justica, who is Spaniard.
Oh.
Former PDC Tour card holder.
Oh.
And then Ricardo Perez. So I believe that is not a United States team. That is actually a Spanish team.
That's awesome.
So I believe that is actually Spaniard on Spaniard.
Yeah, when you were reading off some of the names, I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, I think that's Spaniard on Spaniard, just based on the vendor name.
Oh, good diddle there for Jules. If you're going to hit a single, hit it over top like that. Kenny's trying to find the angle there, realizing there's probably not much one, and he's going to try to push this through, add a little extra oomph on the start. And you can see he tried to. It doesn't. It looks like it caught on top of the dart there. Well thrown, though. 1-1 tiebreaker here. See some smiles and laughs. These guys have played each other a few times now.
Oh, for sure. Especially throughout the events, whether NDA sanctioned or not. Got to get in, Jules. Yes. Finds it with the last.
Kenny wants to try to capitalize by getting an extra ground here. Get a nice big open. Kenny gets in on the double 5. And it's just a single 20, so basically following in suit, 10 points behind Jules. Oh, Brewer needs to find one. Does find it on the last, so a little bit of a lax opening for the first 3.
Just a little bit there. Who's going to really make the dent? Will it be Nick?
Needs to try to get in. And gets in on the last star, so pretty consistent across the board here.
Yeah, saving graces for everybody on that.
So pretty much chalk start. New game here. Kind of blocked himself out of it, going for the cover shot. Going down to the 19s there. 99 scored for Jules. Let's see what Kenny Boogie Woogie Doyle got for us here. He said, Boogie Woogie that's. Gets a 180 in the dartboard there. How about that from Sunshine State Santa?
Great shot there. Indeed.
Helps cover that ground. Brewer wants to try to answer it. Not going to be able to quite answer it, but not a bad attempt at it either. But only finding 76, catching the wrong side of the wire on the last dart.
How about one?
Florida boys.
Big one. Oh.
What you see, I can do worse, says Nick to Kenny. It still gets a 140 in there and some solid scoring. So, edging some slight favor. You can kind of tell Jules is just not as dialed in as he normally is, and he's trying to be. He has the headphones in. He's trying to stay focused, but he's feeling the fatigue right now.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Huge last start there to leave the 1-5-6. Incredible. 5 for 6 on the last 6 starts there.
Oh, really wanted to find at least a triple there. Nick, what do you got for us?
Wait, the Nick that's good at darts or the Nick that's good at talking about darts?
That's a great first dart opener. Even 81 is okay. 62.
It's fine. You're basically saying, all right, Kenny, take the run here.
Yeah, exactly. Unless Jules really filled that up. And that's, not the first dart that he wanted. Yeah, Kenny's queuing this up.
If he can knock this down, it'd be an impressive stretch of darts in this last leg decider after a soft opening from everybody. It's on. Oh.
But what a 140 to leave the double 8. We'll come back with that number. No doubt about it.
Yeah, Kenny was trying to leave a 12, but a 13 darter will suffice here, especially with Jules and Brewer not on and out. So Kenny Doyle will get at least 3 at 16 here. Pretty pedestrian around there from Nick, but again, pretty inconsequential. He's kind of placing the bets. Kenny's going to get the 3 darts at double 8s. We will say, though, Kenny has been struggling. If at only 1 point, it would be the doubling comparatively to normal. Will he get it done here in this tiebreaker leg to continue on? He will. Kenny Doyle, Nick Slavin getting it done. JVD, Jules Van Doggen, and Mike Brewer, unfortunately, eliminated.
Yes, they are. We will have to bid adieu. But looks like we only got 1 player ready here for this matchup, so we will jump on over to our Radical board for Cody Willis and Dustin Holt taking on Fred Wright and Daniel Hawkins. So we'll do that one real quick before we get that king seat match potentially up on the board next. Now, we're kind of running thin here. 3 a.m. local is when we'll have to
refresh our feeds.
So I don't know if we'll quite make that, honestly. We'll see. But it may be just YouTube. Because it's interesting, we've set this stream up now. I don't know how that will work, but we'll figure it out. If we need to cut the Facebook feed and repurpose, we will. But we will keep the feed live on YouTube no matter what.
Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, that's just a pesky Facebook rule.
Yeah.
Our hard stream limit, no matter who you are.
And that makes it a little bit difficult.
In fact, I think it's the only stream platform that has any hardline rules.
Right.
YouTube will let you go on for as long as you want, but after 12 hours, they will not save the recording. That is their trade-off there. See the Houstonians doing well, staying out in front here. This is going to be Cody here stepping up.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Cody Willis and Eric Gregory played in an event together last night. No. Yes, Cody Willis and Eric Gregory played in an event together last night. And then they elected to switch partners up for tonight.
Really?
So it's kind of different, but Cody playing with Dustin now. And then Bob McCoy playing with Eric Gregory tonight when it was the other way. So Dustin and Bob. And then Cody and
It's an interesting
Eric.
shuffle.
Yeah, interesting little shuffle there, but that's how that happens sometimes.
Sometimes you just flow better with a different person.
Yep.
First serve was thrown again before it counted. This happened to Fred in the previous game. And he just goes ahead and pulls it because, I mean, that would be what happens. You have to wait till the board's fully over before you do something like that because otherwise it's a waste of dirt. And the very big waste, too, because it would have gone down to 80, a way better set than 137.
Looks like Cody's having some issues here.
Yeah. Just remind everybody the Radical team is aware. We have informed them.
Yeah, it is one of those difficult things. It's unfortunate, but we'll get it taken care of, hopefully.
Yeah, Cody trailing a little bit here, so wants to try to find a good one on the board.
We got some Germans joining us, saying best wishes from Germany, and then any German players still in. So there is no German players still in, it looks like.
Yeah, they pretty much dominated the women's field in particular today.
They did, but the men's side of things, they have not fared as well. But there is some Spaniards that are making a run. Our king seat's going to be 2 Spanish teams, that being David Rez and Fidel Corral, and then Jose Justica, former PDC Tour card holder, and then Ricardo Perez. And then your other half is going to be Fred Wright and Mega Powers. This matchup going on right now. Winner will play on Doyle and Selepic, who we just saw. So those are your remaining teams in this one.
Getting to the tail end of this tape here, Will.
Yeah, we are.
Trying to focus in for that last start. Really wanted to get at least one trip in there. So now 137, which otherwise would have been 80 due to unfortunate circumstances. So they're finding 5 to get down to 42. Combined 182 for that team.
And you see they're still fortunately dealing with that board issue.
So 182 means that 100 points won't even get anywhere near enough. 180 points minimum. And that's a maximum that I'm asking for at minimum if you're trying to avoid freezing. Otherwise, the freeze is guaranteed. So 140, obviously Hawk wants to take it now, but does not necessarily have to go yet. Tops. I love it. I love it.
And he connects.
That's such a good shot.
Gets the job done. Win for the leg for Daniel Hawkins and Fred Wright. Just for you folks that don't know, there's our king seat matchup right there.
I'm excited for this king seat matchup in particular.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, anytime you get this level of talent on here, and the Spaniards back in the mix for the International Challenge, I hope. It should be a good one. Anytime we get to stream another former PDC Tour card holder is pretty cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or, I guess, a World Championship participant. Should say that.
I mean, you couldn't have expected to get so many high-level players when you started streaming Quarantine Darts. You couldn't have expected to get to the point where you see former world champion this, world champion that, PDC this, PDC that.
Yep.
Pretty crazy, huh?
Got a little crazy, that's for sure. I guess we should say, I mean, we did say the Germans didn't fawn too well. Sven and Michael ended up at 7th and 8th, and then Fabian and Mateus, they ended up in 9th through 12th position. So coming home with some money at least.
Is it Mateus or Matthias?
It could be either one. I couldn't tell you by the.
That's fair.
Yep.
Call him Matt for short.
Yep.
Oh, Matty, you know. Look at that. The Houston team trying to get in here. Hawk knows he has to kind of pick up the slack because Dustin went right in there with a 1-5-2 open. Does get in on the second dirt. And a trip on the last, but with Dustin starting off with basically perfection. So 3-4-9 now. Gonna try to whittle down. Whittling it down. Sorry about that, guys. I couldn't help myself. On a good switch up on the last dart there. Beautiful 1-3-7 from Dustin Holt. And there, another dart thrown by Fred before the turn switchover. In this case, obviously inconsequential. But it's the third time now we've seen him do it.
And that can add up.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, your opponent's going to be like, no, 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 no.
I mean, again, the dart just doesn't count. That's just plain and simple. So now 4-6-8. Cody's entirely in his head right now, just thinking, I need to help out my guy. I need to make sure he gets the shot.
Looks like our king seat match is just about to begin here.
Catching over to the right-hand side on the last, into the trip one. Dustin Holt has been playing particularly well. 1-5-2 open, then a 1-3-7. How will he get going here? Yeah, I love it. I was wondering if he's going to utilize the bull in that shot. Love it.
There
we go.
Brad was waiting for that one. Almost too long he was waiting for that one.
And of course, a lot of that's habits of muscle memories built from just playing on different boards and used to how your board at home might turn times and stuff like that. So. Cody again just playing that support role, knowing that Dustin's on a tear for this one. And Hawk here, going to just try to set themselves up and out. That's really your game plan from this scenario. Gonna have to try to find that 160.
How about Hawk?
About a 180.
Coming in with the heat.
Gets it. What a shot there. And a needed shot, honestly.
Yes, sir.
Makes this 107 have a little bit more pressure on it. But will be the first look at the out. Was going trip 17 for double 18. Now trip 10 to try to leave double top. And now Fred at 346 is going to want to try to make sure he doesn't freeze out Hawk here.
Yeah, grab another one of those. Boom.
Looks like a big deflection from the other board trying to find a dart. That went like,
Right?
I was wondering what was happening there.
Jeez, he went over a mile there.
Oh, Cody with excellent timing here. One more. Perfect. He's down to 162, just focusing on getting that score lowered. That was the only real objective of that mission. You can see he doesn't give a big point, knowing how big that shot is.
Yep. They're just reassuring that that did kick over, so. Still in that first leg of action in our king seat, so we'll try to jump on over there.
Phil, we are in fact live.
Yeah,
we are
this is
still
this
up
is
and kicking.
live. This is live, Phil.
It's a, do we have to prove it by like holding up a sign or something? I mean, like, hey, we are live. This is our current names and time.
And we knew this was bound to happen kind of based on schedules in the past and how things have kind of aligned. This is why we had that later start, thinking, we'll probably be here till we airs in the morning, so it'll be 5-hour time slots or nap slots for us.
And Dustin Holt there says, how about that for your nap? One apiece here. He said, your option, so Fred to show first. And that ball hanging up top. So again, good position there. Dustin going to try to throw without touching that barrel. There's a little bit of space open for it and collapses, so he's going to reset and throw. And gets the double. Well thrown dart from Dustin Holt.
Indeed. Just taking a good look here. Yeah, still first leg and pretty tight knit. 161, 133, 114, 115 here on that one. We'll just do that.
Those certainly were some numbers.
Yeah.
Dustin Holt, tie-breaking leg here to continue the run. Oh, no, catching the wrong side of the barrel is going to have to deviate.
Ooh.
Not the time to do that after a hard-fought diddle. Not to sound like a broken record, but you win the diddle, and sometimes it's almost hard to follow it up after.
Yep.
You're asking for 4 instead of 3 perfect darts. If you're Dustin, you're probably asking for every dart to be perfect. Because he's just that good.
Fred gets in and pounds some triple.
See, holding the background, taking a big walk over there. Practically in a different zip code. Still over 400 people tuning in.
There may have been a miss. I'm not sure on that last dart. I think he may have hit something on his way back, maybe? Did you catch that?
No, unfortunately I did not. I saw Brandon Neal's picture pop up, and it always distracts me in the comments. That's a fair reaction to what I said.
I'm just kind of I'm wondering if I saw that correctly or not.
Yeah.
I think Cody kind of hesitated there for a second, thinking he may have seen the same thing. That's why I mentioned it. I was like,
Yeah, if something.
And it was totally incidental, I'm thinking,
No,
if
absolutely.
anything. Yeah.
For sure. Hole trying to make that course correction after not getting in on the last go. Doesn't find a trouble. Now this is where Fred's been very critical on hitting these 19s. Expect to see probably about 7 of them grabbed here. Well, it's probably about 5 of them grabbed here.
Yeah, get the 5. Does get the 5.
Cody does get in, but Star City in control at the moment. Got Brandon saying he's starting Saturday, and then you see Rodney come in the chat saying, it's 7 p.m. already. I'm ending my day. Love seeing that big outreach out there.
Yeah, it just shows you how, we've got that broad reach now. It's not just the North Americans that are joining us for our coverage. It's now Europe, New Zealand, Australia. We see Thailand and other stuff coming our way. So kind of cool.
Yeah, our new branding, instead of USA Darts, USA and everyone else darts. Last time this song came on, everyone started singing it. I was waiting for it. And Cody here just going to go ahead and making sure it's moved over to the next turn here. Oh, yeah, and you can see right now Cody and Dustin are both pretty in their heads at the moment.
Yeah.
Hawk wants to punish here, wants to find a trip. Good looks.
Dustin needs at least a ton. Another one of those.
The run's not over, but
it's
just the momentum of it all has changed.
Yeah, I mean, with Fred and his teammate kind of sitting pretty right now with Cody on the outside looking in.
But Fred leaving a 165 there. Again, these small little door openers give you that little inkling of hope. Never say die mentality. No, it's good. It's changing. Don't worry, Fred.
Good.
We're good.
They've had so many mishaps the last couple times, so I'll not be sure.
It's better to err on the side of caution when it comes to stuff like this, too.
Yeah.
Hope saying they got hope. Fair enough. Can't really argue with that logic. Oh, huge last start there for Hawk. Getting down to that 1-1-5. So now Dustin going to try to leave himself on an out to be the second one there. Yeah, won't be able to do so now.
Oh. Trip 15 to leaf tops. We can go the, well, interesting route. Interesting route there.
Not the right one.
Hawk doesn't seem to care.
Yeah, listen, cheering for the teammate, that's all that matters. I don't care what my teammate hits. Oh, look at this from Cody. Oh, would have left a big fish if he hit that. That would have been a interesting backdoor opportunity potentially.
Scotty asking if the stream starts at 1 p.m. tomorrow. Yes, it does. 1 p.m. local time. So we'll kick off our coverage of that Masters Finals. I'll be catching the King Seat match to start us off. Maybe one before that. Yeah, we knew we'd be streaming till the wee hours here.
Still alive. Trip 5 is fine. Look at that double top for the match. Gets it done there for Hawk.
What a good looking shot. Good opportunity for Daniel and Fred as they'll advance into that would it be 4th place match? If I'm not mistaken.
No, I believe you're right. It's the 4th place match.
Yeah,
that is correct. So now we're
gonna
get
play Doyle and Selepic.
We're gonna get a peek at our King Seat match here.
Yeah, we're gonna, and it may have just. I think we're just getting started with our last leg decider. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pop on over to this one, and then we may make a quick adjustment. Looking that it's coming up on time for our stream to be refreshed on that Facebook side. We'll probably do that one before we get too far along.
Absolutely. Here we go.
And that'll just be on Facebook. YouTube will try to keep the same.
Yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, you just keep hanging out. You're doing great. Oh, good correction after our first start was well outside.
Once again, this is your King Seat match, so you can see there a few familiar faces. A couple Spaniards, or, well, 4 Spaniards to be exact.
Well, I mean, we've seen it German domination on the ladies' side. Now we're seeing some Spanish domination on the men's side.
This is, I believe, Ricardo Perez. Yep, and Justica. This is David Rez and Fidel Corral.
So far, everyone fighting along, keeping everything fairly tight-knit.
It's funny. He must have done a jersey swap with James Hopkins.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's got James Hopkins' jersey on. You see this? James Hopkins? Yeah. So I was wondering, he must have done a jersey swap or something.
I think it's probably one of my favorite traditions that you see out here, especially with the international players.
We saw it last year with the Monsters and the German teams, the DSOB teams. They swapped some jerseys and whatnot.
And I felt bad because some of them, unfortunately, their jerseys didn't come in, so then they were wearing ones that are like, do you want to swap still?
Yeah.
I know it's the one from the booth, but
it's still meaningful. And there's some that didn't quite fit. They're still rocking it.
You got to love it, though. I mean, it's almost poetic in a sense when you're playing with somebody that might not even speak the same language as you, and it doesn't matter because you know that the other guy has the same passion for the same sport you love. So,
Wow, look at this.
most of these other brackets are done
Well, they're
or finishing up.
well, the upper levels, the Division 6 up is in the same position that everybody else is. So we're third place matches. Yeah, I love that.
And basically after this match, we'll be moving right on over. They'll probably catch a tail end of that fourth place match playing behind it. You can see them actually playing over there. Or maybe they're just warming up.
I think
They are just warming up.
They'll play out the rest of them on
On stream areas. There you go.
for sure.
The match checks out. That makes sense. I'll allow it.
Well, we will have 3 or 4 matches guaranteed, so we're going to go ahead and make a refresh after this leg here. But boy, back and forth, intense stuff here to decide our king seat holder. Is the first one to leave a checkout opportunity at 143. But he's going to be under some pressure, it looks like.
Not as much pressure as it could have been, though. So 171 is going to get brought down. See the approach here. Oh, good last start there. Getting down to 50.
Jose really is enjoying that. And he wanted to throw that dart away. You can tell he's just not happy with it. Feels like he's giving it away here. Diddy. And no, not P. Diddy. Here we go. 143.
I needed that. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
143 has to grab the towel here. Not throwing it in, but just wiping, making sure, praying a little too.
No, I think it was Fred that kind of walked in and was like, "Oh no, sorry, my apologies." Oh, he's saying I think Fred jumped up. They get called the board F1. I'm
basically
thinking,
asking them to finish out if they can finish the leg before they start going over there. Oh, look at this. Trip 17.
No, he looked at the score line and then made sure it's frozen. That's what he did.
Even smarter.
Yeah, I mean, that's really a smart move.
Yeah, so 111 can't go.
Yeah. And once he hit that first start, he knew he was gold. Just take it on down to where you feel you can.
So 50 is the shot, 18 for double 16, 10 for tops. Double 16 it is. Recomposing. Regaining focus. Working with that dart. But doesn't collect.
Difficult.
And it hands the opportunity back over to the other team here. .94 will be the look for the match here.
Okay. How about that?
Freeze out 23, decide
Yes.
to leave 17. Oops.
Oh.
Accidentally bumped it there. We're going to fix that real quick. Yep.
Unthrow last dart. Just go to that. Yep.
Yep, there we go. All right. Yep, 11 now is eligible. 3 for double 4. Any combination of these numbers. I'm not going to list them all off. Just verifying that everything's correct.
Let me tell him it's right.
Will again full practice on his Duolingo today. Everyone's standing in different directions, different ways.
You know, it's just pressure. That's why. I mean, there's a pressure-filled situation.
No, absolutely.
That's why they didn't. They probably weren't kind of saw what happened with their own eyes. So they're just kind of double checking here before stepping in.
Trying to get the composure. And hits the 19. Just gets away from him. So now 32 is going to be the shot.
You see, they're not happy about it, but everything was done correctly here.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
It was a complete mishap that busted.
And it looks like the match will end there. 32 does go.
And you can see they're going to have a little talk here,
powwow.
make sure that it's good. But everything was done correctly. So real quick, we're going to take a look at our streaming schedule for tomorrow. Here's what's going to happen. We got 1 p.m. start for our morning session. We've got 9 p.m. for our evening session. We are coming up on our time to shut down our Facebook page and refresh. So we're going to go ahead and do that one. Our YouTube pages will stay up. So those that are wondering, YouTube's going to be stay going. But we're going to go ahead and refresh our Facebook feed so we don't get cut by Facebook, which will happen after 8 hours. So let's go ahead and do that one, folks. We'll be right back with more action from, NDA Team Dart 2024 in just a second as we get our 4th place match underway. They just started, so we're going to go ahead and refresh and get this up and going as quick as possible so we don't miss out on any of the action. Appreciate you being here. You YouTubers will go ahead and just keep it on this screen for just a second as we refresh.
See, the majority of our audience still tuning in from YouTube.
And that's the problem with that, is it's not going to allow us to. And that's what I figured may be the issue there. All righty. Well, I guess psych. Here's what we're going to do, everybody. Being the way that we set this up here for our stream, it looks like we are unable to turn off and turn back on the functionality like we normally would. So we could just shut down Facebook and then pull it back up for the feeds. But unfortunately, that's not going to happen, and we'd have to just completely refresh our feed, which we still may do after this. I guess we could just pop up a new feed and be just fine. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to keep it right here for this 4th place matchup. We'll go ahead and do that one, switch our board over, and we'll just keep the coverage going live here as I'll set up in the background a new link. That way we can get underway on that one. Let me go ahead and do that. So I'll leave Nick to most of the commentary duties as I set that one up in the background so we can quickly switch on over for you folks. We do apologize for that, lack of knowledge there, but first time we're trying something new, and it's going to be kind of a wing it mentality.
Well,
so.
and just remember, everybody that's still tuning in are the diehard fans, so they are okay getting any darting any way they can. So, again, Will's going to be working in the background here and working right into the action. Fred stepping up here. Been dominant on those 19s, but we've actually been seeing him on his other boards, and not seeing him on the G3 yet, so excited to see how he performs over here. See Kenny stepping up to here. Nick Slepik well behind in this one overall. But then again, so is Hawk, so I guess it's no harm, no foul. Kenny does correct to leave himself at 150, so first one at a finish. So let's see if Hawk is able to soar here. Taking an extra moment of composure. Definitely some moments of frustration, it seems. Yeah, 40 points there. Just a little bit of fatigue, a little bit of focus issues probably, but Nick is also kind of in the same boat here. Oh, but he might be on a breakaway. Oh, dribbling down the court, finds 140. Yeah, Fred's not going to be happy with that visit, but 150 here. Kenny will get 6 at it. So I can just focus on bringing it down here. Trip 20 would have been for trip 18 to double 18. Trip 10 to set up. How's he going to set up here? Yeah, he just goes over to the trip 18. You'll notice in soft tip, there's less pickiness with what doubles you're given for the most part. You still want to ideally set up for your traditional ones. Your 20s, 16s, 10s, 12s, but 18s as well. But occasionally you'll see just different double setup simply because it's about the scoring. So Nick knows that he's just playing that support role again. Kenny on 52.
It's weird.
So now Kenny here, 52. We'll just try to get it done here. Yeah, 12 for tops. He's been staying on tops for most of the day. And fine tops on tops. That was a silly way to say that. Some fist bumps there. Oh, Kenny. So starting the next game here. Fred to go ahead and get us going on the board. Texas fighting it on the other side here.
Okay.
Does get in with a double 14 on the last start there.
We should be squared away, Nick, for this refresh. in that one right now. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good setup there for Hawk. Just trying to work his way in, especially for the last leg where him and Nick were both struggling. Just getting in early. That's what matters. Oh, Nick having some woes. That's also what I said to my therapist the other day. Interesting. I don't know how many 20s we've actually watched Fred shoot versus the 19s here. Seems like he likes them all the same.
This is a 1-0 score line.
That is correct. Kenny's still trying to lead the charge here.
He will do that. 298. Needs a little help from Nick.
I'm working on it.
Selepic.
Fair enough. That one just got away from hockey. Showing some of the similar signs we saw in Leg 1 from him there. Oh, good start to this one.
Yeah, it's a beautiful start.
Yeah, finding another.
What a 180.
He said, old pup of the day, that.
Stevie Beaton with a quality 180.
The Bronze Adonis doing work.
I should have yelled that out. Way to go, Stevie B. And how about Fred with the answer job here?
Oh, I thought he got it. It is so interesting, though, what changed between the last several matches to this one. I wonder if it's almost the board preference of why he likes the 20s more on this board versus the 19s on the other. I'm curious what the decision-making behind that is. Oh, Kenny catching the wrong neighbor. Does correct to get just out in front, but doesn't really have the edge. They're trying to race because Hawk is behind, and they're trying to play that freeze angle here. Yeah, it does find a 140. The Hawk does soar still. Oh, and a needed last start there. You don't want to let that get away for you. So Fred has the potential to be the first on and out here at 225. Leaving on 125. Nothing wrong with that leave there. And he does get to 167, but nothing fancy there. Now if Hawk puts some heat on it. Getting 100 in there, 147. Put some pressure on these Florida boys here. You almost expect Nick to try to hit a big one to get himself on a cleaner finish because 167 is a big ask. Nick kind of laughing at himself there on that dart. Doesn't even leave a finish. You can kind of tell with the shake of the head that was a fatigue dart for sure. Trying to decide on the cleanup.
Yeah.
Let's do 5 for tops. 13 for double 16 is the other common option there.
Boy, this would be good. Boy, would this be good. Kenny Doyle. Oh, my God.
My goodness, what a shot there.
What
Oh, my goodness.
just happened?
I think Christmas came early.
He said, here, take your presents and run, fellas. Here you go. What a What a 167 from Kenny Doyle.
Oh.
And that's the most excitement you ever see from him. A subtle fist pump does the job.
That's a must-hit shot in a must-hit scenario and a huge find there
Wow.
for Kenny Doyle.
Wow. Well, we've only got 20 minutes before we cut off the stream here on Facebook. How about that, Stevie B? All righty. Love it as Nick gives us some love, too. All right, we're going to refresh our feed here. I'm going to do so quickly. It's going to be a refresh of everything because, unfortunately, we're not allowed to turn off and turn on what we want to. So look for the new stream. It's going to be Friday Doubles Events Part 2. We're going to get that up and running immediately. So we do apologize, folks, but it's kind of the nature of the beast. Facebook only gives you 8 hours. So we'll set that up. Be right back. Will Stewart, Nick Shera, third place, finals coming your way next.
I blame Zuckerberg.